Yeah, welcome to the BrownBoyWonder podcast. Reviews and reactions. Let's go. It's the BrownBoyWonder. Hold it down, representing for the culture. Every episode brings you closer into the mind and the heart of a hustler, where the truth and the groove collide. Stay tuned in, come enjoy the ride. Keep it authentic like that, never hold back. It's the BrownBoyWonder podcast. The BrownBoyWonder podcast. Subscribe, share, and stay tuned in. The vibe's always on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. BrownBoyWonder
in space.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. BrownBoyWonder
In space.
in podcast.
Let's rock it. Let's rock it.
Welcome to the BrownBoyWonder podcast. We are back talking about Power Rangers in space. We're going to cover episodes from 26 to 30. Of course, I'm here with my guests. I think last time, I called you the Magenta Ranger. I don't know, but we have Anthony again. Anthony, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, Abrar. Yeah, we agreed on the Magenta Ranger because you were the Brown Ranger, obviously.
Yeah.
So you had bestowed upon me Magenta, which I'm fine with. I like Magenta. I think it's a good
Okay.
color. But we're back with more in space. We're in the thick of it. Things are happening left and right. It is a crazy time to be in Power Rangers in space.
The plot is moving and we're moving. Last time Carlos, the Black Ranger, he told us that we have the power, as we said. We have the lineage of the Power Rangers. So hopefully we can make him proud.
Yeah, let's hope we can keep them safe out on the road.
Yeah. Oh, you mean in space?
In space. Yeah, well, the space highway, if you will.
Yes, right. Yes, they have some traffic jams there. All right. Let's get into it. Episode 26, The Secret of the Locket. The episode starts off with the Red Ranger, Andros, fighting Darkana. Yeah, this guy again. We see Ecliptor sneaking up behind a tree with his evil laugh. Darkana was talking shit about Andros' sister, and Andros blasted him off and took his sword away and made him yield. Andros wants to know where is his sister, and Darkana said, "If you destroy me, then you'll never find her." Ecliptor looked a little concerned. You seem like, pointing his head out, and but he accidentally steps on a branch, and then he tries to hide.
Yeah, come on, Ecliptor. He spent all that time standing there because he's a bit conflicted right now because he hates Darkonda, obviously, but
yes.
he hates the Power Rangers too. So I think he's just sort of waiting it out to kind of see who will kill who, and all he had to do was not move, and he blew it.
Absolutely. Well, Andros was like, "Who was that?" He looks back at Darkana, and he's gone. When Andros dipped, we see Darkana hiding, and he was like, "Man, I'll have no peace until I destroy him." Darkana has an idea. Since Andros wants to find him, he sets up a bear trap with lasers. I don't know what you call that. A claymore?
Yeah, he sets up like little lasers on trees and then like a thing in the middle so he can step on it. And he tosses like a piece of wood or a rock or something, and it completely explodes. So it seems like it works.
Yeah, it's like his own salt trap from John Kramer.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple trap, right? Like, what is Andros supposed to do? Red Ranger, you've been lying to your friends. Don't step on this bear trap in the woods. Okay.
He said this will be the last thing he'll ever find. Ooh. Ecliptor is hiding behind a tree again, and he said, "The last thing you'll find?" Oh, exactly. And he rubs his little chin. Back to the megaship, we see Andros having some night sweats while sleeping. He's having some nightmares or flashbacks of his sister getting kidnapped by Darkonda. Andros woke up and he looks at the picture of himself and his sister as kids. In the next scene, it fades away to Astronema. Oh, what does that mean, Anthony? Could mean a
It
lot
could
of
mean
things.
anything. Yeah, I mean, what could it possibly mean that we show a shot of his sister Corone and then Astronema? I mean, we're getting into it. The mystery won't be around for much longer, but like, if you're a kid watching this and you don't know yet, well, you're gonna find out, I guess.
Oh yes. Well, Ecliptor walks into Astronema's room, and he said that the Batarax is ready to attack Earth upon your command. Astronema asks Ecliptor, "Yo, where do you guys find me?" Valid question.
She got sent down the river like little baby Moses.
Yeah. Ecliptor said like, you were like a little girl. You were left on my doorstep. I have taken care of you as my own daughter ever since. Your parents, and your brother were destroyed by the Power Rangers. Astronema has like a gut feeling that her brother is still alive, and Ecliptor rejects that thought. He's like, "Yo, what are you talking about? They're destroyed. They're gone. Don't worry about it."
Can you imagine Ecliptor like living in a house and like opening his door and finding a little baby there?
It's like Harry Potter. Where like, well, who picked up Harry? It was
Who picked him up? Like Hagrid?
Oh, it's Hagrid. Yeah. Good time. When did Harry Potter came out? 2001. So, the books came out early. It's okay. Powers did not did it first.
No, we're not gonna talk about Harry Potter versus Power Rangers.
Without any hesitation, Astronema was like, "You're right. Attack Earth." We see the Batarax creating chaos. Thoughts on the Batarax look? I thought his ears looked like was his eyes for a bit.
His ears was his eyes?
Yeah, like he has some like so his ears were. I thought it was like eyeballs. I was like, oh, that's just his ears.
He was just a big bat guy, right? That's all it was.
I guess.
I mean, I guess for a bat, their ears are kind of like their eyes because like sonar, right?
True.
So there you go.
Well, he's like Man Bat from Batman.
Yeah, well, he's a giant bat, so yeah, that would cover it.
Back to the megaship. Dekka told the Rangers that the Batarax is attacking Angel Grove. TJ told Alpha to alert Andros. Let's boogie. The Power Rangers arrived to the scene and fought against the Batarax. Astronema and Ecliptor and the Quantrons also joined the fight.
I will say that the Power Rangers, other than Andros, aren't really characters for this episode and even the next episode.
Oh, true, yeah.
Which is like fine because we are focusing on Andros and Astronema. Like stuff is going on with them plot wise, but it was funny when the other characters had like a line or two because it's like, you guys, this is not about you guys. Like, I'm sorry, this is not important. You guys can just be Power Rangers in the background because they don't do anything. Or even the next episode.
Not at all. I mean, they had their own moments in previous episodes, but this is time for Andros, man. We need to know where his sister is.
Yeah, it's important. I mean, it's been building since like the first episode or whatever.
Yeah. So they joined the fight. Astronema sees a family in desperation. She sees a brother helping her sister while getting attacked by the Quantrons. Andros tries to protect the family. We see a Quantron trying to spear them, and Andros covers them. Big moment here. Big moment here.
Big hero moment. I mean, it's always good because the Power Rangers are basically superheroes, so it's good to see like civilians involved in them helping in a way. Like that's fun. Like obviously, this series has spent a lot of time in space and whatnot, so they kind of have it in like almost like a town center, right? Like there's people and debris and all that. Like that was kind of unique for the series so far. So I liked the setting and everything.
Absolutely. Astronema saves Andros and the family by zapping that Quantron. Whoa.
What's going on?
I don't know. Andros is confused. Ecliptor is very confused.
He's very confused, yeah. But he can't do anything. And that's gonna be Ecliptor a lot. Is like if Astronema does anything that he doesn't like, he can't like reprimand her.
No.
You know? Like he's too nice.
He loves his daughter. His a stepdaughter, I guess. I don't know.
Adopted daughter.
Adopted, yeah.
Not stepdaughter. He didn't marry into the family.
Oh no, he didn't yet. No, he didn't.
His mom or nothing.
Oh, until the next season, I don't know. As Astronema leaves the scene, the Rangers are still fighting everyone. Look who showed up. Dark Honda.
Great.
Dark Honda was acting like John Cena. He said, Andros, you want some? Then come get some.
He challenged him with some ruthless aggression, and then he like sprints full speed.
Oh God.
Which was great to see. And Andros takes the bait. Unfortunately, like I get it, like that's the only clue of where your sister is, but there's still stuff that needs to be taken care of here. He does just leave the rest of the Rangers to deal with it, which is, it is what it is.
It is. I mean, Dark Hondo, he was sprinting like Tom Cruise, like in Mission Impossible.
It was pretty great to see because Dark Hondo has like that super speed ability, right, where he like zips around. But yeah, seeing the full rubber suit just going for it, I loved that.
Andros calls his galaxy glider, and he arrived at where Darkana is, because Darkana was sprinting. Darkana sneaks attacks Andros, and they started battling. Darkana gave Andros a deal. He said, if you beat me, then I'll tell you where your sister is. Andros said, I don't make deals. And all of a sudden, Howie Mandel shows up and he says, deal or no deal?
That was pretty surprising, when that happened. Yeah. But I mean, it was the 90s. Howie Mandel was pretty big. So
yeah, Bobby's World, he made that show.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. No one remembers Bobby's World.
No.
Yeah, I mean, smart on Andros for not wanting to take a deal because it's Darkonda, right? Like, he would just screw him over anyways. So I wouldn't take any deal from Darkonda. I'd want to kill him.
No, man, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Darkonda was like, your sister doesn't know you exist. And Ecliptor came by and said, ooh, this is getting interesting. He's like Michael Jackson getting popcorn in the Thriller music video. Just snacking on.
Right.
Or like Zayn like eating his cupcake.
Well, that was a bit more like aggressive.
Yeah, he's like, I'm glad there's a GIF of it. I have it saved on my phone.
I saw that. I was kind of surprised that you found a GIF of that. I was shocked that there was someone had made that out there in the world.
Thank you, sir. Whoever made that. Darkana is in front of the hidden laser bear trap. He instigated Andros, and he was like, what are you gonna do, loser? Andros ran towards Darkana. He says, F you! Uh-oh. Andros was about to step on the trap, but then, biggest moment, I think in this episode, Ecliptor jumps in and saves Andros from the trap.
Wild. I mean, I guess that confirms he hates Darkonda more than Andros,
Yeah, man. He has some leanway for the Red Ranger here. Darkana was like, what the hell? And then accidentally stepped on the trap. Dumbass. And then he exploded. Bam.
Yeah, he's gone.
I hope that's the last time we see him.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? Like, he's exploded a couple times before, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe we'll find out what that... why am I teasing it? Let's just move on.
Andros got a little mad because Darkana knows where his sister is. Ecliptor is like, dude, I saved you, and I'm only gonna do it once. And he dipped.
Be thankful.
Yeah, come on, man. Usually villains don't help the heroes.
Not like that.
No. Oh, he did like a save. Oh, this is why we are Ecliptor stans. This is why.
Yeah, I mean, he's got all the best things about a villain and none of the worst, like, despicable things. He's just a good villain. Yeah,
he has redeeming qualities, unlike Homelander. I'm on season 4, and not him, man. Nothing That's good right. about him.
I mean, I mean, he's not like Homelander in the slightest. I like to see that, Ecliptor versus Homelander.
Oh, I hope. I don't know if Ecliptor would win that. Homelander's a little bit powerful, but it's okay.
He threw his head at him.
Okay, I think he will win then.
All right, there you go.
Andros runs into and helped the other Rangers, but Astronema zapped him. Kapow! Now Andros is fighting Astronema. I forgot to mention. New hair alert! New hair alert! New hair alert! Are we digging Astronomer's blue hair?
Yeah, I mean this. I'd have to like look at them all, but this might be the best hair in my opinion. This is the most like astronomer in my opinion
Yes.
since like the first episode.
Yeah, her purple hair was good, but not as the blue one here. It feathers my timbers.
What?
No, let's move on here.
Okay.
In the fight, Andros rips out Astronomer's necklace locket. And then she was cornered by the Power Rangers. It's time to fire the Shadow Lasers. Astro Megazord versus the Batterax. The Batterax used some sonic booms to the Megazord through his ears. The sonic booms were neutralized for a few seconds, and then the Megazord sliced up the Batterax, and they won. This was a little bit longer as other ones, I was surprised.
I mean, you asked for it, so it was good that they gave it to you.
Yeah. So about like I would say like 5-6 minutes. It's good. Usually it's like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
We see Andros walking around the battle scene, and he sees the necklace locket. But Astronomer came by and said, "Don't touch that." The next moment here is about to change the course of the show forever. Probably one of the biggest reveals ever here. What do you
Especially
say?
in Power Rangers, yeah.
Yeah. Andros opened the locket, and it was the same pictures as the one he has as himself with his sister. Oh my gosh.
This is it. After all this time, the only other female character in the show. It turns out it was his sister all along.
Damn. Talk about Family Feud. Bring out Harvey.
Yeah.
Harvey. What's his name? Harvey. I'm about to say Harvey Dent. Steve Harvey. Thank you.
Steve Harvey. Oh,
Steve
okay.
Harvey. Andros said, "You're my sister, Corone." Astronomer does not believe Andros, and she dipped. Darkana FaceTime Dark Spectre of she's been telling what's been happening. He mentions that Ecliptor may tarnish Astronomer's evil spirit. He showed her caring and evil do not mix. Do you agree with that?
Well, I mean, Ecliptor cares, and he's evil, so no. I mean, they'll get into it. You know, Ecliptor is made, and Astronomer was born, so like it's just different, I guess.
Back to Astronomer ship. Astronomer plans to attack Andros personally. Ecliptor gave us his impersonation of the Thinker statue. You know, you did the little rubbing on the chin again. He always does that.
He's doing it a lot, yeah.
Oh, he's always thinking. He's like the Thinker. Back to the Mega ship. Andros explains to the Rangers that there's some good in Corone or Astronomer, but it's going to be hard to convince her that they're brother and sister. And and that's the end of the episode. So big reveal, good episode.
Huge. A lot of action. There was a lot of action in this episode. We start off with Andros and Darkanda fighting, and then they fight later again, and like whole battle in like the city and everything. Like there's a lot that's going on in this episode for sure.
It was good. 26 episodes deep, and it's good. It's good. I do have an interesting fact. The plaza the Rangers were fighting used multiple times throughout the series, notably in Power Rangers Time Force.
That makes sense. It's downtown LA, I'm assuming. So
yeah. Right. Now the next episode 27, Astronomer thinks twice. Ooh. Just like the band Twice. Is it a K-pop band? Not K-pop. I think J-pop.
I've never heard of it, so sure.
Okay. Well, the episode starts off with Astronomer walking around KO35, trying to remember her childhood. Andros sneaks up on her and said, now do you remember? Astronomer is remembering that Darkana took her away. Astronomer zaps Zane and dipped. Darkana's... Sorry, Andros. Excuse me. Astronomer zapped Andros and dipped. Excuse me. I guess I I threw up a little bit. Darkonda. Excuse me. Darkana is hiding in the bush and was talking to himself. He said, "Ha ha ha! Astronomer is doubting everything. Hee hee hee." Darkana walks around while he laughs, and Ecliptor sneaks up on him. Ecliptor said, "I should have destroyed your ass a long time ago."
True.
We got an epic sword fight between Ecliptor and Darkonda. Let's go, Ecliptor. Whip his candy ass once and final. Please. Please.
Did it happen?
Well, there was a point in the fight where both of them were on the ground, and I stood up and I clapped. I was like, "This is wrestling."
You gave it a "This is awesome" chant at your TV.
Yeah. Because it's an amazing fight. Well, as you mentioned, Darkana grabbed Ecliptor and they joined together for a brief moment because they were Dark Ecliptor for a bit, but Ecliptor escaped. Darkana was like, "Yeah."
Surprised.
He was surprised because he was like, "How do you do that?" Ecliptor said, "My mind is strong and disciplined. You are weak and not focused." Ooh.
Well, he did it before.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess he got better.
Yeah. Ecliptor sliced up Darkonda, and Ecliptor won. If we stop now, if we stop watching Power Rangers right now, I'll be happy. Ecliptor won, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we just stop the episode here, I think things will be okay. You're right.
Well, that's not the case. Ecliptor checked on Darkana's, and he escaped. Ecliptor screamed to the sky, "Darkonda!" Good scene.
Yeah, what does he say? He's like, "There should be debris here."
Yeah, something like that.
There should be like body chunks or something, like an arm and a leg.
Yeah, he thought you'll see that, but no, nothing.
No.
In the next scene, we see Darkana marking up an X on himself on like a piece of paper, and he says, "I only have 5 lives left." So total, he has. I checked that picture there. He has a total of 9 lives. He's like a cat.
He is like a cat. Nothing about him is very cat design-wise,
No.
but yeah, he's got 9 lives. So this is the reveal that every time they've beaten him before, they did technically beat him, but he's got multiple lives for some mystical, evil reason.
Yeah, it's a Darkana. Well, now we know he has 5 lives, so you gotta make it count for him.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Spectre FaceTime Darkana again. Their plan is to test Astronomer's loyalty. Darkana also suggested to destroy Ecliptor for him, and Dark Spectre is like, "Be gone!" He was like, "Oh, it was just an idea."
Yeah, he does say something of like, we should destroy him, and he's like, "No, I have plans." He's like, "Okay." You're like, all right. It's like,
All right, fine.
He doesn't want to, make the boss upset. I get it.
Yeah. Back to Astronomer's ship, Ecliptor walks into Astronomer's room. Astronomer asked him, why you never told me about my brother? Ecliptor explained this very well. He said, "Although we are evil, we're also different. I'm built to be evil, and you're not built like that. You were born good." I mean, this guy, he's a father, I can't get enough with him.
He's built different,
Yeah, he's built different. There we go. He's built different. He also said Darkana is talking to Dark Spectre. Astronomer and Ecliptor figured out Darkana's plan. She snapped a monster and she told the monster to attack the Rangers to show that she's still evil. Andros is in KO35, still looking for Astronomer. He encountered that monster that Astronomer sent. He looked. I would say for this monster, he looked like Bulbasaur for a bit. I don't know.
Because he's green.
Yeah, he's green and he's like. He looks like a Pokemon.
He looked like he was covered in bubblegum. That's what I thought it looked like.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Bulbasaur bubblegum.
Bubblegum.
Bubblegum. Okay, we'll call him Bubblegum.
Okay.
So Bubblegum knocked out Andros Morpher. Astronomer came by it and picked up the Morpher. Ooh. Astronomer sees Andros getting beat up. Andros is pinned down, and Astronema decides to throw the morpher to Andros. Whoa!
She's she's trying to like be on Dark Spectre's good side. She's doing a terrible job. This is twice now that she saved Andros.
Yeah, big mistake for that. Corone, I guess I'll call it Corone or Astronema leaves, and Astronema, excuse me, Andros starts to rocket. The rest of the Rangers showed up and beats up Bulbasaur with the Quadro Blaster. Man, this is a mouthful. Bulbasaur is now humongous. It's time for the Mega Voyager versus this Pokemon. They blasted him up and they won. That's it. No more Bulbasaur. Bubblegum Saur.
Bulbasaur.
I have like marbles in my mouth.
Yeah. This is the opposite of the fight last episode, right? You talked about how we won that one. This was not the case.
No, it was like at least 3 seconds. Astronema talks to Dark Spectre from the clouds. Dark Spectre explains that although you may know your past, but that can dictate your future. Time to test your loyalty. Destroy your brother. Astronema's like, all right. The Power Rangers were.
Do it. She keeps saying that she's gonna like do this shit, but then she doesn't.
Yeah. There's a lot of It's very tricky for Astronema right now.
Back and forth, yeah. I mean, she's trying to figure stuff out. Astronema, Corone, all that. It's a lot to take in.
Yeah, she has like a multiple personality disorder, like Split from the James McAvoy movie.
She's just like Split. Yeah.
The Power Rangers were talking to Andros about his sister's situation. TJ and Cassie were saying that she may want to destroy you, dude. You even more because she knows that she's your brother. Andros disagrees and told them, she's not truly evil. She gave me back my morpher. Well, okay, good points there.
They really are not trusting Astronema at all. A good reason, right? Like she's tried to kill them multiple times, but Andros is in brother mode. He's kind of a one-track mind, so yeah. But yeah, the Power Rangers are not. They're not buying it.
No, we're middle of the season, and it makes sense for the other Rangers.
Yeah.
They got a transmission from Astronema. Astronema said, Andros, meet me in KO35. I want to speak with you alone.
Where? They say KO35, but like that's a planet, is it not?
Yeah, there's not a place. Like there's no. She didn't say like a place.
Meet me on Earth. All right.
Where? New York? Los Angeles? Where? No, where Zane was electrocuted? Where?
On top of the mountain, please.
Yeah. Yeah, so Andros leaves, and he is now walking around KO35. Corone or Astronema, whoever we want to call her, her and Andros finally met with each other. Astronema says, I don't know who I am. She's like Aang or Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 2. They don't know who they are.
So at this point, do you, like when you were watching it, did you think like she was still double-crossing, or do you think she was genuine? Because I mean, it seems like she's all over the place at this point.
She is, but I initially, when I was watching as a kid, or even now, I still think she was being truthful. Like, she wants to help them, I guess. I don't know. She wants to be her brother? Or his brother?
She wants to be his sister?
Or her sister, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, she never, like, immediately backstabs them. Like, she only ever does stuff when other people are looking.
Yeah.
So I guess she is being truthful. Yeah, it's hard to tell because she's still like Astronema. She's still all kind of like plays it cool and sultry and things like that. So
I mean, she zapped that Quantron and she gave back the Morpher. So I'm like, she's trending to the good side for the moment.
She can't help but be good. That's true.
Yeah. Even Eclipse said, like, dude, you were born good.
Stop it.
Where am I here? Yeah, so Andros is like, you never want to be Astronema. We wanted to be, you want to be the Power Ranger.
I like that. I like that statement. I'm like, you never wanted to be Astronema, and it's like, well, yeah, I guess that didn't exist yet. Like, what does that mean? Like when you were a little girl, you didn't want to be evil.
This thing, yeah.
Like that's really vague, I guess. But she was also like 4 years old or something. But
Yeah. Well, Astron was like, oh, yeah, well, true. She says Dark Spectre would kill me if I was here. She tells Andros that she knows where Dark Spectre's holding Zordon, and she will take him there. Oh, good sign. It's a good sign because we've been trying to find Zordon for the longest time. So hopefully, Corone is back to the good side.
that poor bastard. Don't know where he's at.
Oh my god. Hopefully he's okay right now. I mean, I don't know how long he's been Dark Spectre's sucking his tube, but hopefully he's okay.
I mean, it was a while, right? That
Yeah.
Dark Spectre was sucking his tube. So like, yeah, I think he'd be dead by now, but I guess he's not. We'll see.
I think his tank is really has a lot of water, so I think he'd be fine
Yeah.
for now. Back to the mega ship. Andros brought in Corone on the ship, and Ashley, Carlos, TJ, and Cassie were all stunned to speak. Dun 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 dun. Andros like, she's my sister, guys, and she knows where Zordon is. And TJ's like, of course she does. She's the one who kidnapped him.
That's a good point.
Corone said, I did not. Come on. But I'll help you rescue him. Corone explains that you guys need my help because there's a force field around the planet, and I can get Dark Spectre to lower his the force field, so we can get in. Carlos, Ashley, TJ, Cassie believes that this is a huge trap. I think last time we just talked about Josh Hardestein. It comes around, man. It comes around.
Yeah, you know those Power Rangers, those freaking nut jobs that go around fighting evil. This whole planet is a trap for them.
Perfect. TJ suggests to restrain Astronema while they go to the planet, and of course Andros disagrees. But Astronema's like, "I'll accept this condition." TJ asked, "Where is Zordon?" And Corone says, "Yeah, he's at Cure at Galaxy on Jungle Planet of Utopa." I don't know what the hell she just said, but she says that was a planet. So all right, we're going there. But yeah, that's the end of the episode.
I mean, the stakes are getting higher. You know, like the things are moving forward. We're in the thick of it. Like I said at the beginning of the episode, it's only going to be moving forward at this point. I don't fully remember. I haven't looked ahead at the episode list, but like, you know, it seems like it's all going to be plot based moving forward. Not a whole lot of like filler, like let's go to the beach type episodes. None of that.
Yeah, none of that. But yeah, that was the end of the episode. I do have an interesting fact. Andros morphed without pressing any buttons.
Wow, he's mastered it.
Yeah. All right. Episode 28. The Rangers' Leap of Faith. The episode opens with Astronema being handcuffed at the power supply room. I think that's what it's called. Andros walks in and gave her some food from the cafe. A little bit of everything, as you say. Corone's like, ooh, that's not good. She doesn't like the food.
She doesn't like the food in this episode, and she won't like it in the next episode. So I don't know what she eats, but she does not like food, I guess.
I know, man.
She likes marshmallows. We know that, actually. We confirmed.
Oh, yeah.
She likes marshmallows.
She loves marshmallows. Oh, if only Zane told Andros before he left.
Yeah, poor bastard.
Well, he wouldn't tell her because she's evil, so he would never tell her. Corone understands that Andros' friends don't trust her, and she asked about mom and dad. Andros said, man, they escaped KO-35, and they're pretty much like talked about mom and dad and the whole family throughout the whole trip to Jungle Planet of Utopa. They are approaching to the planet, and the Rangers and Corone are at the bridge main center. Andros says that we have to be chained up. Ooh, not like Liz Wizard, but they just got to be chained up when they land on the planet because it has to look like Astronomer captured them. TJ thinks it's not a good idea, but everyone accepts it.
I mean,
Corone
they didn't have
said,
to like lock the locks, right? Like they could just
That's true.
pretend.
yeah,
you
they could
know?
just pretend. This is a good idea, I think. Just to show. Corone says, please, Alpha, to open the communications after Alpha 6 complained.
Yeah, she complains at Alpha, and I was like, could you just say please? And she does. So that's a sign that she's nice in there. Because Andros is like, my sister's nice. He like gives a little smile.
Yeah, this is the fourth time where she's been good. So I like this Corone here.
It's adding up. Her good points.
Yeah. Astronomer FaceTime Dark Spectre and saying that they're coming, and I have the Power Rangers. Dark Spectre lowered the force field so they can get in. As soon as the transmission ended, the Power Rangers unchained and they are getting ready to land. The Power Rangers are following the Quantron escort ships for a bit, but TJ was controlling it, and TJ's like, I don't like this idea, so he swerved. Yeah, he swerved and changed course. They're trying to land, but got struck by lightning. They crash landed, but it's okay. The Power Rangers are okay. Andros checks on Corone. I think she got chained again. Back in the power supply.
Yeah, they put her back in the engine room, and when they go down there, they crash. They go down there, and she's gone.
She's gone.
Maybe she got when the ship crashed and opened the door and it launched her out. I don't know.
Maybe we don't know at this point. Well, the Rangers believe it's a trap, and Andros can't believe what's happening. The Power Rangers are walking around the forest and encountered Darkonda and the Piranhatrons. All right, guys.
Great.
Yeah, this son of a bitch. It's time to rock it. The Power Rangers are fighting a lot of Piranhatrons. So many. There's like a swimming pool of them. No pun intended. Ashley told Andros to find Zordon. Andros runs, but gets lasered by Darkonda. Andros doesn't look too well, man. But guess what? Guess who came by? Corone. Corone came by.
Yeah, she's nice. She's nice.
Very nice. Very nice. I have to look that out.
Okay. It's all right. I forgive you.
Thank you. So Corone helps Andros. Corone and Andros encountered Ecliptor. Now, Ecliptor was about to hit them, but he said, I can't. And he lets Andros and Corone go. But, oh my god, this next scene, it made my hand boil.
Your hand boil?
Oh, my whole body boiled.
Okay.
But he got stabbed in the back by Darkonda. I don't say he killed him, but he looks dead. He's a dead. There's a dead body right there. It looks like he's gone.
Yeah, it's not looking good. That's for sure.
We see Corone and Andros meeting Zordon. Woohoo, Zordon!
He's here.
He's here finally. There's still a lot of water in his tank. He looks good. He looks healthy. We see Zordon. He said, Andros, after all this time, I can't believe you are still such a fool. What did he say?
Why did he say that?
I don't know, because it turned out it wasn't Zordon, but Dark Spectre disguised as Zordon in that very moment.
He was FaceTiming through his tube.
Dude, like, I don't know what's the cell phone bill or reception. They can go everywhere.
He could kind of call the sky and whatnot, so I guess it makes sense he could call from a tube.
I don't think they have like T-Mobile. T-Mobile's pretty bad in service.
Not in space, no.
No. The Power Rangers are getting captured, and Andros said, "How could you?" Estrama said, "It was my pleasure." Wow, are you serious, Corone? Astronomer, whatever your name is.
I think at this point she's just kind of like whoever is closest by that it works the best in her favor, she'll be at this point. I don't know if she's fully Corone or Astronema yet, like which is which, but yeah, I think she's played it by ear. I think she's just trying to kind of like play the field and kind of see like, all right, who can I please the most right now? Who, if I join them, will I not get killed? And right now, it's Dark Spectre is in charge, so it's like, oh, if I piss him off, it's not gonna look good.
I guess. All right. Darkana was like, "I'm no fool. You're still trying to help the Power Rangers." Astronema bitch slapped him to the ground and said, "I fooled you." Dark Spectre said, "All right, now time to destroy the."
Settle down, everyone.
Yeah, it's like, all right, come on. It's time to destroy the Power Rangers here. Andros plead with Corone. "I'm your brother, dude. I'm your brother. You can't do this." Astronema said, "Darkana, destroy them." Oh no. Darkana pulled out his sword, and when he was about to strike, Corone zapped him in the back. Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Corone freed the Power Rangers. Oh yes. TJ says, "You are on our side after all." And I sent you this picture here. Corone gave him like a little awkward wink, like, ah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just like all the hair and makeup, but Melody Perkins need to work on her winks because it looked a little weird. Yeah, because I asked her, I was like, "What is she doing? Is she winking?"
Yeah, she's like, yeah. Well, Darkana stood up, but then he got zapped again by Ecliptor. He's still alive. Yes,
thank God.
Ecliptor's still alive. I love him. Ecliptor told Corone to leave with the Rangers. A very, very emotional scene. He's like, "Go, just leave without me. Just go." What a father! What a father!
He's making sure that she's safe first, and she doesn't want to go, and she feels bad, but he's making his one last sacrifice for them. And I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but obviously we've watched the next few episodes. This might be the last time these two characters see each other like this.
Oh.
And that is very sad when you think about it. Like this Ecliptor and this Astronema, like this is sort of their goodbyes to each other.
That's true.
Which is a real bummer because obviously we've been praising Ecliptor. We love Ecliptor here. He's a great guy. I'd love to bring him over for dinner, but like, he's making his final play here. But we'll see what happens to him. Yeah, I'm not saying he's gone forever, but it's not looking good.
No, yeah, if we should invite him to dinner, like a party, and feed him like marshmallows. Maybe he'll like marshmallows. We feed him by hand. Would you do that to him, or do that? To me? Yeah, I'll give him to him like that.
Okay, I'd love to see that personally, but yeah, we'll see how that goes.
All right. Well, yeah, emotional scene here. The Power Rangers and Corone escape to their mega ship as the Piranhatrons chases them. Back to Darkana's ship. Excuse me. Darkana FaceTimed Dark Spectre, and Dark Spectre told him that you will lead this regime until Astronema comes back. Darkana was like, "What the hell?"
Astronema? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm the one in charge. I heard. I'm the one on the ship. We see, my guy. We see Ecliptor getting stretchered out on a gurney. Darkana says he has plans for the traitors Astronema and Ecliptor. Oh no. Back to the mega ship. Ashley, TJ, Carlos, and Cassie owed Corone an apology. Corone said, "I never had friends, and I hope one day I will never hurt you guys." Very, very touching. They were like, "Not one day, but right now. You have 5 friends right now."
Aw, the Power Rangers are nice.
Very nice. They accepted Corone as Corone, I guess. I don't know. They accepted her. And then that's the end of the episode.
It's pretty positive in a way. Like they killed Darkonda again. They got Corone back. They haven't found Zordon, but we're getting there. It's like you said, if we stopped here, it's pretty positive for all things, considered.
Yes, I wanted to stop watching, but I'm like, this part I had to keep going, so I kept going. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. This episode contains no, I was about to say the other word, no Sentai footage.
Oh, okay. I see what you were going to say.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with these like plot-heavy episodes, there's very little Sentai footage to be used. And I mean, it's a good example of you can still do really cool things.
Yeah.
And without, the Japanese stuff holding your hand. So I think stuff like this is really strong and really memorable because they can kind of do whatever they want and it pays off,
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get into it, man. This is a two-parter here, episode 29 and 30. But let's go to the 29th episode here. Both are called Dark Spectre's Revenge. Ooh. The episode starts with Andros showing Corone around the megaship. He showed the food at the Sensortron. Corone was like, maybe later. I would say this. That food does not look appetizing.
No, I should have got, the Zane cake,
Oh yeah, that cake yeah.
Yeah, but once again, she doesn't want food.
No, that's true.
Back to back, she's like, because she says like, I'm not ready for it, and it's like, for lunch? What are you talking about? It's just food. Did you not have food over on the other place? But it's just she's still acclimating to this new environment and whatnot, I guess.
I imagine like when Ecliptor and Asrama are in their ship, and Ecliptor is like asking, "What do you want?" He's like doing like that one scene in The Notebook. What was Ryan Gosling, where he's like, "What do you want?"
Yeah. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe she misses Ecliptor's cooking because remember he brought in that tray for her in that one episode. So
yeah,
it's probably that.
We gotta call him up. What should she eat, man? We don't know.
we gotta. Well, like once again, it all comes back to Ecliptor and food. He should have us over for dinner.
Yeah, man, cook us something, man, please. I need to eat. Yeah. It may take a while for Corone to get used to all of this being good stuff. But the other Rangers want to speak with Corone. Is she in trouble? No, because they decide to make Corone an honorary Power Ranger.
Was this strange? Because the last episode ended with them being like, "You got 5 friends right here," and then like she's like, "Oh no, are they gonna trust me?" It's like they just said that they trusted you in the last episode. It's how it ended. But
yeah, that's true.
It's a cute little fake out. They give her a new uniform.
Yeah.
So I guess she's officially the honorary Purple Ranger, I guess.
Yeah, purple. Her hair was purple in the first episode, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Very nice of them. She's the if you watch the Dory, she's the honorary Oos, Sami Zayn. Back to Darkana ship, Ecliptor is limping around, and he gets attacked by the Quantrons. Poor guy. They strapped him on the table, and Darkana says, "You are about to get you." Oh yeah, here we go. You're about to have an attitude adjustment again. He is John Cena.
Oh my god! Yeah, he's what everyone always wanted. He's heel John Cena. If John Cena had been heel, this is what he would have been like. Yeah, wow.
There we go.
Yeah, he is dressed up as like an evil doctor. Like he's got a little like mirror on his head, but it has like a red dot on it to signify that he's evil. So yeah, he's one son of a bitch.
Well, yeah, Darkana drills Ecliptor off screen. Back to the megaship, we see Corone with a new look. Of course, and I would say this: she looks like a high school sweetheart. She's a Purple Ranger. She looks innocent. She looks like a good person.
She doesn't have any evil makeup on. No. She just looks like normal. So yeah, I think she looks great. Her outfit's a little different. It's like a sort of jumpsuit rather than the jacket and pants, but she pulls it off.
Absolutely. Back to our Darkana ship. Darkana told Dark Spectre that Ecliptor will never be seen again. Oh no, sorry. He will never again forget his loyalty to you, my Dark Spectre. Dark Spectre has a plan for Astrama and the rest. We cut to our beloved guys, Bulk, Skull, and Dr. Phenomenus.
They're finally back.
Yeah. I like these guys. They are camping out at night, and Dr. Phenomenus is looking through his telescope here. Dr. Phenomenus burned his tongue on the with a marshmallow. Again, a lot of marshmallows here.
Yeah, marshmallow filled Power Rangers season.
Phenomenus sees a huge asteroid heading to Earth through his telescope. While Bulk and Skull cheered for the asteroid, Dark Phenomenus is like, "No, this is terrible news." He explains why an asteroid hitting Earth will destroy everything. We see a glimpse of what could happen if that happened, and it looks scary.
he does proceed to talk about how it could cause like the destruction of the Earth, just like during the dinosaurs and everything, and that we see a dinosaur die on screen. So yeah, it's not looking good. Funny enough, obviously this is 1998, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same year as Armageddon and Deep Impact. So it was just that time. That was the year of big asteroids hitting Earth, I guess.
I guess so. That's crazy. Deep Impact and Armageddon came out in the same year.
Yeah. They came out like a month apart, right? Like one's June and one's May, and then this came out in like October or something that year. So it's a big year.
Yeah, it's like that. Was it the Immaculate movie with Sweeney and the other nun movie? So 2 nun movies, 2 asteroid movies. I guess it makes sense.
We got Immaculate. We got
Immaculate and First Omen and Immaculate. There you go.
Yeah. Religious horror was really big this year. That's because we had like Long Legs and Late Night with the Devil, and so it's back in a big way. That's not what we're talking about though. The asteroid's gonna hit the Earth.
Yeah. Is that good? Back to the megaship. The ship is on a collision course because the asteroid is headed their way. The Power Rangers dodges the asteroid. They received a transmission from Dark Spectre saying he wants his astronomer back, and his asteroid is headed to Earth. What would you do if an asteroid is headed to Earth, Anthony? What would you do?
What would I do? Golly. Is there a current plan to destroy the asteroid, or is it like we're done? This is it. Grab your loved ones, call your friends, kind of thing.
I mean, maybe a mixture of both.
I guess I would want to get in contact with everyone I know and love and let them know that I care about them, and then probably go swimming or something. I don't know. Have a good time.
Yeah, try to enjoy while you can, I guess.
Yeah. Go to like Six Flags or something. The Earth's gonna be gone anyways.
Six Flags.
What's wrong with Six Flags?
I'd rather go to like Universal Studios.
That's too far away. How am I supposed to get to fucking Universal if the asteroid's gonna hit the Earth today?
That's true. Okay, Six Flags over Texas.
Yeah, thinking close. Go see a Rangers game. I don't know. Let's just go to Arlington.
Right, Arlington. All right, let's go.
Everything's in Arlington. You know that.
That's true. Jerry's World. Yeah, that's true. It's true. All right. Well, Andros instructs the Rangers to laser the asteroid. They did it, but it didn't work. The Power Rangers landed on the asteroid and planted some detonators, like Han from Die Hard. Detonators. They have 2 remaining to plant, but they got ambushed by the Quantrons and Darkonda. TJ plants the detonators while Andros covers him. Also, Carlos, Ashley, Cassie will fight the I forgot what they're called. They're called the Velocifighters or whatever the Quantrons. Well, there we go. Yeah, Velocifighters. They got into their Mega Voyager vehicles and they destroyed those guys. TJ planted all the detonators. Andros and TJ got on their vehicles. TJ detonated, but it had no effect on the asteroid. Everyone got back on the megaship, and they're a little disappointed because it didn't work. Corone, our lovely Corone says she has an idea. She can reprogram the asteroid. What? Okay. It can be risky because, but Andros agrees with the plan.
It is kind of funny in this scene because like she is Corone,
Yeah.
but she's still kind of acting like Astronema, right? Like she's kind of like cool and collected, and like she's not like a bubbly normal. Like all the other Power Rangers are like kind of friendly and high energy, right?
Yeah.
But she still kind of acts a little villainous, but she's not evil. She's just normal, I guess. So it was kind of funny to see her not in the Astronema getup, but still kind of act like Astronema. So that was funny to me.
Yeah. Again, Split. Make Split 2 with her.
But yeah, she's gonna make the play because yeah, Andros is worried. It's like I spent years trying to get you out of there, and now you want to go back. She's like, it's the only way. So it's it's a big sacrifice kind of thing. But she's showing us that she wants to be part of the team and be helpful.
Yeah. Well, right now I love Corone. I love her. Back to the Three Stooges. We see them spying the entrance of Nasada. They spot my boy, our boy, George Lucas. The commander.
There's nothing like George Lucas.
They try to talk to him about the asteroid. Back to the mech ship. The Power Rangers are listening to Corone while she reprograms the asteroid on her former ship. New hair alert! New hair alert! Are we digging this new red hair?
It's very different from all the other looks, I will say. So I think I prefer the long hair looks. I like a bob on a girl, but I think this one might be a little too short. I like the red color. I like that about it.
It reminds me of like what was it that medicine you drink, the cough medicine? Starts with an R. Rose? Some medicine, and it's like a cherry flavored, kind of like that.
Cough syrup, yeah.
Yeah. So she's trying to Robitussin. Thank you. There we go.
How what it is?
She kind of looks like that, or her hair looks like that. But it's okay. I still love her.
Good.
So she's trying to reprogram that asteroid there, but she got interrupted by Ecliptor. Ecliptor walked to Corone, and he looked like the Terminator. We see the new modifications done by Darkonda. What was your thoughts on this look?
I mean, it's a sign that things are over.
Yeah.
A sign that things are sad. It's cool, but like I don't like it because of what it means. I guess it hurts my heart.
It does. It's like in Terminator 3 where Arnold has to I can't fix my CPU, so he's about to kill John Connor in that one scene. It's kind of like that in the scene. Ecliptor says he feels better more than ever. The Power Rangers lost contact with Corone. We don't know what happened with Ecliptor and Corone off screen. We don't know what happened. I hope she's okay.
Probably not. No.
Oh, we'll see. They got a transmission from. Okay, I'll say he's the commander, not George Lucas.
Thank you.
That an asteroid is coming to Earth.
We know.
No shit, man. Yeah, no shit. We already knew this. Like, shouldn't the Power Rangers know first, not them? All right.
Yeah, like just let them. I guess the Power Rangers should have told them. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, bad communication. With Nasada, TJ suggests to use the Megazord and destroy the asteroid. TJ is coming in clutch in the past 3 episodes. He is acting like a real leader, right?
Oh yeah, I mean he's especially since like Andros has been so in the mind of like Corone. TJ has been the leader of the Power Rangers for sure.
Yeah, I mean he was the Red Ranger in the last season, so he got the skills, man. Back on Earth, we're at Nasada headquarters. The commander is telling he has a press conference and he's telling the news media that a huge asteroid is on a collision course to Earth. The whole world is alerted. and this is the same. He said this is the same asteroid that hit Earth 65 million years ago. The same one that killed, of course, as we mentioned, killed the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Oh, sorry, another Arnold impression there. A news reporter asked Dr. a news reporter asked Dr. Phenomenus of like what should the viewers be doing right now? He said they should. That's not what you want to say.
No, but he's a silly old man, isn't he?
Yeah. Back to the Power Rangers. They're on their way to the Astro Megazord. They sent the Battleizer Sword and the Mecha Voyagers to help. We see all three Zords trying to push the asteroid away from Earth.
It looked a little silly, right?
Yeah, a little bit. It's like, I mean, we can tell like there's just toys, not like an actual someone made like a a replica of a.
They look really small. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. It's so cool to see all those Zords together and by separation. But it's a cool shot, I guess. Back on Earth, it's pretty much doomsday. Everyone is panicking. It kind of reminded me of, I don't know if you saw that movie with Nicolas Cage. It's called Knowing with Rose Byrne. Have you seen that one?
Is that the one with the patterns and then like end of the world happens? Yeah.
It's a very depressing movie, but it's still good. But that's what's happening right here on Angel Grove or Earth. The Three Stooges saw a sign that says "Experiment Spacecraft at NASA." They headed over there. They see a rocket, and Dr. Phenomenus suggests to use this rocket to blast off into space before the asteroid hits Earth. He said they are like, all right, bye Earth. They're going to go to another planet.
Okay. Yeah, there's just a rocket ready to launch, and they just got on.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
No security, no nothing. I mean, it makes sense. Everyone's panicking, but there should be something there. But yeah,
Who was setting that rocket off?
I think
What was happening?
I don't know. That's true, actually. Good point. The people see the asteroid heading to Earth a little bit closer now, and yes, Bulk, Skull, and Dr. Phenomenus got into the rocket with no equipment or an asteroid suit, and they got in. They blasted off with like Jimmy Neutron.
They went. They're gone.
To be honest, this is pretty much suicide. You have nothing. How are you gonna survive?
Yeah, they got no plan. They got no equipment. They're just going to space, and they're gonna figure it out in space, I guess.
Oh, jeez. Back to Darkana's ship. They see the asteroid heading to Earth. And by the way, we haven't seen Elgar in a while. I hope he's there.
Where on the asteroid?
I hope he's on. I hope he dies.
Strapped to the front of it.
Yeah. Well, we don't see him on the ship in that moment, but we cut to three screaming Three Stooges as they leave Earth. We see the Zords trying to push the asteroid away, and to be continued. What a cliffhanger!
That's a pretty massive cliffhanger. I mean, yeah. I mean, who knows what'll happen? The Earth can be destroyed, but the only survivors will be Bulk, Skull, and Phenomenus. So, like, pretty big deal.
They will repopulate the mankind, I guess.
Ow.
I don't know.
It is funny when stuff like this happens because, like, I do try to imagine a kid watching this and be like, "What's gonna?" They're like losing their mind, eating their cereal. Like, yeah.
Yeah, man. Saturday morning not cartoon, but Power Rangers. It's great.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's the ending of part 1. Oh boy, that's crazy. I'll say this. I'm getting some feedback, or a message, or something here. I had an ad block, but I guess the ad block doesn't work. It looks like
Okay.
someone requested to join this pod here, and let me try to clicked accept here. Give me one minute, Anthony. I apologize.
Requested? No, that's fine, but that's amazing that someone would want to be on the show.
Yeah. Let me press here. Accept. All right.
Hi,
Whoa! Who are you?
I'm Ray. I just left a cave where I was helping the resistance, but I'm here now.
Whoa! Well, nice to meet you, KO35. People.
I'm a whole planet.
Well, it looks like we have Ray on the show here. Ray, how are you doing?
I'm good. I am here because I sent in information last week, and now you can just hear me say the information.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ray. I will call you Ray, not Ray Mysterio. People get confused, but you are Ray.
Yes.
Okay, good.
We'll call her by her name. That's a wonderful revelation.
Absolutely. Well, let's get into it, guys. Part 2 of Dark Spectre's Revenge. This episode starts with the Zords are still holding onto the asteroid. They are heading to Earth's atmosphere. The Power Ranger spots a white yellow Megazord towards them. Who the hell is this?
It's finally our boy has returned. Our boy Zane has returned from the minds of the resistance people. And yeah, for those of you listening, have figured out that's why Ray has returned as well.
Yeah.
She is our resident Zane expert. She's a big fan of him. So with Zane's return to the show, we figured Ray, we accepted her interest in being on the pod, and he's really happy to be here.
Oh yeah,
he's just like, hey guys, they built me a robot. Hello. He's excited.
Oh man, this guy. I mean, we all miss Zane, and I guess we can call ourselves the Zaners.
Zaners.
Yeah, big Zaner over here.
Don't say that. I don't agree to those terms.
Well, it is what it is right now because his Megazord is called the Mega Winger. Ooh, I like that name.
That's good. I like it.
Yeah. He helps them hold the asteroid. After a few minutes later, all the Zords pushed away the asteroid. The people on Earth are celebrating that they're still alive. Yay!
Yay!
Back to the mega ship. The Power Rangers reunited with Zane, our lovely Zane. Our not I want to say he's not a doofus, but he's a
himbo.
There you go.
Definitely himbo.
Yeah, Zane said the rebels built the Mega Winger, and he said it's awesome.
He's very excited about it.
Yeah. Deca announced that the Dark Fortress has been located in quadrant 446.7 behind Planet Freedom. Where do they come up with these planet names?
Yeah, I know there's a while back we had missed it whenever TJ had dropped the Dagobah system as a reference to Star Wars, but yeah, all these other ones, it's a mixture of a bunch of sci-fi stuff, because yeah, sometimes they're like numbers and sometimes they're like gooba doobas and everything like that. Like
Yeah.
it's nonsense.
Utoba? What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Ashley told Zane that Astrama is actually Andrew's sister, Corone. And Zane said, I knew there was something good in her.
He's really happy about it. Yeah, he doesn't take this as like a shock. It's more of like a nice surprise.
Yeah.
You know, he's not like, what? Astronomer was Corone? He's like, oh, good. That makes my life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Everything's coming up Zane.
Yes. Oh, yes. Zane says, I have an interest in her. Andrew's like, what do you mean?
Yeah, he's very confused. I like that a lot. He's like, hey, I'm going to come with you. I have an interest in her too.
He immediately tells his best friend of like, I have an interest in your sister, because the last time he thought I had an interest in someone, it did not go well.
Yeah.
That's true. He's very upfront about it. That's a good point.
That's good. That's good for him. We must be wondering where Bulk, Skull, and Dr. Phenomenus are, you know? Don't worry. They crash landed somewhere in the desert.
Don't worry, they crashed.
Oh yes, excuse me. Well, they survived, and they think they're on a different planet. Cut back to the Rangers. We see our best friends Andros and Zane flying on their gliders, as they do. They found a lone Quantron fighter, and I'm wondering what he's doing.
Just hanging out.
He's
Listen to the tunes.
Patrolling.
Yeah. Zane and Andros jumped on the ship. They arrived at Darkona's ship. I guess the loading dock section. Like you said, Anthony, it's like Star Wars. It's like when Han Solo and his crew arrived at Darth Vader's Death Star.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually pretty much like that. Yeah, like they find the lone fighter and they get pulled in. Like, yeah, it's actually very similar. That's so much is taken from Star Wars at this point.
Yeah, that's okay. Not Power Rangers doesn't, is always not the always OG, but we take some things here.
It's fine.
Andros and Zane sneaks their way around the loading docks. Andros said, "You went out on a date with my sister?" Zane is like, "I don't know, she was your sister."
At this point, he's backtracking because he's like, "Oh, it wasn't really a date." Like, I think he senses that Andros is really pissed off about it, so he's trying to like hide the fact that he's really attracted to her.
I mean, yeah, he's like, "Yeah, nothing really happened, man. Nothing really happened. He got zapped. His flowers got zapped."
Yeah, his poor nice shirt, his awesome shirt got destroyed.
Beautiful shirt, gone. Roses, destroyed.
Bad date. I would say this. It makes sense that Corone and Zane are like attracted to each other because they're from the same planet, KL35. So it makes sense that they have a lot in common.
What
Right?
does that say about Andrews being attracted to Ashley?
Oh. Never mind. Never pretend I didn't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony. Do you have a sister?
No.
Damn it. Well, my question was, how would you feel if your sister was dating Zane?
Well, I don't. Ray has a sister, so she can answer that.
Okay, yeah. So, Ray, what would you do if Zane is dating your sister?
Be very jealous that he's not dating me.
That's true, actually. Yeah. I wish he'd date me.
There you go. We can all agree on that. That's a unanimous decision on this panel. No siblings. Our siblings can get out of here.
Exactly.
Well, Zane and Andros saw Darkonda and Elgar talking, so they dipped a little bit.
Elgar's alive.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Again, I don't give a shit about this guy, but he's alive. I forgot about him. Darkonda told Elgar to lock the hatches, put the Quantrons on high alert, and because the Rangers might be on board. Elgar says, "There's no way they're gonna. There's Rangers here, but don't worry, I got this." We see Zane and Andros sneak to attack two Quantrons. It's like the Batman Arkham games where you're trying to sneak attack those bad guys.
Yeah, they like fly over them. Like the way they take them out, they like jump over them and like yank them over. It was very it was very extra. Andros especially the way he like leaps at this Quantron. It was wild.
No noises too, so they're pretty good.
Yeah, silent takedown.
Andros and Zane puts on the Quantron suits and starts to walk away. Elgar spots Zane and Andros and told them, "Hey, the Power Rangers might be snooping around, so watch out for them." And he starts to yap and yap and yap.
Yeah, going on and on and on.
Yeah, like this guy. At the end, he said, "What's for lunch?" I think he has like ADHD, something like that. I don't know.
He's got a problem, is what he's got.
Yeah.
He walks away and says like, "Oh, there's some good guys," and like all they did was just give him a thumbs up.
Yeah,
it's enough for him.
Very enough for him. For this idiot. Andros and Zane found Corone. They took off their helmets and said, "Hey, it's us.
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you."
Literally a Star Wars episode. Corone Corone turns around, and we see a little hardware on her face. Now she's a Terminator.
Yeah, she's officially techno brainwashed. She's been taken over by the dark side, just like Ecliptor. So Ecliptor and Astronema at this point are completely rewired in the brain, which is
They're part of the Borg now.
Yeah, very, very, very bored. She's like pale. She's got like the techno stuff. Yeah, very locutus. So
7 of 9.
Yeah, it's definitely the Star Wars Star Trek crossover that everybody's been wanting, I guess.
We love it. Corone thinks she's Astronema. Ecliptor came by and attacked Zane.
That was awesome. Zane, he immediately turns around and just chucks his helmet at him.
Yeah, you did.
See? Every time Zane shows up, he like wrecks everyone's shit. He's a one-man Power Ranger team.
The Power Rangers needed Zane for those episodes, right? So he's a one-man wrecking crew. A one-man army, as they say.
Yeah.
Andros and Zane tries to escape while Astronema watches on. They got surrounded by the Quantrons. There's no choice than to rocket. Zane and Andros powered up and they're fighting the Quantrons. They got into the Velocifighter jet and escaped. They went back to the megaship and they have a look of defeat. Zane explains to everyone that Corone is brainwashed. The Three Stooges found... Oh, back to the Three Stooges. They found a shoe, and it means that they never left Earth. These guys.
What the hell was that about? What's with the shoe on the phone? I didn't understand what this meant.
I guess there's some... I mean, they're on Earth, right? So who would put a shoe on the payphone?
I have no idea. I don't know if this is some sort of joke or reference, or if it's just supposed to be like silly random, but there's a shoe on a payphone.
Maybe it's like the original Planet of the Apes, where the guy saw the Statue of Liberty. So like the Statue of Liberty is like the shoe. I don't know.
Shoe on the payphone. Well, they definitely do the Twilight Zone ending, right?
Yeah,
almost like a shot-for-shot remake.
The Three Stooges encountered a monster. He looked like a raven monster. It looked like those guys from Turbo. Those what is it called when they're fighting the Power Rangers? The bird-like monsters.
The Mighty Morphin Tengu Warriors.
Yeah, those guys. He's like this one, but like on steroids or something.
So dead.
Yeah. Well, the Raven chases them to a corner, and the Power Rangers were alerted and arrived. They fought against that Raven monster. Astronema, of course, she fired the solar lasers. It's time for Astro. No, not at all. It's time for Astro Mega Voyager versus the Raven. Not Raven from the Disney show, but
or the wrestler,
or the wrestler, or the Teen Titan,
Lady Raven.
Lady Raven again. Trap. Great movie.
It's gonna keep coming up for the next few pods, I'm sure.
The Mega Voyager got chained up, and the Raven starts to beat the crap out of him, out of the Zord. We get a cool introduction of the Mega Winger with Zane. Thoughts on this scene here?
It transforms fast.
Yeah, too fast.
It's I like this Zord. I think it looks cool. I like the color scheme of it. Yeah, I think it's a cool addition, honestly. They've got a lot of Zords. Obviously, they have like quite a few Megazords at this point, but I think it's a good one.
Yeah, they have like 4 now. So
yeah.
Good, it's good.
Keep it up and then everyone can have their own personal one.
That's the goal.
Yeah, that's the goal. The monster tries to leave, but Zane has this cool feature. He disarmed his wing, and the Mega Voyager... Oh, the wing attached to the Mega Voyager. Now the Mega Voyager is flying with the wings. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff here. Good to sell toys, I would say.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure. I didn't have any of the in space Zords, but I'm sure you could probably do this with the toys.
Yeah, we gotta buy them. The Rangers launched their missile and they won. The Power Rangers reunited with Bulk, Skull, and Dr. Phenomenus, and the Power Rangers gave the guys a lift back. They all
was
look
nice.
they all look so happy with on the gliders. I wish the Three Stooges are okay because they were always confused.
They should have asked them to join them on their adventures. They should have taken them into space, and they should have stayed on the Astro Mega ship.
They should, right? They should have been with Alpha 6.
Yeah, why not? They could help in some bumbling way, you know?
They've been here long enough.
Yeah. Like, they can help Alpha 6, like, at least, like, do some cleaning or something.
Yeah, give Alpha company.
Yeah, Alpha 6 is always lonely. He's always like, the parents just leave me all the time. Back to the, not the Darkana ship, but the, Strama ship now. Boo. Strama told Darkana to get the F out of my ship. She asked Ecliptor to do it. Ecliptor immediately grabs Darkana and said, with pleasure.
She calls him like an outcast or something, which was kind of funny. He's like, "You are an outcast." It's like he's been hanging around a lot. I don't know how he's an outcast.
Yeah.
His plan really backfired with like, I'll make you evil again. And now she's so evil, she's like, I don't need to take orders.
Oh right, you suck. I don't need you here.
Yeah. I mean, again, I tweeted this. F Darkonda.
You did, yeah. I really liked that Joe Biden clip you'd posted. It was a good use of the clip.
Yeah, what did Joe Biden said? He said,
"Who the hell does this guy think he is?
Yeah.
Who does he think he is?"
Yeah, with his fist up.
Yeah.
Back to the mecha ship. Deca told Andros that Coron's emotions have been overridden, or she's been brainwashed pretty much by the computer programming that Ecliptor did on her. But Coron is still in there, and hopefully she glitches out, as Satan says. And that's it for this episode.
Yeah, kind of a sad ending. You know, obviously we lost Coron. We had Coron, we lost Coron. But we got Zane back, so that's good. And you know, we're chugging along. We don't have that many episodes left of the show, so I mean, a lot of things have progressed, a lot of things have happened, and it's exciting for sure.
I'll say this: we only have, if I'm counting this correctly, only 3 more episodes left, or 3 more pods left for Power Rangers in Space.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we have a potential bonus episode for those listening.
Yes.
So we'll figure that out at a later date. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the series, we're not going to be around for much longer, which really makes us feel like we flew past this whole thing, right? Like
I feel like it, yeah.
There.
I think we started back in early July, so it's almost September. So yeah, it's been a month-ish. So I'm kind of sad.
Well, we still have some episodes, and you know, without spoiling anything, obviously we saw the next time on Power Rangers. The next few episodes are going to be really, really exciting. So, you know, it feels like ever since last week's episode that we did, you know, like all the Silver Ranger stuff, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I think that's going to be true with the next batch as well.
Absolutely. I mean, the next episodes we're going to talk about, it's what people, when they talk about Power Rangers in Space, this is what they talk about. Is what we're going to talk about in the next few episodes here.
Yeah, very true.
It's like the like literally what it is about Power Rangers in Space. But yep, that's it for this episode. But excuse me, I have an interesting fact for this episode. This is the final appearance of General. His name is Norquist. Norquist.
Is this the Nasada guy?
Yeah. Norquist, the head of Nasada, or I like to call him, for the final time, the granddad of George Lucas.
You know, I'll as his send off, I'll allow you to call it one more time. All right, I'll allow it this time.
Yes. What about you, Ray? Do you accept me as calling him George Lucas?
Yeah. You know what? Go for it.
Thank you, guys. But yeah, that is it for this episode. Next time we're going to talk about episodes 31 to 35, I believe. But Anthony, where they can find you, man?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can also find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews, and I also do have my own podcast called The Grund, and that is really it.
Gotcha. I've been waiting for a new episode of The Grund. I think the last episode was like a few months ago. What's going on?
Yeah, well, we went on sort of an unexpected hiatus, but that should be over pretty soon. So we're hoping to get another new episode out. So yeah, you're not the first person to ask about that, and I do feel kind of bad, but at the same time, unexpected. But we'll be back soon. So all the people wanting new episodes, they're coming. I promise.
Gotcha. Or I guess you can be like Zane for like in this episode.
Yeah, we'll come back with a big, awesome Mega Winger podcast.
Make sure to eat a big cupcake.
Oh, that's no problem for me. I'll make sure to do that immediately.
Now, what about you, Ray? Where they can find you?
You can find me at the Ray Sketches pretty much anywhere.
Ooh.
You can find my thumbnails on Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews.
Ooh.
That's true. She does do the thumbnails for my YouTube videos. So if you want to check out what those look like, that's all her.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, of course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple, YouTube, Instagram. But yeah, keep on listening, and I guess you guys know what time it is. In 3, 2, 1. Let's rock it.
Let's rock it.
Don't forget to like, comment, and follow. Let's rock it. Welcome to the BrownBoyWonder podcast. We are back rewatching Power Rangers in Space. We're going to cover episodes 31 to 35. But before we get into that, let me introduce my guests. Guests with the plural here. Let me introduce the first one is the Magenta Ranger, Anthony. Anthony, how are you doing today?
Thank you. I'm doing fine. For this episode, you could call me Anthony Perkins because I'm feeling a little psycho, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I know what you mean. My second guest here, you should know her because she is a Zane expert or a Zaner. It's Ray. Ray, how you doing?
I'm good.
You know, we come from a lineage of Power Rangers, as Carlos said to us in that one episode. So, Ray, what is your color?
I'm purple.
Oh, like Corone.
Yeah.
All right. Problem
That's
solved. It's
There we go.
really easy.
Pretty good. All right, let's get into it. Episode 31. Oh yeah, before we get into that, are you guys feeling a little crazy, little psycho?
I mean, I already said that. Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Ray?
Always.
Oh.
A little Christian Bale, if you will.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, episode 31. Rangers gone psycho. This episode starts off with the Power Rangers fighting the allergy owl. I forgot the name. Sizel? The Sizel owl?
It's an owl. Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't really matter because this owl, I guess this is just like footage they had that they didn't know what to do with. So they just fight an owl and kill it in the first minute of the show.
Yeah, usually these fights are like at the end, but like they just put it right in the beginning. So, and he's dead.
That's it. Strong start.
But
Should never left the 100-acre wood.
oh, I agree. But imagine a grown man running at you with an owl costume. What would you do?
Scream.
I mean, I'd be a little terrified in real life, yeah, for sure. But clearly, he's not much of a threat. So ultimately, there's nothing to fear.
Absolutely not. He's gone, and we went to the intro, and we come back from the intro. We see Andros looking at his locket and remembering the convo he had with Corone, with his sister, heading to Utopia, getting those flashbacks. Ashley walks by and sees Andros, and she told him that we all should take a break. So they all decided to go to the surf spot and get some grub.
Yeah, the surf spot still exists. That was kind of nice to see.
Oh my god, dude, those burgers and fries? Yum.
They dig into those burgers.
They were very hungry. I mean, imagine they were in space for the longest time and they come back to Earth, have some real food.
Oh yeah, they even say that, right? They're like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
the food like this is better than like whatever's on the ship. So yeah, it's confirmed better than space food.
The Power Rangers got an alert, but the alert came from Mandy's device. Mandy is back from Power Rangers Turbo. Are you guys glad to see her?
I didn't know she had a name. I didn't know
Yeah,
she was a returning character. I mean, I know Power Rangers Turbo. I've seen Power Rangers Turbo, but I'm not familiar with the Mandy character. Wow.
Yeah, it's Mandy. She's a little kid. I guess she just lives at the surf spot.
Wow.
She
All right.
lives there.
Yeah, so you see Mandy has some device and Ashley asked, "What the hell is that?" Mandy says it's my new Copernicus 2000. Keeps addresses, messages, anything you could want. Kind of like a second brain. Ooh doo 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 doo.
It's a calculator.
Yeah, kind of. Well, I feel like our generation and the generation before us grew up with the internet, right? And there's like always some new cell phone, like the Nokia or the BlackBerry.
Sure. Every device did its own thing. Like
Yeah.
versus now, where like your phone does everything. You had a device for your music. You had a device for this
Yeah.
and that, and like your contacts and your planner. And yeah, so it's like it is from that time. The Copernicus, like whatever. Sure.
Yeah, it was just
nowadays
a
it's just phone.
digital Rolex.
Yeah,
Rolodex.
basically. I looked up this girl. You're not kidding. Yeah, she is listed in being in Power Rangers Turbo, episode 42.
Yeah,
She's just back, I guess. I don't.
that's Mandy.
yeah, she's
The
got a
famous
name
character,
of-
Mandy.
The famous character Mandy. Yeah, I have. That is crazy that it just happens to be a returning actress. So it's like, all right, sure, there she
Is
is.
that conventions?
She's back.
She was at Power Morphicon.
Oh yes, I forgot to mention that Power Morphicon happened this week. I wish it was here in Dallas, not in California.
Yeah, Power Morphicon is like the big Power Rangers convention, and I mean it's easier for Power Rangers actors because most of them live in like California still.
Mhm.
But like, yeah, they've got not every ranger, but like most rangers from most seasons are there at the convention, and you can meet them and get signatures, and there's cosplay and stuff. There was a convention here in Texas one year that
Oh.
Ray and I went to. There was a year because I guess like this is a complete tangent, but I'll try to make it quick. JC David Frank, he didn't go to Power Morphicon often or at
Oh.
all, and like he went one year and then announced like I'm doing my own spin-off. We're working with Power Morphicon and we're gonna bring it out to the country and we're gonna call it Power Morphicon Express. So it'll be like a smaller convention, but it'll have all the same Power Ranger stuff. And so they had that in Pasadena, Texas, which is down by like Houston, essentially.
Yeah.
And we went there, and like we met a few Rangers, just the typical Mighty Morphin era type people with some other ones
Yeah.
sprinkled here and there. And as far as I'm aware, I think that was the last Power Morphigon Express. I don't know if they ever did another one. So I think
It was
that was
also right before the pandemic, so
was it 2019? Yeah.
yeah, because their whole gimmick was going to be because like Power Morphicon, I don't know if it still is, but it used to be like every other year.
Yeah.
So they're going to make it that you have the one in California and then an express elsewhere, but they only did
a
it
smaller
once.
con every other year, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
It was fun. I mean, we had a great time. Just people watching and just typical convention stuff. And yeah. Then the pandemic happened, and then unfortunately, JDF passed away. So it's like it
Yeah.
kind of felt like he was the spearhead for that, and then it sort of fell apart. So I don't know if they'll ever do another one, but I mean, if they ever do a Power Rangers convention in the DFW area, yeah, we definitely have to go at this point.
Everyone should go on X or Twitter and type #BringBackExpress.
All right, there you go.
There we go. There was also Ashley. She was also at the con, and there was a Ecliptor guy, dressed up as Ecliptor, and I don't want his costume.
That was a cool Ecliptor cosplay. I loved it.
I loved it. All right, let's get back into here. Mandy, woohoo! Carlos said, "Man, these Copernicus beeps kind of sound like our communication alert." Carlos and Cassie went out to get some drinks and overheard the news reporter on the TV that something is happening at Angel Grove. She said, "Oh, look, the Power Rangers are here." Wait a minute. How is this possible? If the Power Rangers are at the surf spot, then who are they? Ooh.
Cassie looks like she understands. She looks like she's looking at the TV like, who are these people? Carlos kind of looked like he was surprised that he was there on TV.
Yeah.
That was the vibe that I got. He was like,
I did
"Oh,
too.
am I there? I'm here."
The news reporter walked to the Power Rangers and asked, "Yeah, what happened?" The Red Ranger looked up and down at the news reporter. I think he was checking her out, if you know what I mean. These Power Rangers pulled out their blasters and started blasting everyone. Yo, what the hell is going on?
They are shooting people. Their squares on their chest are black instead of all the colors.
Yeah.
Some crazy Rangers. They've gone psycho, if you will.
I guess so. If it was in today's world, social media would have gone crazy.
Yeah, the Power Rangers would get canceled, and yeah, I would have to. That's the thing. The Power Rangers show up and fight these guys, and yeah, there's no need for an explanation, I guess. But yeah, nowadays you'd have to have a full-on like conspiracy and whether or not that was the Power Rangers. Totally.
Oh, there'll be a lot of podcasts on that. The real Power Rangers showed up and approached these wackos or psychos. They said, the fake Ranger said, no, who said that? Oh, so, excuse me. The real Power Ranger says, "We are the Rangers. They're only here for one reason, and it's to destroy the real Power Rangers." Oh, I think the fake guys said that. So all the Power Rangers started to fight. And I love the transition here where the red fake Ranger kicked Andros to the docking building, and it switches to the Sentai footage. I really like that.
Yeah, that's like a really good way to transition over to the Sentai footage. Is like have a Ranger kick someone or like throw someone or whatever, have them launch into a new location, and all of a sudden we're in Japan. I think Ray and I had brought that up as well. It's a good point.
Our Power Rangers are getting their asses beat by these imposters. Once everyone got into their respective team, the fake Ranger said, "You are right. We are not the Power Rangers." Andrew said, "Then who the F are you?" The fake Ranger said, "Ha ha ha, you'll find out later." The fake Rangers switched their outfits with lightning. The fake Red Ranger said, "We are the Psycho Rangers." The black Psycho Ranger said, "We are faster than you." The blue one said, "We are smarter than you." The yellow one said, "We are stronger than you." The pink one said, Ray, you can say it.
I don't remember what she said.
She said, "But we're evil."
Yeah, the full reveal of the Psycho Rangers. Probably the most like iconic sort of other team in Power Rangers. You know, we've had a couple of evil Rangers here and there, and you know, people in outfits that look like Power Rangers, but the Psychos are here. I love these outfits. I think they look awesome.
For me, I feel like they look like motorcycles. You know, like how motorcycles look? It's kind of like that for their outfit.
Like a motorcycle, like the vehicle, not like a motorcycle helmet. Like
no, like the exterior of a motorcycle.
Kind of like how like the fins on their heads look like like exhaust pipes.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, I can see what you mean now. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it looks cool. It's selling a lot of toys there for sure.
Yeah, I've got some Psycho Ranger figures myself. I think they look neat. They're just like perfect evil versions of these Rangers, and like honestly, I think they just look like evil Rangers in general. Like if you pitted these against any other Power Rangers, they look like the evil versions of them. It's pretty like evergreen and classic looking. It's good.
Well, we love it here, but wait a second. They're psycho, so we should not like them.
Oh, right. Sorry.
All the Rangers are fighting. All the Psycho Rangers grab their respective good Power Rangers' heads and start to absorb their power. They're like kind of like Thanos with his with his jewels.
Jewels.
Is it jewels?
Infinity Stones.
Yeah, Infinity Stones. Stones. Sorry, I thought I was like I was gonna say rings. I was like, it's not rings. Stones. Stones. Yeah. So they're absorbing all their power. Zane is here, trying to help out, but the Psycho Rangers disappeared. Back to the astronomer ship, the Psycho Rangers are talking to our brainwash Corone, poor Corone, and Ecliptor. There's no brainwash.
Yeah.
It's very sad. Astronomer said, "You guys have their power and will know their every last move. Don't come back until you destroy them." That's a solid plan there. We see the Psycho Rangers scanning the area in Japan, or I mean Angel Grove, around the planet maybe, for the Power Rangers. We see Andros and Ashley sitting around the plaza and asking themselves, how can we beat these Rangers, these Psycho Rangers? They're basically like us. As soon they leave to the megaship, we see a guy behind them using the Copernicus 2000, and he made a beep sound. At first, I don't know about you guys, I thought that was Zane, but it was just some random guy with blonde hair.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, I thought Zane like went to like Best Buy and got the Copernicus 2000. I think it cost like $100 at least, or $50 to get that
I
thing.
mean, that's the 90s. It's got to be expensive.
Well, the black and blue psychos heard the beep while they were scanning the whole world. They went up to the fake Zane. The black Psycho Ranger absorbed the this fake Zane, but he has no power, of course, because he's not a Power Ranger. He's just some dude. The yellow and pink psychos thought they spotted the Power Rangers, but it was Miss Doubtfire using her Copernicus 2000 in her car.
This is a popular machine. Everyone's got this thing.
It's like the iPhone or the BlackBerry. But yeah, any thoughts on this grandma? She was terrified.
Thoughts on the grandma? I mean, it shows the limited sort of senses of the psychos, right? Like they can only go so far. They just think anybody's a Power Ranger if you just tell them that they are.
Yeah. Back to the megaship. The Power Rangers found out that the Psycho Rangers are trying to look for them, and of course they're attacking these random civilians. TJ alerted Zane, and we see Zane strolling around the mall, and I thought that was fake Zane, so I got my Zanes confused there.
Zane is walking around in the baggiest shirt alive.
Oh yeah,
it's this giant silver shirt, and it's of the time. I'll give him that, but yeah, it looks really goofy because it's just this. It's practically a poncho.
It is. I should have worn that silver shirt he wore for the date with Astronema.
I guess because it's blasted.
That's true.
It's blasted, and that's a nice date shirt. This is his casual shopping around shirt.
Yeah, that's true. But he's Zane. Zane can wherever he wants. I don't know.
So he wears the baggiest shirt.
All right, we're back to square one. All right.
As soon as Zane ended the call, the blue and black Psycho Rangers captured Zane. Back to the megaship, Andrew explained to the rest that the Copernicus 2000 sound is the reason why they're attacking random people. The Psycho Rangers thinks the beep is coming from the Power Rangers. The Power Rangers cannot use their morphers, but TJ mistakenly used it, of course, when he alerted Zane. The Power Rangers head to the mall and found Zane's morpher. Back to the megaship. They are trying to find Zane through their computer, or Deca, I guess. And Ashley said that Zane is at the old library. Time to rescue Zane. When's the last time you guys went to the library? I haven't been there in a while.
Golly, that's a good question. Like an actual library or like a school library? Because it's
like an actual library.
Actual library. It's been years. I used to go as a kid. I had a library card. Having fun isn't hard and all that. But yeah, as since then, no, it's been a long time.
I think I was like at least 7. And I don't think I returned my books.
Oh
my god! You stole them.
No, I just forgot to give them back.
So you stole them.
This was like in Irving, Texas. They don't remember. I guess I did. I guess so. I did. Well, we see Zane tied down on a chair in the basement. This basement looks dusty. Something you see from Goosebumps.
Yeah, this is like a library in quotes, but it's like a mansion or something. And yeah, it's got like a dusty old basement with cobwebs and nothing. So it's like an old abandoned library. It's like, how old is this library? What is this building?
At least from the 1800s.
Yeah.
Reader beware, you're in for a scare.
Ooh.
October is coming up.
Oh, that's true.
I feel like should be like a Halloween episode. These psychos are just going crazy.
The psychos are a little scary. You gotta admit.
I got scared. The Power Rangers runs to the gate of the old library, but they got hit by a force field. Cassie told TJ not to morph because the Psycho Rangers will hear them. Andros has a plan. We see the Psycho Rangers being alerted, and they're on their way to the Rangers. These Psycho Rangers were sprinting like cheetahs. Oh my god.
Yeah, we get a shot of them with their very fast legs, and yeah, it was an interesting of its time shot.
Jeez. Well, they're trying to head for the Mega Tank. Shout out to the Mega Tank. We haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, did they use that thing like once back in like earlier this season, and then that was it?
I think it was the episode where Lenny and Cassie were on a date.
Yeah, because they drove it into the building. Yeah.
No, that's been a while. Oh my god. Well, they're heading for the Mega Tank, and the Psycho Rangers blasted the Mega Tank, and it crashed. No one's in the Mega Tank, which means it was a distraction. Time to rock it. The Power Rangers broke the force field and headed to save Zane. Uh-oh. The Psycho Rangers arrived within 5 seconds. Andros was like, whoa, it's them. The Red Psycho said, what are you expecting, Santa Claus? These psychos are assholes.
They're very, I mean, I guess they do a lot of teasing, a lot of taunting. Because, I mean, they're very powerful. We've seen it so far. They kick the Rangers' ass.
Yeah, multiple times. Absorbing their powers, it's not good. As the Power Rangers are fighting, we see Zane trying to escape. He picked up a vase shard and tries to untie himself. Back to the Rangers, our Power Rangers are still getting beat up. The Psycho Rangers are, they did this amazing move here. They did the Kamehameha to the Power Rangers, and they wiped them out.
They won.
They won, yeah. Well, for 1 second, Zane finally unties himself. The Psycho Rangers are lining up the Power Rangers, but the Psycho Rangers dipped unexpectedly. We see the Power Rangers falling down in a dramatic fashion. Is this the end of the Power Rangers?
Probably not, but it could have been. I mean, it's very clear that they were almost dead if the Psychos didn't randomly disappear.
Yeah. Well, Zane found the Rangers in pain. Back to the Astronema ship, the Psycho Rangers were like, what the hell, Astronema? We're about to destroy them. Astronema's like, you'll finish them when I say so. Astronema busted out some Steve Weisers and said, and that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Oh, she didn't say that. I wish he did.
I would like to see Astronema up on the ropes while someone throws her beers and she catches it and smashes them in the air. Like I would like to see that.
Oh hell yeah! Astronema Weisers, as they say.
Yeah.
It looked like Astronema owns these psychos at the moment. She told Ecliptor her plans that she would destroy the Power Rangers and Dark Spectre. There was only one room for an evil monarch, and that's me, sucker. And that's
she's too evil now. Like it's reached a point where all the brainwashing has made her so evil that she's just gonna wipe out anybody.
It's crazy because we thought we got Astronema back or Corone, as her good self, but since she was brainwashed, she's gone at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of the episode. But I do have an interesting fact for this episode. This is one of the few times in Power Rangers history that the battle damage on the suits is seen.
Oh, cool.
There we go. All right, episode 32. Carlos on call. Oh, what does that mean? The episode starts off with the first spot. Carlos is playing a WWF arcade game. I think you can see Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, and Hacksaw Jim Duckett. I think.
Yeah, I recognize Hogan and Warrior pretty easily. And then there's another guy with like long hair, which doesn't narrow it down at all. But
no.
Yeah, the second this came up on screen, I was like, all right, well, Abrar's going to be discussing this.
That's why I said Stone Cold is in the last episode. No, yeah,
Ah,
it's all wrestling. Go. Yeah, it's all wrestling theme here. A little girl walks by to Carlos, and she stares at him. Oh, her mom walks by and gave her some coins for the arcade. It looks like the mom is Carlos's teacher. Carlos and Sylvie, the daughter, greets each other, and Carlos is showing her around and shows her how to play the arcade game. Like he's like, this is how a master plays the game. Carlos lost. Sylvie, he's not good. Sylvie takes a shot at it, and she is beating up everyone in the game. Carlos is like, all right, I'm just gonna leave. Carlos gets an alert and powered up in the photo booth. And
he's looking around because at first he's like trying to find a place to morph, and there's like everybody around. It's like the scene from Batman, the '66 movie where he's got the bomb.
Yeah,
it was like that.
There's no place to put a bomb.
Also, real quick, so the little girl's mom, she's like, "This is Carlos. He was one of my best students." Did they graduate?
No.
Because we know we've seen the last of the school, right? Like that happened a while ago at this point.
Yeah.
So like, did they graduate high school? I have no idea.
I think they dropped out.
They all collectively dropped out.
The Power Rangers are dropouts. Oh no.
This was my best student, and now all he does is play arcade games. He sucks ass at them.
She's like, oh no.
That's terrible. Well, yeah. So Carlos powered up in the photo booth and dipped, and all the Power Rangers, except Andros, were fighting this. I don't know what you call this monster. It's like a dinosaur robot.
Yeah. Yeah, like a radar dish head, right?
Yeah,
he was like a lizard with a satellite for a frill instead of skin flaps.
Oh, okay, right. Like a Dilophosaurus, man.
Yeah.
Well, this monster is crazy because he shot missiles from his mouth. We see Sylvie looking at the pictures from the photo booth, and it was Carlos morphing. And Sylvie's like, "Ooh."
Did you like these photos?
I love these photos. I wish I had these.
I would like this too. Yeah, there's the great image of the mid morph.
Yeah,
his, like, mouth is exposed. Looks great.
Back to the Power Rangers. Andros arrived and starts to blast this monster, and he got away. Back to the astronomer ship, we see her looking at the battle on DVR. I guess she was looking through her TV. The Psycho Rangers and Astronomer are not vibing as we thought. They're just arguing about the plan. We see Carlos checking his email, and he got an email that says, "I know who you are, Black Ranger. I have something you want. Meet me front center at noon." Uh-oh, this is not good. Someone knows the identity of the Black Ranger.
Yeah. This is we had recorded that one episode where Carlos himself called from space. You had talked about like this being a big Carlos episode. This was the other episode I was thinking of because when I think of Carlos, it's this episode in particular, and we'll get to why this episode is so special and memorable towards the end. But yeah, a lot of good Carlos stuff here.
No, I know what you mean because I know what you mean. He thinks the Psycho Rangers sent the email. Carlos goes to the front center, and Sylvie came by and asked him, "What you doing?" Carlos is like, "I'm just waiting for someone." Sylvie's like, "Quit waiting, dude. I'm here." Carlos is like, "Not you. I'm waiting for someone else in particular." Sylvie said, "You're kind of slow for a Power Ranger." Boom. Roasted.
I mean, he is.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Yeah, that's true. Carlos was like, Me as a Power Ranger? Come on. Alright, go away. Bye, thanks. Sylvie pulls out the pictures of him morphing, and this little girl got dirt on him. Blackmail time. Carlos bought Sylvie so many things. I think they were carrying like at least 7 bags of
There's
stuff.
a lot.
Yeah,
He's a high school dropout. He can't afford all this.
exactly. Well, how do you? I don't know.
You stole it.
Like me.
They went to the library.
Yeah. Sylvie gave Carlos a pager. Back to the megaship. The Power Rangers are giving Carlos advice on what to do with this little girl here. Carlos said, "I'm a Power Ranger, not a babysitter." Andros is like, "Hell yeah." Carlos is still concerned if she might tell everyone about his secret. Carlos pager starts to beep, and it says, "Meet me at the fun center." Fun center? I never heard of that before.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's like a carnival, I guess. I don't know.
I guess. Well, we are at the fun center. Carlos and Sylvie are just hanging out, playing bumper cars, roller coasters, teacup rides. Seems a lot of fun here.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a day like that. Is this where Carlos and Ashley went on that fake date earlier this season? They were on a carousel, right?
Yeah. Maybe it was the same one.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it like a year-round carnival?
It's just
I
a
hope
local
so.
carnival, I guess. I don't know.
I hope so. Well, Carlos took Sylvie home, and Sylvie has one more request for Carlos. She wants a rock from the moon. Carlos yelled at Sylvie, and he's done with Sylvie.
He loses it. He gets so mad at her because at first she's like, I want a rock. And he's like, a rock? Okay, what kind of rock? And she's like, a special rock for the moon. He's like, that's it. You selfish little brat. And he's like yelling at her and screaming at her. And it's like, this is a little girl. Like, I understand he's frustrated, right? Like, because he's talking to me like, I should be doing more important things, not hanging out with you. It's like, all right, you gotta remember that she's clearly like under the age of 10. You can't be talking to her like this. But and Carlos got away from him, and he's gonna live to regret it.
Oh yes. Well, we see Carlos in his bed thinking about all the things he said or done.
He's always in his bed thinking.
Yeah, that time where Andros left and he was just in the room in his bed.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. Ashley walks into Carlos's room and they start to chat. Ashley has some information about Sylvie. So Carlos and Ashley went to her doctor, and the doctor said Sylvie's brother was very sick once, and once they moved to Angel Grove, Ashley said she doesn't have any friends. The doctor said the brother died months ago. The doctor showed a picture of Sylvie and her brother, and he said they wanted to be astronauts and go to the moon and get some moon rocks. Carlos ran away and gave the pager to Ashley. Carlos must feel a lot of guilt here.
A lot of guilt. Like, he yelled at her, and I mean, it's Power Rangers, it's people can think a certain way about this show and what they can do, but yeah, it's not every episode they talk about a child's death.
No.
So they really wanted to make this impactful in a pretty meaningful way, and it's kind of wild.
They even straight up said died. Like, that's not us like reading between the lines.
Yeah.
Like, the doctor literally said that her brother died like a month ago.
Yeah.
The recurring word for the Power Rangers is destroyed, which means like killed or kill.
Right.
But the doctor said he died. So you should have said destroyed. Made it a little bit easier.
Cancer destroyed him completely.
I think that would make it more confusing. But it's certainly a lot to take. I'm sorry, my brother was destroyed.
Oh, there we go. Well, we see Sylvie at the cemetery talking to her brother. Dude, this is getting sad.
Yeah.
That freaking monster is here. Showed up at the cemetery. Ashley gets a page from Sylvie. Sylvie runs away, but the monster is about to attack her. But the Power Rangers are here. Power Rangers uses the Quadro Blaster, but Astronomer blasts the Saturn lasers. It's time for Mega Voyager versus that lizard dinosaur cyborg.
This lizard, and I just now remember this when we talk about this. So this lizard was voiced by Richard Horvitz, who was like the voice of like Invader Zim and everything. He's also the voice of Alpha 5, like original Alpha from Mighty Morphin. So it was honestly very distracting watching this episode because it's just his voice, but like angry. So like once you hear it, it's like, oh, that's Alpha 5. It's a little strange, and like I don't know why they got him to voice this like one-off monster. Like I said, he was Alpha. Like he used to be a pretty big character, and here he's just in a one-off. So I don't know what the story is behind that, but that was a little, like I said, distracting during the episode.
Maybe there's some drama behind the scenes that we don't know about.
I'll only come back for one monster.
We see the Power Rangers use the Mega Winger to attack the monster, and boom, they won. Astronomer asks Ecliptor where's the Psycho Rangers, and Ecliptor explained that they went somewhere to cause a little trouble. Elgar whispers, those little troublemakers. I forgot Elgar exists.
He's got to die at some point. You know, we're coming up on the end of the show.
What's his purpose right now? Like, Ecliptor is there to cover the site stuff. What is he there for? A mascot?
Spot filler, I guess. I don't know. Like, we talked about it at the very beginning of the show. Like, I don't know why he's stuck around after Turbo, and now he's just like, it's just like every now and then they remind us that he exists. I don't get it.
It's not good. Not good for my soul. Sylvie looked up at the Mega Voyager and said, thank you. But, the Red Psycho Ranger is grabbed Sylvie, and then he let her go. All the red Psycho Ranger wants is the Power Rangers. Psycho Red is holding Psycho Red Ranger is holding down the Power Rangers. He pinned down Andros and was about to destroy him, but the Black Psycho Ranger kicked out the Red Psycho Ranger, and he said, "Oh, you want the glory to yourself, huh?" So there's some arguments between these Psycho Rangers.
Yeah, that's going to be part of their ultimate downfall, is that the Psycho Rangers do not work well with each other. And I don't really know what the case of that is why. Like, spoiler alert, we don't find a whole lot about the Psycho Rangers' origin and who they are and what they're about, and if even they're people at a point. So it's like, yeah, they just don't like each other, and they're bad team members because they're evil, right?
They're evil. But yeah, both Black and Red Psychos fought against each other and dipped back to Astronomer's ship. Astronomer's like, "Why are you guys fighting each other? Not the Power Rangers. Are you guys dumb?" And that's it. They're just arguing with each other. Back to Carlos and Sylvie. Sylvie apologizes, and Carlos gave Sylvie a moon rock. Very nice of him.
It's a very shiny moon rock.
Very.
Moon rocks don't look like that.
They don't?
No.
What does it look like?
Like gray things with like holes in them.
Oh. Like an asteroid?
Yeah. But little.
Damn.
They can't take a big moon rock home, be too heavy.
Yeah, that'd be too heavy. Well, Carlos took Sylvie to the moon. Sylvie wants to be a Power Ranger now. And that's it. That's the end of the episode there. I have two interesting facts for you guys. This Power Ranger episode wasn't included on the VHS tapes, despite being aired during the Psycho Rangers arc.
I wonder why that is. Too much of a touchy subject, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe. Also, another interesting fact, this episode indicates that in the Power Rangers universe, space has a breathable atmosphere, as Sylvie is seen riding Carlos's glider without any form of protection. However...
That's true.
Yeah, however, it is possible that the glider has a protective shield around the board, which allows a breathable atmosphere.
I'm gonna take it that you could just breathe in space in this universe.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, then what's the point of the helmets?
Well, that's just because they're Power Rangers.
True.
because like the Ninja Turtles were in space too, and I know they were also on the boards, but like, yeah, I think space is
that's
just breathable.
Oh, well, I want to be there. Well, actually, it's gonna be kind of scary. Oh, okay. Okay, I think Ray sent us a picture of a moon rock.
It's like
Yeah,
a
is there
cookies
like
and cream.
Divots
looks
in
like-
it.
Yeah, is there like a phobia with like holes in there? Is there a phobia?
Tryptophobia.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that.
I think that hide it. Don't show it anymore.
No, it's okay. I can. I'll try to fight it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's cool, Rock. I kind of want that actually. Well, that's the end of the episode. There, episode 33, a rift in the Rangers. The episode starts off with Ashley and Cassie yelling at each other about cleaning up the dinner table and other things. Cassie is trying to clean or mop the floors while Ashley is not cleaning up after herself. Cassie claims she always been cleaning up everyone's mess, while Ashley claims Cassie doesn't like her duties. Which side are you guys on? I'm on Cassie's.
Cassie.
Nasty.
Ashley is literally like wiping crumbs and stuff onto the floor that was just mopped, and like listen, I don't care whose job it is to clean up. Take your trash that you just finished eating over to a trash can. It's not that hard. Like it's not like you have to do the whole dishes or whatever, or sweep up everything. Like that should be simple. Yeah, this episode we're all on the same side. We agree with Cassie.
I mean, what is Ashley's point?
I don't know.
She's like, you don't like your duties, you gotta do it. Like,
apparently they like trade chores, and apparently I guess at one point someone's chore is to clean the entire ship, and not just like doing oh god, we're not gonna address what just went into the chat just now. Like
go ahead.
like the whole ship, it's not just like, oh, you do the dishes. It's like, no, you have to sweep and clean and do the laundry. It's like these chores need to be kind of split up a little bit, because that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, Cassie's doing too much. I feel for her. Well, back to Astronema's ship. Dark Spectre FaceTimed Astronema and said, "Find the traitor who's been draining my powers. Thanks." Astronema's plan is to Astronema's plan is working, by the way. And Dark Spectre does not know that she is the traitor.
Get ready for this conversation a lot, because they're gonna have this back and forth.
Oh yeah,
a lot for the next several episodes.
Jeez. By the way, I think we did mention about Astronema, but she looks a lot more paler than before.
Yeah, she's way more pale.
She's not eating anymore. Ecliptor can't make her snacks now that he's also ultra evil.
Oh,
good point.
That makes sense. How's she surviving?
Still calls her princess.
The cybernetics. That's how she's surviving.
There we go. The yellow Psycho Ranger walked in and said, "Yo, guys, I have a plan to get the Power Rangers." Astronema is like, "Don't worry, I have a plan. So shut up and get out of my face." Damn. We see the pink Psycho Ranger doing some archery training. Move over, green arrow. Here comes the pink arrow.
She's just like doing it out in like public too. It's not even like she's
not
like,
hiding it.
The spaceship or anything. She's like out in Japan doing that in front of people.
Is she like next to a train? Like a train entrance? I don't know where she's at.
She's on stairs, yeah, somewhere. Like that's what I mean. It's like out somewhere that people can see her just shooting these things.
Well, I wouldn't go near to her. She has some bow and arrows. The yellow Psycho Ranger walks in and explained her plan to the pink Psycho. The plan is to attack the Power Rangers together and steal the powers before Astronema knows, since Astronema wants all the glory to herself. Back to the megaship, Cassie's still cleaning the whole Deca megaship. TJ dragged Ashley in and wants Cassie and Ashley to stop the drama because he's done with it.
He sits them both down and says, "You're not getting up until you work this out." He's commanded the ship.
Yeah, I mean, he was a Red Ranger.
Yeah.
Deca said, "Psycho Pink Ranger is at Angel Grove." The Power Rangers met with the Pink Psycho Ranger, and the Quantrons. They start fighting. At one point, the Pink Psycho Ranger blasted TJ and Ashley, Cassie says she wants me. Ashley and TJ said, no, we should work together. But they got their asses beat again. The Pink Psycho Ranger spots an old lady walking down the steps. She zapped her. God damn! She zapped her. First of all, I looked really closely to that grandma's face, and she looks scary.
Yeah, it's just definitely a woman in old lady makeup. Yeah. Strange.
Ashley tries to help the lady, but it turns out the old lady was this yellow Psycho Ranger. She handcuffed Ashley and dragged her to the underground. I don't know how she did that, but I hope she doesn't do that to us.
No, thank you.
The Pink Psycho Ranger wants to kidnap Cassie as well, but she couldn't, so she dipped as well. Cassie feels guilty that she said all those horrible things to Ashley. That now that she's gone, she's feeling all the guilt. The Pink Psycho Ranger took Ashley to their prison and tries to get her powers, but the Pink Psycho Ranger arrived. Now they start to argue about the plan. At one point, this is my favorite part. At one point, the Pink Psycho Ranger said, "You double-cross your own mother. That is, if you have one." Oh.
Once again, where do these people come from? Are these like people from a different planet? Are they from Earth? Like, what is going on?
I don't know. The Pink Psycho Ranger grabs Ashley and threatens her to take her to Astronema. The Yellow Psycho blasted the Pink Psycho, and her energy shield has been compromised. Ashley escaped. Back to the mecha ship. Cassie seems disappointed with herself that she is fighting. She was fighting Ashley over cleaning. TJ said, "We need your help to find her." Back to Ashley. She is still handcuffed and still trying to escape. The Yellow Psycho Ranger spots Ashley and tries to get her powers, but the Pink Ranger interrupted that. The Pink and the Yellow Psycho had enough with each other and start to fight. While they start fighting, Ashley tries to escape, but the Pink Psycho Ranger just blew up the whole area. Is Ashley dead?
I mean, it looked like it, but no, she's fine.
No. Yep, she's managed to survive. The Pink Psycho Ranger found Ashley and shoved her to another setting. As the Pink Psycho Ranger runs after Ashley, look up who's in the sky. Cassie! Cassie's here and she rescues Ashley. Woohoo! The rest of the Power Rangers showed up. Ashley has a plan to beat the Pink Psycho. Cassie aimed at the Pink Psycho's eye where the energy shield is and blasted with her battle blade, I think she used. And the Pink Psycho Ranger exploded, I think.
That's a hell of a plan. Just shoot her in the face. Like, all right.
It's easy. All of a sudden, she becomes a giant psycho monster. Thoughts on this monster?
We'll get into more later on, because obviously now we know the psychos can turn into monsters. I don't know what the theme is here. Like, she's just kind of squiggly wiggly. I don't really know. Yeah. What did she look like to you? Because I couldn't really tell.
It's just like I want to say a swamp. A swamp monster?
Okay. Because, I mean, once again, spoiler alert, the next guy we see is like ice themed. And you're like, okay, ice, got it. But for here, I couldn't really tell what was going on. So that's a weird one.
Yeah. Well, she looks crazy. It's time for the Mega Voyager versus this giant Pink Psycho. Zane came by with his Mega Winger. Now we have a handicap match. Zane used the Wing Blaster, but it worked against him. Zane has a plan to distract her, and they used the Mega V3 missile, and it worked.
It took a bit though. He was like, "All right, guys, do it," and then they're like, "Oh no, the power's not working." And we gotta try harder.
It took a while. Well, both Megazords posed in style. I like that. Back to Astronema ship. Astronema said, "If you guys did what the Pink Psycho Ranger did, and you guys are dead as well. Back to the megaship. It looked like Cassie and Ashley are still arguing over cleaning, and TJ and the rest of the guys said, "We'll do the cleaning. Don't worry about it." Ashley and Cassie walked away and smiled. Their plan worked. Girl power, let's go.
It's a little fucked up. They didn't have to trick their friends like that.
Yeah, shouldn't at all. But
Now
it
they're gonna
worked.
get into a different fight, you know?
True. What would you do, Ray?
I don't know. Like, not that.
Wait, in which scenario? Which one? Like
Like,
if
would
she
you-
was tricked, or would she trick?
Yeah, would you trick your fellow guys?
No. This, like you're all assumedly adults, possibly graduated from high school, possibly dropped out. Just talk.
Yeah. Communication is key. That's what everyone says. Well, I do have an interesting fact for this episode. Zane does not appear unmorphed, while Psycho's black and blue don't have any lines in this episode.
All right.
Here we go. All right, let's get into episode 34. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Episode 34, 5 of a Kind.
I like this episode.
I do too. The episode starts off with Dark Spectre and Strama talking in person for the first time. Dark Spectre is telling Strama just to destroy the Power Rangers when you see them, please.
Help! I'm dying.
Yes. Strama's like, bet. Back to the megaship. The Power Rangers are trying to figure out how to destroy these psychos. TJ said, "The psychos wants to fight us with our respective colors, since they know our movesets. But what if we change it up, mix up the colors?" The psychos are at the plaza, and it's time to go. The Power Rangers and the psychos starts to circle around with each other. It's like a standoff, a Mexican standoff. Circling
Yeah, we get this big wide shot, and then like the title of the episode comes up, and it was honestly kind of like cool. Like,
Yeah.
The way it was formatted was like really interesting. It felt really important for some reason.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's like, what's their third fight now? So
Yeah.
get into it, man. Well, Andros is fighting with Psycho Yellow. Carlos is fighting with Psycho Blue. Ashley and Cassie are fighting Psycho Red since Pink is dead. Zane shows up, and it looks like TJ's plan is not working because they were fighting their own colors. TJ got sliced by the blue Psycho. Uh-oh. Not good for TJ.
TJ gets like brutally hurt a lot in the show. Remember
Yeah.
when he got like smacked in the head? He forgot everything. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, he takes the brunt of it. But yeah, the plan didn't work because they can fight other people all they want. All it takes is for them to just immediately go back to whoever they were fighting, like originally who they want to. So it's yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, not a good plan. Back to Astronema ship. Dark Spectre FaceTime Astronema and said, "Bro, my powers are being drained right now, man. Help me,
Please
dog.
help me.
Help!" Astronema ordered Ecliptor to stop the psychos. All of a sudden, the psychos disappeared from the fight. TJ, again, is not looking so well. There's smoke coming off his body. Not good. Back to the megaship. TJ woke up from a nightmare. TJ said his plan did not work whatsoever, and he needs some rest. Back to Astronema ship. The psychos are showing their frustrations to each other, and that Astronema are holding their full potential as Ecliptor eavesdrop. Ecliptor told Astronema, like, "Dude, they're gonna just go after Power Rangers without your approval." And Astronema is like, "That's good. It will drain more power from Dark Spectre." So everything is according to Jim for Astronema for right here.
I don't think anyone's thought about that show in 20 years.
Come on, Jim Blueshy, he's a good guy.
The little boy that Santa Claus forgot.
Yes. Oh, if you guys go to my Jingle All the Way episode, holiday special on this podcast, you will hear me singing that song.
That song that you shouldn't listen to in the movie because don't bother watching the director's cut.
All right. I like the director's cut, but I understand you. I understand.
All right.
Yeah. So Astronomer said, "Yeah, it's all good. It will drain more power from a dark specter." Cassie, this is my not favorite part, but a part I was thinking about this a lot, and I was like, okay, this makes sense. Cassie came by to TJ's room with some food and flowers, but TJ is not in the room. This is like when Alfred comes into Bruce Wayne's room with food and he's not there.
Yeah. It's TJ's busy working. He hasn't got time for resting.
Well, shout out to Michael Caine. I feel bad for him. He made all that food and he didn't eat it.
Batman Begins.
Never begins. Good movie. Good movie. Cassie sees TJ looking at the tape of them fighting the psychos. As they watch the tape color goes to black and white. TJ got an idea, so he went to the main control place where all the Rangers are at. He spray paints the Power Rangers action figures to all blue in front of everyone, and this is the plan. Everyone will be blue. The Blue Ranger when they fight the psychos. That's a good plan.
Yeah, you can't go back to fighting whatever color you want if everyone's the same color. Like, it makes sense.
Makes sense. TJ, that's why he's a former Red Ranger.
Yeah, full leader mode in these last few episodes here.
I love it. TJ meets up with the psychos, and the Power Rangers shows up as well in all blue. I'm blue, bada bee da da. Did that come around that time?
A little bit after, I think.
I think so, yeah. No, I think it's like 1999. Something around there. Yeah, so they're all blue, and they all fight each other. In the middle of the fight, someone was dropping bombs to the Power Rangers, and I wonder who could that be?
Who knows?
Anybody.
Yeah, honestly, it could be anybody. Well, it's it's the Silver Psycho Ranger.
Hey, where?
What?
Like, first of all, his entrance, just like Ecliptor when he debuted, amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if you see this happening, you're like, well, I guess it makes sense that there'd be a Silver Psycho, right? Yeah. Like, there's a Silver Ranger, why not?
Exactly. Well, the Silver Psycho is beating the crap out of the Rangers. The other Psycho Rangers are a little jealous of the Silver one. As the Blue Psycho was fixated on the Silver Ranger, one of the Blue Power Rangers jumped on him and broke his energy shield. It turns out to be Zane. Zane was pretending to be the Psycho Silver Ranger.
Did he come up with this plan by himself?
I want to think so. The Power Ranger destroyed the Blue Psycho. Guys, it's time to fire the Cyber Lasers. It's time for the Blue Psycho Ranger or Mr. Freeze versus Mega Voyager. We have a handicap match again. The Blue Mr. Freeze, I'll call him, froze the Mega Voyager. Or he's like Sub-Zero too, right? From Mortal Kombat.
Any Ice Team character works here. He's got big ice powers, and they work.
Elsa.
Elsa monster.
Oh yes, he is the Elsa. Well, what's her sister?
Anna?
She doesn't have ice powers.
What does she have?
Nothing. She
Boring,
normal.
nothing.
Dang, she's boring. Well, Elsa. Elsa's first fighting the Power Rangers. That's crazy. Don't worry, the Mega Voyager can heat up. The Mega Voyager lasered the Blue Psycho Elsa, and used the wings and missiled his ass, and they won.
Have you been enjoying these Psycho fights? Because they're a bit longer than your average monster fight, I feel.
I mean, anything is better than 5 seconds, so I'm enjoying everything.
Fair enough.
The Zords posed again, my favorite part. Back to the Starman ship, Ecliptor was stating facts that there are only 3 Psycho Rangers. Starman doesn't seem too worried. the 3 Psycho Rangers came by and was like, "Yo, we are dying, y'all. What the hell?" Starma was like, "Don't worry, I have a plan for you guys." She told the plan, but it cuts to the megaship, so we don't know the plan.
Yeah, she just went.
Yeah. I mean, at least tell the audience, or at least tell the kids who's watching the show, because they don't know what's going on. They saw a blue monster, or Elsa. Andros checks on the Rangers to see everything's okay with the Zords and the megaship. He helps TJ. Andros told TJ. He helps TJ. Andros told TJ. He says, "I still have hope for my sister being good." These 3 psychos might be tough, and that's the end of the episode. Good episode here. I do like it.
Yeah, I like it too. I like it because they're actually actively doing stuff, and then they learn from their mistakes, and then the actions of this episode lead into the next episode. Like it sort of it makes them like do things because of it. So that's really cool too. So yeah, this is one of my favorites.
Good episode here. I do have 2 interesting facts again. So five of a Kind was released on Power Rangers in Space on VHS. The scene where we just went through, Andros was talking to TJ about Starma's decision to send the Psycho Rangers from them was omitted from the video. So that scene is not in the VHS.
Oh, that's weird.
That is weird. The other interesting fact is this marks the final appearance of the Winged Mega Voyager.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
That's it. Any memories from this winged Zord?
All the times that he would fight and do all these things, and yeah.
It's pretty cool. Alright, guys. We're down to our last episode for this episode. Episode 35. Silence is Golden. The episode starts off with the Power Rangers gearing up. At the moment, it's pretty calm. Andros says, "I have a feeling it's the calm before the storm." Not a storm from X-Men, but a normal storm.
Yeah, he's kind of freaked out.
Yeah. What did Halle Berry said? She said to that toad, said, "You know what happens to lightning? Everything else." Something like that.
You know what happens to lightning?
Everything else. That's a good one. I won't even correct that. We're just gonna move on.
Let's move on. We see Cassie walking around the plaza or the mall, sneezed. Oh man, she has allergies. She should call the owl from the episode 31, Sizel.
Zysol.
Sizel. Is that how you say it? Sizel?
Zysol, yeah.
Sizel. I should take it too. Back to Astronoma's ship. The Psycho Rangers are looking at the tape of the Power Rangers and just trying to figure out a plan. Astronema said, "Nah, I want them here. You have the advantage because if they speak, the Psycho Rangers could hear them. They can't morph with you Psychos knowing." Except is like, maybe just like, destroyed the Rangers as we planned, maybe that's the same plan from episode 1. Astrama's like, "Nah, Dark Spectre grows weaker every fight."
It's the same plan. I mean, it's her plan. It's
Yeah.
working, I guess.
It is, but it's exhausting every episode.
It's the same thing every episode. The Dark Spectre keeps going, "Please help me for the love of God," and she's like, "Everything's going according to plan." So yeah, it's same thing.
Do we feel bad for Dark Spectre at this moment?
No.
No.
Yeah, I agree. The Psycho Rangers arrive to Angel Grove, but they power down. Thoughts on these Psycho Rangers powering down? How these human form Psycho Rangers?
Well, it gives the actors an excuse to go to conventions because they can
Sure.
say that they were the Psycho Rangers here, so that's good. I'm sure they voiced them too. It is kind of interesting because, like, I feel like the yellow looks like an evil Ashley,
Yeah,
but then the other two don't look anything like them. So I guess it's just a coincidence.
I mean, they're wearing that black leather. It's like maybe they come from the Matrix.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is a time where black leather is it indicate you're evil. It is not meant to be cool because there are later Power Ranger seasons where our Rangers wear these exact outfits. So that's kind of funny in retrospect.
Absolutely. Well, we see Ashley in a phone booth talking to someone. The Psychos hear Ashley. They spot Ashley, and the yellow Psycho Ranger opens up the door and was about to punch Ashley, but that wasn't Ashley. It was some lady in yellow.
It's the same thing happening again. It's the episode with the calculator.
Yeah, with Zane, the fake Zane, and now the fake Ashley. Oh my goodness. Ashley sees the Psycho Rangers and dips. Back to the megaship, the guys are working on the gadgets. Ashley runs by and told the guys what's happening at the plaza. Andros has an idea since the Psycho Rangers recognize their Power Ranger voice, or their voices. Back to Cassie, excuse me. She got a message through her pager from Andros. I guess, and it reads, "Do not speak." Cassie walks by the Psycho Rangers without knowing that it was them, and vice versa. They just walk by to each other. Cassie calls the Power Rangers through the phone booth, and Andros told her not to speak, and the Psychos have taken human form. They are looking for you, Cassie. Cassie leaves. She forgot her bags, which is tragic. Never mind, because the Black Psycho Ranger in human form gave her bags to Cassie. Cassie bumps into Pee Wee Herman, and Pee Wee Herman said, "I think you owe me an apology." I'm like, shut up, man.
This is a point where you would just like point at your throat and like shake your head to be like, I can't speak, or one thing or another. Because she keeps getting in these situations where it's like, hey, let these people know that you can't say anything.
Well, it's okay because Cassie gave the old man flowers and he was happy. Back to the megaship. They're trying to find Cassie. Ashley is like, she's at the mall. Cassie sees a baby stroller going down the stairs, and Cassie screams, "Look out!"
She gives the biggest, like, almost like blood-curdling scream to the point where, like, it's not even just that, like, oh, we recognize her voice. Like, if someone said that, you would turn around and be like, what was that? What's going on?
Exactly. I mean, everyone was looking. All the Psycho Rangers knows where Cassie is, and they found Cassie. All of a sudden, Krusty the Clown came by, asking anybody if they want a balloon. It's not an ordinary clown. The clown looked at Cassie with his glasses down, and it's... Go ahead, Ray.
It's Zane!
It's Zane!
Why don't the Psychos want to pay attention to Zane? Like, so the key here is that they didn't learn his voice, so they don't know who this is.
Yeah.
But, like, why not?
I guess. I mean, that's not their function.
They know he exists. They captured him before.
Yeah, they just don't care about him anymore, and it's costing them greatly.
Yeah, they don't care about Zane. We care about Zane.
Well, we care about Zane.
Yeah.
Everyone cares about Zane except for them.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's why they're called psychos, because they don't care about Zane.
Oh, good point.
Psychos. Zane distracted the Psycho Rangers using Cassie's voice somewhere else. The Power Rangers met with Cassie, and she's all right. The Power Rangers and the Psycho Rangers met up, and it's time to fight. For the fifth time. The Power Rangers did some tag team moves and beat up the Psychos. The Psychos turned into their true form, and they look ugly.
Yeah, once again here, there's some theming. Like the Black Ranger is like a rock monster.
Mm-hmm.
I assume the red one's fire, but then the yellow one is like a bee or something. It's Waspicable all over again.
Oh, Waspicable. Is it probably his sister?
Oh, okay, there you go.
If he lived, he could have been a psycho.
Ooh. I don't know. I think he's too good. I don't think he can be psycho. Well, there is a movie coming out called The Wasp, and he stars in it. I think it's coming out soon. I forgot who stars in it, but check out for that movie. Oh, it has I think it's Naomi Campbell. No. Let's move on. Oh man, here we go again. 3 giant Psycho Rangers versus the Mega Voyager. Here we go again. It is now a 3-on-1 handicap match until Zane shows up with his Mega Winger. Zane used the Wing Blaster and Andros used the missile. The Psychos are still alive, and they're taking them to a vortex, some black hole, I guess. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They've got, I guess they have dimensional powers or something, right? Because like they sucked Ashley into the ground, so I guess they can do that with a big Zord.
Makes sense to me. The Power Rangers has no choice to leave the Mega Voyager since all the powers are gone. Andros was like, "I'm gonna die with the ship." Carlos did a judo chop to Andros, and he got knocked out. And they got everyone out of the Mega ship, a Mega Voyager. The Mega Voyager got stuck and got into the vortex. And Andros is very upset because that's his baby.
I mean, it's the Megazord that they all share, right? Because it's just pieces of things that come together. So I don't know why he's so protective of. Like if it was the Astro Mega ship, right? Like I would understand him being attached to it because that's like where he lives. But yeah, he was really beaten up about losing this one.
I mean, it's a Zord, right? You don't want to lose a Zord.
I mean, I guess that's true. It's just he was very attached.
Yeah, it's like Mandy with her Copernicus 2000.
Okay, all right. You couldn't think of a comparison.
Not at all. That's what I thought of. Back to Astronomer ship. Dark Spectre and Astronomer are talking, and Dark Spectre is now begging to Astronomer, please, destroy them. I'm about to die.
He's in so much pain.
Astronomer's like, don't worry, bye. Back to the Mega ship, the Power Rangers scanned for the Mega Voyager because it could be anywhere. It was in the vortex.
I think TJ says like it could be in another dimension, and Carlos says another galaxy. And I feel like another dimension's a bit bigger than like a separate galaxy. I think we already covered our bases here, but all right, Carlos.
I think Carlos is our resident himbo.
But he doesn't have like the charm of a himbo. I think he's just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He's
Carlos.
missing make the undeniable hotness and the charm. He just has the dumb.
Ah, damn.
He yelled at a child. He's pretty dumb.
Damn. Well, shout out to Carlos. Back to Astronomer ship. Astronomer has the Mega Voyager and is hidden. The Psycho Rangers wants to know Astronomer's plan because we don't know. They don't know. Who knows? Astronomer was about to tell them, but the episode ended.
All right,
I guess we'll never know.
Well, I was gonna say we'll find out next episode, but you're right. I guess we might never know what happened because they say it's like it'll be like nearly impossible for them not to find it. It's like, oh, okay, I don't know what that means, but we'll find out.
We'll find out. But that's the end of the episode. The interesting fact for this one is, we should also know here, the human forms of the Psycho Red, Black, and Yellow were all played by their voice actors. And you can see them at the con.
Yeah, the specifically Red Psycho does a lot of convention appearances, and props to him. Get that bread. But yeah, I do recognize his face specifically.
Absolutely. But yeah, that is the end of this episode. We are almost done here. We're just next 2 weeks are going to be the last 2 weeks, or in a bonus episode, maybe after that week. So 3 more weeks of Power Rangers.
Yeah. Obviously, we'll have a bit of an epilogue because there's more in space adventures that we'll need to check out in some shape or form. I can think of a few episodes we'll need to watch, but we'll reach to that. But yeah, we're rapidly approaching the finale here. We're getting very, very close. So it's very exciting, I would say.
Very exciting.
The later half of this season has been really good, I would say.
I think it was, so the first 15 were good, and then there was that 16 to 21, it was like pretty much nothing was happening. And then when Zane shows up, things were popping, and now we're still rolling with it.
Yeah, the Zane showing up is like a real turning point in the series, I would say.
Yeah. But yeah, that is it for this episode. Ray, where can they find you? The Purple Ranger.
You can find me at the Ray Sketches pretty much everywhere, but don't expect me to actually be posting.
That's okay. That's okay, because we have a guest on here one time, or he's been here multiple times, where we don't know his Twitter handle or anything. His name is Skylar. Oh, I said his name. Sorry.
That's he like a while ago teased he was doing something, and we haven't heard what that is yet. And that
No.
I'm excited to find out whatever that means.
I will say this now, since it will get more excited, that we will be doing a tier list of all the Power Ranger suits and at some point. So check out for that episode coming up.
Yeah, that'll be a big one.
Big one. And Skylar will be there, and he will tell you where you can find him, I hope.
Okay.
Anthony, what about you, man?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can also find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews, and I'm also on Letterboxd, the same username I already mentioned. I have a podcast called The Grund. We're hoping to get back to it very soon. I know I mentioned that last time.
I'm waiting.
I know. We're getting back into the swing of things, so hopefully very soon we will be back talking about all the movies I haven't seen. So there we go.
Geez, that's like at least 20 movies. The last pod.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get into it. Don't you worry, people out there.
Absolutely. Well, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple, iHeartRadio, YouTube Music. Check me out on Instagram. Check me out on Twitter as well. I never mentioned my Twitter handle. It's also BrownBoyWonders. And then the podcast is called, I don't know if I should say it. Oh, I'll say it. The podcast account is at BB Wonders.
Why would you not say it?
Because it's like almost BBW.
Well, you shouldn't have named it that. You didn't want it to be that.
Yeah, I should changed it.
Maybe you'll get some different kind of fans and they'll tune in and they'll like the show. You don't know.
Oh, well, I hope
They come for one thing, but stay for something else.
There we go.
Yowzers. Well, there's only one thing to say is, then 3, 2, 1.
Let's rock it.
Perfect.
Don't forget to like, comment, and follow. Let's rock it. Welcome back to the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. We are back talking about Power Rangers in Space, episodes 36 to 40. We're almost here. We're almost at the end. Let me bring in my guest here who always been here. My first guest is, I don't know if he's still Anthony Perkins. I don't know if he's a little psycho here. The last time I talked to him. Yeah, it's Anthony. Anthony, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. You know, I feel like the psychoness is coming and going a little bit. It's here and then it's not. But you know what? I'm here and ready to talk about Power Rangers.
That's good. I mean, I do want you to be crazy, but not all the time.
No, certainly not.
No. My next guest here. Of course, you know her as a Zaner, but she is also little Christian Bale, little psycho here. Well, I don't know. It's Ray. Ray, how you doing?
I'll take being a little Christian Bale. Yeah, I'll be a little psycho.
Fantastic. Well, let's get into it. Episode 36, The Evil Within. This episode starts off with the Power Rangers trying to find that vortex in space. And from the last episode, they're still trying to find that Mega Voyager. Back to Astronoma's ship. Back to Astronema and Dark Spectre. Dark Spectre is still very worried because Astronema has not found the Rangers. Astronema said she has some informants in another galaxy, but don't worry about it. I got it. She's like that. And Dark Spectre's like, dude, I'm still dying. thank you. Bye.
He's saying the same stuff every time. He's just like begging her, like, please help me. And I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, after the fifth time, he should like at least come to her ship, like and like do something. Hit her quantrons or something.
You would think, yeah.
Yeah. But Clipper came by and said the psychos might again strike the Rangers without our knowledge. And Astronomer said, I won't let that happen. We see all the psychos talking to each other, and the red psycho is sick of being controlled by Astronomer and plans to do it his way. Back to the megaship, Ashley tells the Rangers that she found something through Deca, and it looks like the Mega Voyager. Andro said it's on planet M94 Galaxy, and let's go. Zane thinks it's a trap. The psychos might be waiting for them. Zane's plan is to go alone. Do you guys send Zane alone on this adventure?
I mean, he seems to know what he's doing, right? Like he's pretty smart when it comes to the strategy stuff. He's sort of like a leader in his own right, which is kind of funny. So, I mean, I wouldn't want to leave Zane alone, you know, but he's got it under control.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we always call him a himbo, but he's smart.
He has no like common sense.
Yeah, he's definitely a strategist, but when it comes to like things that aren't work related, he just nothing's there.
Yeah, especially that date with Astronomer. That didn't go well.
Well, according to him, it wasn't even a date. So,
Oh, right, that's true.
That's only because she like broke up with him.
Did she?
She blew him up. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
well, here's the thing, though. There are 5 Psycho Rangers, right? And they're working to kill the Rangers. And as we said last time, they don't seem to pay any attention to Zane. Is that like a subconscious like way for Astronomer to not attack Zane? Because she's brainwashed, right? But like,
Yeah.
is there a part of her that did want to construct a way to attack the Silver Ranger? There's no Silver Psycho. Zane's the Silver Psycho. He was in disguise, so
Yeah.
who knows?
Who knows? Well, while Zane goes alone, the Power Rangers silently got into their mega tank. The Psycho Rangers sees the Mega Winger and thinks their trap is working. The Psycho Rangers became giants again, the giant Psychos. And do you guys want the ability to become a giant within seconds?
No.
I mean, usually that ends up being like destroyed by the Power Rangers. So yeah, it seems like it's more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, I agree. Well, back to the Power Rangers. They found the Mega Voyager vehicles. All the Zords are together. The Delta Zord, Mega Voyager, and the Mega Winger. All the Mega Voyager shuts down all of a sudden and stops moving. Uh-oh. All the systems has been infected. TJ tries to reinitialize the CPU, but it's too late. The Psycho Yellow Viva speaker told the Power Rangers that she's the virus and that she has infected the Megazord. She's in control of the Zord. You guys,
She just became like a virus.
yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't
The Psychos are so vague. Like,
what are they?
Like people that Astronomer like brought in? Like, were these people from different alien planets that she sort of enlisted to be Psycho Ranger? Like, we have no information on the Psychos, and honestly, in the next few episodes, it's only become more complicated, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess it's an ability of the yellow one, at least, to become a data virus of some kind.
Because she a big bug.
Oh, she's a yeah, you're right. She's a bug. Okay. All right. Well, you got me there.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The other things I don't know. She starts to control the Mega Voyager. The Mega Voyager is fighting the Delta Zord and the Mega Winger, while the Psycho Red and Psycho Black are just laughing on the sidelines. The Black Psycho handcuffed Delta and the Mega Voyager, Mega Winger Zords. Oh, a lot of swords here. As the Red Psycho was talking smack to the Power Rangers. He disappeared and reappeared in Ecliptor's cave. Is that his cave? Is that Ecliptor's cave?
It's a cave. I don't know if he owns it.
Well, Ecliptor is laying down the law to only listen to Astronema and nothing else. Ecliptor and Psycho Red, of course, starts to fight. But Red Psycho escaped the fight and reappeared with Black Psycho. Red Psycho says he's not gonna listen to anyone, and he's done playing nice. Black Psycho's like, yo, chill, man. What are you doing? The Red Psycho teleports the Andros to the ground. They start to fight, and great battle here. I like this battle scene between Psycho Red and Andros here.
Yeah, I mean, any of the Psycho fights are really good, so this is one of those.
Yeah. As Andros gets pinned down, Alpha 6 flies by and zaps the Red Psycho with the Astro Megazord. Alpha 6 to the rescue. Andros went back to the Mega Voyager while Psycho Red becomes a giant again. As the Astro Megazord fights Psycho Red, the Power Rangers just looks on since they can't move. Of course, because the virus. Andros went to the Astro Mega ship and tries to remove the virus from the Mega Voyager. Psycho Red tries to interrupt the extraction of the virus, but Black Psycho stops Red Psycho. He's like, dude, what are you doing? Yellow Psycho is trying to take down the Power Rangers. The Red Psycho said, no one is going to destroy the Red Ranger but me. Not Astronema, not you, not Psycho Yellow.
You guys are obsessive.
This line reminds me of the first movie of Harry Potter. That scene.
Not
what
me,
was it?
not Hermione, you.
Yeah. I was like, man, is Psycho Red Ron? I mean, they have red hair, so
Psycho Ron.
Psycho. Oh, I guess we'll call him Psycho Ron now. Psycho Ron pushes Black Psycho and starts to light up the Mega Voyager. The Yellow Psycho got out of the Zord. Now the Power Rangers have the control of the Mega Voyager. Finally, both Zords starts to blast the Psychos. The Astro Megazord cuts the handcuffs of the Mega Winger and Delta. Now there are 4 Zords all at once.
Zords.
It's too many Zords. I couldn't. I lost
too
count.
many.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Yeah, there's 4. Everyone starts to fight. It's now a 3-on-4 handicap match. The Psycho Red. Oh no, not Psycho Red. The Psychos starts to combine their energies together. The Power Rangers needs another energy source to match with these Psychos. Ashley said, "What if we use their energy and turn it back against them?" That's a good plan.
How? She just says it. It's like, do we have a thing to do that?
Well, the others think it's worth a shot. Delta and Astro Megazord combine with each other like they always do. As the Psycho sends their lightning energy to all 3 Zords, they're absorbing the power as much as they can. But the Mega Voyager pulls out their V3 missile, and the other 2 Zords puts their energy in that missile, and it blasted the Psychos. Looks like they're gone.
That's
no more
it.
Psychos.
We finally defeated the Psychos. It took a while. I mean, it took 6 episodes to kill all these guys, and we finally did it. It's a very action-heavy episode. This one, and I mean, it makes sense because got to kill the Psychos.
Yeah, there's no story. Let's get into the action. Of course, 6 episodes too. I mean, let's get rid of them. Usually we're done with the monsters within the first episode. Back to the Astronema ship. Dark Spectre is like, those Psychos almost killed me with their power, but they're gone now, so thanks to you. Elgar said, don't you mean thanks to the Power Rangers? Astronema gave Elgar the boy if you don't look. Astronema was disappointed that she didn't destroy Dark Spectre. Elgar is like, wait, which side are you on? I guess Elgar doesn't get the memo of Astronema's plan.
Elgar's not in on the loop whatsoever. I guess is Dark Spectre is he back at like 100%? Like how good is he? Is he weak enough to like be killed now? I don't know. There's a lot of questions here at the end of this episode.
I guess so. I'm assuming he's like 50% now because the Psychos has been there for a while.
Yeah, 6 episodes.
Yeah. Elgar didn't get the memo, just like in the movie Batman Begins. Someone didn't get a memo in that one. A lot of Batman Begins references in this pod.
Very, well, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. Back to the mega ship, Andros crossed out all the Psycho Rangers on the board and said, "It's the end of them." As the Rangers calling it a night, Andros walks in the hallway and sees a shadow figure across from him. It might be a ghost, but it turns out to be Psycho Red or Psycho Ron.
Psycho Ron is on the ship. Look out!
Oh my god! Psycho Ron took Andros' apple. I don't know why he did that, and then start to fight. Psycho Ron took off his helmet, and go ahead, Ray. Who is it?
It's Zane!
It's Zane! He was just playing a practical joke.
See, this is what we mean by him having no common sense. He's a full-on tactician. He knows battle strategy and everything. But after defeating the Psychos, that's the longest, enemies that they fought yet. Like, he immediately is like, I'm gonna pull a prank and pretend I'm Psycho Red, Psycho Ron on the ship. So, yeah, not the brightest move.
How did he get the outfit?
He painted the silver one red, I assume.
Or, I mean, the Silver Ranger gave us a message, right? He's using like 3D printing helmets.
Oh, you're right. that was for the show. You're right. Oh my god, that was a tease that he 3D printed a Psycho outfit. That explains it. All right, we have our answer.
Damn, he's been doing this for 30 years.
That's impressive.
Oh boy.
In the bloopers. Yeah, go ahead.
No, just oh boy. That's all.
Thank you.
Well, in the bloopers, Alpha 6 threw away all the Power Rangers' clothes into space, but don't worry, he got it back.
Yeah, those bloopers are interesting. Sometimes they don't have bloopers, so they just do whatever they have with whatever spare footage they can find.
Yeah, it's like the Toy Story bloopers. Like, they made bloopers.
Yeah, sometimes they just have the dub actors saying random things, and I mean, I'm sure kids were entertained.
I do have an interesting fact for this episode. This marks the final time a recap narration was used.
Oh.
Do you guys like the narration guy?
Like in the wait,
Like the intro?
Yeah, like the previously on.
Yeah.
There's episodes after this that had previously ons. Were there not?
I did. Well, I can't remember now.
This fact is a lie.
Well, whoever said this, go to hell, man. Why I'm putting this on the pod now? You gave me some false information. Pretend that was not. Pretend I didn't say that.
Okay.
All right, the next episode here. This one is very heavy filler, but I love it.
You love it? Oh god,
I love this episode. Because this is the most ridiculous episode I've ever seen, and I don't even remember this episode.
This is there's probably good reason for that. This episode is so wild to be following all the Psycho Ranger stuff. Like the Psycho Rangers is so hype, it's so great, and yeah, this episode. I mean, I don't even know what to say about it. I guess we'll discuss it, but like, yeah, this is like you said, I sometimes argue on what is and isn't filler, right? Like sometimes if it's an episode that informs us of the characters, then yeah, it's good. I will just say with you, yes, this is 100% filler.
Absolutely. Well, let's get into it. It's episode 37, Andros and the Stowaway. Stowaway, excuse me. I am I'm going a little psycho. This episode opens with a green planet seen on TV. We see a little a little alien kid trying to hide from this platypus monster. Andros is on his glider trying to search the area for Zordon. and he picks up some activity, and he's on his way. Andros starts to climb up on the tree, and he encountered that exact alien kid. And he's like freaking the F out. His eyes are bugging.
Yeah.
He fell out, and Andros caught him though. The platypus monster came by and called himself the Jackarak, and he says, "You are stealing my servant." And so they start to fight. Andros grabs the kid, and from his eyes, he looks very scared. But all of a sudden, the Jackarak dipped. Thoughts on this alien kid?
Ate him.
Like, he's just an annoying little like goblin monster. He's got like big eyes, and he's got like an anglerfish thing. Yeah, the animatronic doesn't always work. I think it's left eye doesn't close all the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just I don't know what this was.
I mean, the kid was saying like all the ooga stuff. Like he's like a original minion.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of like a precursor for a minion. You're right.
They should this alien should be in the Minions movie. What's it doing? Illuminati? Oh, not Illuminati. Illumination.
Oh.
But yeah, we have this kid. He's, according to Andros, he thinks he's a little cute kid, and I don't blame him. I guess he's just the ooga. As Andros leaves, the kid wants to be with Andros, but Andros said, "Dude, leave me alone," and he leaves. Back to the megaship. TJ said it's time to refuel and go back to Earth. Ashley is eating her food at the dinner table, and right behind her is that same alien kid in the tunnel. Ashley is scared and pulls out her blaster. She's about to blast this kid. Oh my god. Andros
That's shoot a kid.
she should have. Oh no. Andros and TJ runs in. Andros calms down at Ashley and said, "Don't worry, man. This dude is a little friendly." And Ashley said, "Seymour is a perfect name because he's obviously stowed away to see more of the universe."
This whole episode. It's just like, what are we doing? What is happening?
I'm sure they sold a lot of toys with Seymour.
No, I guarantee they did not. There's not a single toy that exists of Seymour.
He's like E.T. He's like E.T. for the Power Rangers.
We don't need an ET. It's all right.
All right. Well, back to Astronomer ship. Jackarak meets with Astronomer. The Power Rangers he said the Power Rangers has kidnapped my servant and he wants him back. Astronomer's like, "What's in it for me?" Jackarak turned a Quantron into stone and said, "I can do that to the Rangers." And Astronomer's like, "Ooh, I like that a lot." Back to the megaship. Alpha 6 is cooking up some pie from the Centratron for Seymour. And Seymour is making a mess at the dinner table. He's saying, me hungry. What would you, in this situation, what do you guys would do?
What do you... He's awful. He's so annoying. Not even Alpha likes him.
Yeah, I mean he's like his own kid. It's like I have to feed this baby. He never fed a Power Ranger, so might as well feed Seymour.
Okay.
Seymour fainted, maybe with sugar rush, but now Seymour's in the clinic room. Alpha 6 said he might have a bad case of indigestion. I agree. As Andros wakes up on Seymour's bedside, we see Seymour as a teenager, I think, and he can talk.
He grew up, yeah.
Yeah. Thoughts on him as a grown-up now? He's a big dude.
He's
scarier.
It's like if E.T. grew up. We don't want to see that.
Exactly.
Andros said we might need a bigger Centratron because Seymour is still hungry. Jackarak is at Angel Grove, and he's turning people into stone. Very horrific stuff here. Alpha 6 tries to alert Andros, but he sees Seymour. He's like, holy shit! He's so huge! The Power Rangers arrived at the scene of Jack-a-Rack. Ashley noticed that the Jack-a-Rack and Seymour has the same tentacle. Ooh. Back to the megaship. We see Seymour eating a drumstick in the hallway. As he passed by the computer, he sees the Power Rangers getting beat up by the Jack-a-Rack. Back to the fight, the Jack-a-Rack dipped, and Andros said, he will get his hands on Seymour. Back to the megaship, Andros is looking for Seymour. Now he's lost. We lost a big, giant kid.
How does this happen?
I don't know. I mean, the ship is big, but we should. It's like seeing Shaq. You can point out Shaq. He's a big dude.
Exactly. Actually, that would have made this episode better if it was like a little baby Shaq.
Baby Shaq.
That was a big Shaq. Yeah, I would appreciate that more.
The Diesel. Ashley tags along and they talk to Alpha 6. Becca says Seymour has left the ship. We see Seymour crying on a bench. I get it. He's always hungry. He's just like all of us. No. He's crying because Jack-a-Rack is hurting his friends. Jack-a-Rack encounters Seymour and he was about to take him. Psych. We see Andros gliding his way and hits Jack-a-Rack. Andros and Seymour flew away. We see Andros giving Seymour a big cookie. Again, this episode is crazy.
I mean, like, I don't know what is this doing for Andros as a character, right? Like, is it because he lost his sister? He needs companionship or something? Like, I would understand this if like Andros needed like a pick me up and he needed to learn how to take care of a kid or something. But like, I don't. It's like they couldn't get to the finale yet. They had to do 40. What is it? 43 episodes.
Yeah.
And like they were like, we need a spot filler, and we don't know where it should go. Here, yeah, I guess that was it.
That was it. Jack-a-Rack comes by and starts to attack Andros. Rest of the Power Rangers shows up as well. Andros and Seymour escapes. Ashley, TJ, Carlos, and Cassie fought against the Jack-a-Rack, but he's a little too powerful. Andros showed up again and fights him. Jack-a-Rack lasered Andros' feet into stone. Uh-oh. Can't move now. Seymour was
pretty fine.
Yeah, he was moving, but not his feet. Because,
okay.
Well, Seymour was just walking around the fight, and he was. I don't know what he was doing here. He's acting drunk here. He's like looking up in the sky, looking everywhere. I don't know what he's doing.
I guess he's supposed to be dopey,
Yeah, I mean, of course, the Jack-a-Rack is hurting his friends, so yeah, that's
great.
But Jack-a-Rack took Seymour, but Seymour's in Jack-a-Rack's belly. What's going on here? TJ was about to blast him, but Andrew said, "No, you might hit Seymour." Ashley scanned Jack-a-Rack and said, "The weakness is in his eyes, just like the Psycho Rangers."
Right, yeah, that's true. They was just to shoot it in the face.
Yeah, it's very easy, very simple, easy tactic here. But they blasted his eye, of course, and Andrew's feet is not stone anymore. Seymour said, "Save yourself! I'm dying in his belly." Jack-a-Rack is still attacking the Power Rangers, and Seymour is like, "Please, go!" Jack-a-Rack said, "Red Ranger, why are you so intent on keeping my servant away from me?" Andros gets a flashback of Seymour when he was a kid, like 10 minutes ago. And Andros said, "Please, Seymour, you are strong. You got this." Seymour got out, and Jack-a-Rack got pinned down by Andros. And Seymour came by, is like, "Please stop. Where's your humanity?" Seymour said, "All right, you son of a bitch. You asked for it." He blasted him, but Jack-a-Rack blasted him, and now Seymour fell down. Andros got pissed. He started to run at Jack-a-Rack, did some powerful judo chops, and got Jack-a-Rack to the ground. That's what I'm talking about. That's my Andros right there.
Protecting that baby that he found.
Yeah. Well, fire the Sada lasers. Now it's Big Jack-a-Rack versus the Astro Megazord. This fight is for Seymour only. And of course, the Power Rangers won with the flying power punch. Back to the astronomer ship. Astronomer said, we need numbers and this plan cannot fail. Back to the Power Rangers. And Seymour, they landed on the green planet where Seymour is from. They said their goodbyes to each other. We see... we see a lady Seymour. And she's attracted to this Seymour. And Seymour's like, I gotta go. He is growing up too fast.
That was definitely the same costume, just with a wig on. And I know this because there was not a single shot where they were like together. There was one shot where like they could have just used a split screen effect. So I'm sure there was one suit and they just threw some hair and makeup on it.
Well, but aren't you guys happy that Seymour has a girlfriend?
No.
No. Yeah, no, this episode, if I ever need to do a rewatch again, I know which one I'm skipping. It's just too much.
Well, TJ said Seymour has a girlfriend. Cassie said some things are universal. I agree. That's the end of the episode. If you guys have to rate it out of 5, what would you give it?
It's the first star rating of the whole show.
Damn.
It has to be a 1 out of 5.
Damn. What about you, Ray?
0.
0? No love for Seymour?
If we
No
can give
love for
zeros, then I'm
Seymour.
giving it 0.
Well, hopefully Seymour can come back in the finale for the Power Rangers.
No.
Is that your prediction?
That's my other prediction. So it would be Ashley's grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Cassie's boyfriend at that time in the early episodes.
Lenny.
Lenny, and the grandma, and now Seymour. That's my trio. This should be trio champions.
Did you say Justin? Is Justin coming back?
Oh, I forgot about that kid. Yeah, he'll come back too.
All right, so it's a stable now.
Absolutely. So I'll call them the Four Horsemen.
I think that might be taken, but that's all right. We'll run with it.
The Space Rangers. Oh, that's taken too. I do have an interesting fact here. This is the final appearance of the Astro Delta Megazord.
Well, the Astro Delta Megazord? Triangle head?
Yeah.
Maybe in one piece.
Maybe one piece, yeah. I don't know, maybe these interesting facts are not real. Maybe I'm just making up these now. Well, I hope it's true. I gotta look back at these episodes. But let's get into one of the big episodes here, I think. At least for this these out of 5 episodes here. It's episode 38, Mission to Secret City. This episode starts off with Andros, TJ, Cassie heading over to a factory because they found some energy readings. Cassie felt something like a cold breeze. The Psycho Rangers came out and tries to attack them, but there's one problem. They're now Psycho Ghosts. Or Ghost Psychos.
Psychos.
Psychos. Oh, Psychosis.
Psychosis.
They're
Yeah,
psychosis.
I guess this suggests that they were living people because now they're ghosts, presumably.
Yeah.
Right?
Should be. I guess. I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
I don't know. They're ghosts. That's what's important right now. They're ghosts.
I mean, how often do you see robot ghosts?
good point.
Well, all I can think is the Beetlejuice because I just saw the original movie. Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis. They're ghosts, but they're not robots.
All
So there you
right,
go.
they're living beings.
All right.
Well, we're
we're. Well, the Rangers and Psychos left the area. We see the Power Rangers having lunch at Angel Grove with Sylvie. Shout out to Sylvie, she's back.
and blonde.
Yeah.
She changed her hair. I was confused. Like, is this the same little girl? And sure enough, yeah.
Same little girl. Good vibes here. Andros can't really eat his noodles, but Ashley is feeding him. Oh, she's showing him how to use the chopsticks. Do you guys know how to use the chopsticks? I can never figure it out.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah.
Well, so I can teach you. Uh, a monster appeared. Yeah. A monster appeared out of nowhere. He looked like Rey Mysterio, but if he was evil because of the mask.
Hmm.
The yellow
Because-
and red guy?
Yeah.
How do you...
I think the mask he has inside, it kind of looks like Rey Mysterio's mask. It's
Okay.
like, I don't know.
Alright.
The Three Stooges confronted with the monster. Shout out to our three guys. Bulk pulled out his alien gun, but Dr. Phenomena said, "That's not an alien blaster. It's my new toaster." And some toast popped out.
Yeah, like they're back for this. They're back for toast.
The monster used his ray gun. I know everyone gets confused, but not the Australian breakdancer ray gun, but his ray gun. He made people disappeared. This is not good. Andros, Carlos, and Sylvie were also running, but they also got ray gunned and disappeared. He's like Thanos. He's just disappearing a lot of people here.
Yeah, and I mean, you could assume that they're like legitimately being wiped out, so not good.
Not good at all. Well, it's time to rock it for Ashley, Cassie, and TJ. For some reason, they blocked the ray gun. Ashley gave some excuse. She said something I couldn't understand, and I put the subtitles, and I didn't read it, so I don't know what she said.
What do you mean? It didn't read, or you didn't read?
No, the caption didn't like pop out when she was talking. So I was like, oh, what did she say? Didn't understand her. But they start to fight, but the monster said, I'm busy, so he dipped. We see the people who vanished waking up at a different place. Carlos found Sylvie and Andros. The Quantrons and Ecliptor are here, and Ecliptor said, "Welcome to Secret City." Carlos and Andros told Sylvie to stay while they escape. Everyone is getting handcuffed. Time to rock it for Andros and Carlos, but it's not working. They fought against the Quantrons while Sylvie looks on. The morpher dropped and Sylvie picked it up. And it looks like they got caught too. Sylvie gave, while they're being caught, Sylvie gave Carlos Andros' morpher and asked, "He's a ranger too?" Uh-oh. That's not good.
Again.
No, not that episode again. But don't worry. She says she won't tell anyone. Back to the mega ship, Ashley found Carlos and Andros' location. There is a force field around the city and is controlled by an antenna. Said by Cassie. TJ's idea is to get inside the secret city. Alpha 6 gave some supplies to them, and now they're on their way. They went to the monster to get ray gunned. Now they're in the city. Well, in the city, we see Ashley, Cassie, and TJ pulled out their blasters from the backpack and start to fight and escape. Cassie used a flare gun to shoot I guess it's like a scanner.
Yeah, it shoots up like a little thing that has like a parachute, and it scans for the satellite. Even though they saw on the monitor that there's a satellite, and the image that is displayed is the same thing that they saw. So I don't know what additional information they got, but they did get it.
Well, they found the antenna. The Quantrons are chasing them since they made some noise. Cassie starts blasting the Quantrons, and Ashley is fighting them while TJ and Cassie goes to the antenna on the rooftop. But they get swarm with the Quantrons, and there they start fighting. Back to Andros and Carlos and Sylvie. Carlos gave back Andros' morpher, but Sylvie said, "Don't worry, I won't say anything about Andros' secret." And hopefully they can trust this little girl here.
I would hope so at this point.
Yeah.
If she starts trying to start shit now, she hasn't learned her lesson.
Andros was discussing to use his level 1 and level 2 power on his morpher, but he says level 3 is a little bit too much, and he never used it at all.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, this is earlier in the season, he got the battleizer to control the Delta Megaship, and I guess he just never pressed all the buttons for some reason.
No, he never even tried it, or like, oh, he wasn't like curious.
Yeah.
Come on, Andros. Well, Andros used his level 1 and broke off the chains. It's pretty cool because his hand glowed red. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, he had like a little iron fist.
Yeah.
In a sense, it was. I guess it's handy if you can't morph, you still get a little bit of something.
I like it. Maybe Iron Fist shows up. Who knows?
Mm.
No, wouldn't he be the Yellow Ranger?
Iron Fist is green. Well, he's got a yellow mask. Whatever.
Yeah, that's okay. No one saw that Netflix show. Andros and Carlos fights back to the other 3 Rangers. TJ and Cassie planted the bombs on the antenna. Carlos and Andros encountered the Ray monster again, and Carlos pushes Andros out of the way, and he got blasted. What a good friend. Andros used the level 1 power, but it's not enough. Back to Cassie and TJ, they're trying to escape, but the Quantrons kick TJ and Cassie off the rooftop, and then we see Cassie and TJ hanging on the rails. They might fall to their death. It's not good.
No, it's dangerous up there. I mean, it is cool to kind of like see them doing stuff in civilian form and kicking ass in like a new environment. But yeah, I mean, they're trying.
I like Cassie's glasses. Very 90s.
Yeah, they're like tinted, right?
Yeah.
Like that was kind of cool. It was they had like sort of new, I guess you'd call them street looks. I don't know.
Yeah. While they're hanging on, TJ pressed the button and the antenna exploded. The force field is gone. Carlos and Andros are fighting the Ray monster, but they're still getting beat up. Now, the big moment in this episode. Sylvie, press the number 3 on the Battleizer's Andros Morpher.
Without his consent.
Without his consent, oh my god. But it's okay. Amazing here. Andros gets struck by lightning while morphing.
Pain.
Yeah. The Red Ranger is now on beast mode. His suit added more muscle, fins on his shoes, and he has a big winger on his back. That's what I'm talking about.
So yeah, obviously seeing this big muscle version of Andros, it drew comparisons in my mind. So I wanted to know. It sounds like you like this look for him.
Oh man, it's like freaking Ben Affleck's Exoframe's Bastu when he fought against Superman.
I was seeing some comparisons to a certain hero that we both like, Turbo Man himself. Did he not give you like Turbo Man vibes?
He did not. Now it does.
he had wing. He could fly, and he had a big red muscle suit. Like he looked like Turbo Man.
He is red. Oh, wow.
It's time.
It is turbo time for Andros here.
There you go. That gave you a whole new appreciation for this suit.
Oh, okay. I want to rewatch this episode. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Oh, Jingle All the Way came out in '96, and this show came out in '98. So they copied Turbo Man.
I mean, it's possible. The Battleizer, because this is our first appearance of a Battleizer, which will become like Power Ranger staples moving forward.
Yeah.
Like almost every Red Ranger has like a powered up Battleizer. And as far as I'm aware, I looked it up. This is an American invention. I'm assuming to sell action figures. So this is not a Japan thing. All this is American footage. And moving forward, they'll continue to do this, and then eventually Japan will start adapting that idea too, of giving their Red Ranger sort of a power-up. So this is an American invention, this little unique end of season sort of new suit look.
It's like Batman and Robin when they switch into their new suits when they fight Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man. Well, America did something right, and they gave Andros the best suit of all time. Let's go. Well, we see Andros... he sees TJ and Cassie still hanging on, and Cassie and TJ they let go at the same time, and Andros flew to them and caught them just like Jamie.
Yeah, it's exactly like all the way.
Oh man, Sylvie said, "Wow." Oh no, she said, "Wow," like Owen Wilson. Andros dropped them to safely. Everyone is impressed with the new suit, and the ray gun blasted Andros, and Andros pulled out his vitalizer shield and deflected it. Andros used his vitalizer missile and an exploded ray gun. He's gone. For now.
He's a one-man army now.
Yeah, well, it's time to rock it for the other Rangers. They all fought against him, and Andros pulled out a telekinesis weapon, and the Power Rangers pull out the Quantro weapon, I think.
Quadro Blaster?
Quadro Blaster, there we go. Andros is tired of this bullshit, so he flew around and sent 2 rockets to Raygun, and this guy is dead, gone, over. What was Sinbad's name in Jingle All the Way?
What is it? Why are you making me draw a blank now?
Oh my god.
Marvin?
Marvin. But what was? Yeah, it's Marvin. But what was his as a super villain name? When he took the suit.
It's it's Doctor something, right?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta pause this episode. I gotta look up this up. This is very important information here. Jingle All the Way. Marlin.
Marvin is the new hire.
It was Myron. That was what it was.
Hold on here, guys. It doesn't.
Dementor.
Dementor. There we go.
Yeah.
So we killed Dementor.
Great.
It's great. Very great here.
Nice and bad.
Oh yeah, those guys too. Oh, I guess weren't they the Psycho Rangers too?
Well, that's the thing. So obviously, Jingle All the Way pulls a lot from the Power Rangers craze, and he does have those little minions that come out. That I'm pretty sure are voiced by Richard Horvitz, who was in like an episode last week, and is obviously original Alpha. So there's a lot of Power Rangers ties. It's all connected.
That's beautiful. Well, Andrew's powered down, and everyone is like, "God damn, that was great." Andrew said, "Thank you to Sylvie." She said, "It's no biggie."
For pressing number 3.
Yeah. Very, very simple thing to do. But back to Astronomer's ship. Astronomer said, "All those people in the secret city will be transformed into my next army." Fire the side of the lasers. Here we go again. Mega Voyager versus this Rey Mysterio wannabe. So don't worry, Power Rangers won. The Power Rangers are headed to the headquarters of the secret city, but it disappeared. Also, Sylvie disappeared. Sharma's like, nah. You think that's easy?
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet because the Psycho Rangers, in their ghost form, said, "We'll be back," and that's the end of the episode.
They made a big scary face at the camera and they leave.
Yeah. Good episode here. I like it.
Yeah, a lot going on. Obviously, we get a new outfit for Andros, and it's keeping things exciting while we reach the finale here.
Absolutely not Seymour, not that episode.
See, this is completely different. See, if this had been the next episode after the Psychos, I guess it wouldn't give you a whole lot of time to miss the Psychos. They would be dead and then almost immediately back. But still, it keeps everything going and makes it feel like important things are happening.
Absolutely. All right. Let's get into the next episode here. I like the title for this one here. Episode 39, Ghosts in the Machine.
Classic title.
Yeah. That should be a movie, actually. That's a good name.
It's got to be a reference to something, right? Because it's in everything. Like every cartoon has a Ghost in the Machine title. Unless it's just like a common phrase. Oh.
Maybe the Scarlett Johansson's Ghost in the Shell?
No, I don't think it's... I don't know if it's that. Maybe, but no. I don't think time works that way.
No. The episode starts off with the Power Rangers heading towards a cruise ship where the missing people are. That's what they think where they are. Good question here. Have you guys gone to a cruise?
No, I've never been on a cruise. Ray is opposed to going on cruises, so there's that. But I've never been on one.
I'm not getting norovirus.
Oh. Okay, what about before pandemic? Would you go? Would you go?
No, norovirus. It's a different thing.
Norovirus. Oh, you're
Nora,
right.
like from Batman, is
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Freeze's
yeah.
wife.
Yeah.
No,
She
that's
sent the
for-
virus? Oh, okay.
She sent the virus out.
Well, I have been to 2 cruises. It's amazing. There's ice cream stations on each side of the deck, and there's a 24 hours pizza place. So at night, I went to 2 cruises. On one of the cruises, those 7 nights, all those nights, I did the same combination: pizza and then ice cream, and I gained 20 pounds.
I mean, I don't know, right? That sounds pretty good to me. You know, pizza
We
and
could
ice
do
cream.
that at home.
Yeah, but you're on a ship. You're feeling the breeze. You're seeing a movie on the deck. There's activities.
Nah,
All right, all right.
All right.
I
Well,
need the boat to dock at the night.
oh, I don't blame you.
Let me off.
No, I don't blame you. But do recommend it. Do recommend it. Well, they're trying to find the people, but no one's here. TJ opened up one of the bathrooms, and he pulled the curtain, but there's no one in there. Would you see a naked person if there was someone there?
I mean, he said multiple times, like, "Are you in there? All right,
Yeah.
I'm coming in." So, like, I guess he was just prepared to be like, "All right, if they're naked, I'm sorry, but I did warn you." But there's a lot of walking around on this ship. They're moving the camera around to make it look like the ship is like moving.
Yeah,
This goes on for a while.
yeah, for a bit. Cassie hears people screaming from the TV. According to my sources, whatever they're showing on TV was an actual movie.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Maybe Dracula. I'm not sure.
No, it looks like it was a giant spider or an ant or something. It looks like some sort of old school
yeah.
50s movie.
Maybe eight-legged freaks with David Arquette.
I don't know if it was eight-legged freaks, but you know.
The Power Rangers went back to the ship and tries to look for a location for the missing people. Back to Astronomer's ship, or Astronomer's headquarters. Astronomer's testing out something. So she sent our 3 beloved Three Stooges, Bulk Skull, and Dr. Phenomenus. The guys are underneath a ray beam. Thanks to Astronomer, they vanish into data cards. Astronomer is sending each group of people, as well as Sylvie. And they're gone, man. They're into those data cards. Back to the mega ship. The Power Rangers are still searching for the secret city. TJ found something under the sea, and it might be the city. Andros had an idea to come in underneath, and maybe they'll never expect them. They use the mega tank to get there. Now they're at the location, and they see the headquarters. As soon as they leave, the Psychosis Rangers appear, and they were like, "Man, if only we were alive, we would beat them up."
That's a
Do you
fair
guys-
thought.
Yeah. I have a deep question here. Do you guys want to be ghosts?
Do I want to be ghosts? No, I think I'm good. I don't know. I don't think I need to be ghosts. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to float around forever? That sounds exhausting.
I mean, you're scaring people.
I guess. No, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work. There's that movie, right? A Ghost Story. I haven't seen
yeah.
the film, but I'm familiar with its premise and everything. And like, yeah, I don't want to see everyone I know their lives go by like that.
That's true. It's like the Truman Show, but forever.
Yeah.
What about you, Ray? You want to be a ghost?
Absolutely.
She's a big fan of ghosts. See, this is the opposite, where she didn't want to be on a cruise ship. Now she wants to be a ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, would you be a ghost in a cruise ship?
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Why?
Yes, I would.
Why would you be a ghost in a cruise ship? That doesn't make any sense.
Because they can't escape me.
There we go.
All right.
The Power Rangers tries to sneak their way into the building, but a Quantron spotted them, and is telling the others. So more Quantrons showed up, and now they're fighting them. They beat them up, and they're on their way. We see the Cliptor giving the news that the Power Rangers infiltrated the secret city, and Astronomer's like, "Duh, my dude, that just like I planned it." Andros and Cassie checked a room, and it opened by itself. This room might be a lab, and it's very quiet in here. The ray gun laser was over Andros' head, and he was about to get beamed, but Cassie pushed him out of the way. Good friend here again, just like Carlos. Andros tries to save Cassie by blasting the ray, but Estrama said, "If you do that, you will destroy her." Cassie gets stuck into the data card. Then all the Power Rangers gets ray lasered into the data card. This show is now done. With no more Power Rangers.
Yeah, they turned them into data. What are you gonna do? And there's so many data cards, no one could possibly go through them in time.
So many. It's like floppy disk.
Yeah.
Starma won. Pack our bags. Wait a minute. Starma has all the Power Rangers data cards, and the Psycho Rangers also notices as well. Ecliptor kept the cards. Yellow Psycho has a plan, and all the Psycho Rangers are now not ghosts due to the ray gun transforming them from ghosts to people or Psycho beings, I guess. So now they're alive. They're back. How are we feeling here?
I mean, it's an interesting way to come back. I assume that they're people again, despite the fact that they were ghosts and not data. But what is a ghost other than human data, I suppose? So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I like the Psychos, so I'm happy to see them.
Yeah, we're happy to see them. Well, the Psycho Rangers knocked down the door and confronted Ecliptor. Great scene here. The Psycho Red deflected Ecliptor's blast and it hit Ecliptor. Ecliptor dropped the Power Ranger data cards, and now what's his name? Red Psycho, or Ron, picked it up, the data cards. That's not good.
I love these data cards, by the way.
Yeah.
I want them. So if anybody has them, please send them my way, because these are really cool props.
Yeah, it's like lime green. It's very poppin'.
I like translucent stuff, so it's pretty cool.
Ron said, "Finders keepers, losers weepers." Ecliptor found something what Ron would say in Harry Potter.
He really stuck on this Harry Potter stuff.
I mean, that's Ron. Ecliptor. I mean, also Jingle All the Way, Harry Potter. It's all mixing together. Ecliptor fought against the Psychos, but he was outnumbered. Ecliptor got blasted, and he might be dead. The Psychos brought back the Power Rangers. That's good, but they want their revenge. The Psychos were about to attack the Power Rangers until Ecliptor blasted the Psychos and said, "No. You mess with me, you get all of myself." I don't know, something. He said something like that. Again, Ecliptor lost the fight against them. He is now. Yeah, he's now 0 for 2.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, the Power Rangers escaped. The Psychos and the Power Rangers met again, and it's time to finish this family feud here. It's time to fight for the last time. Andros told Alpha to tell Zane to get the data cards from the control room. The Power Rangers brought out their Quadro blasters and blasted them up, but it had no effect. The Psychos turned into the true forms, those monsters. Zane runs into the control room, but Ecliptor is gatekeeping him. Zane easily sliced up Ecliptor. Now Ecliptor is 0 for 3.
And spoiler alert, it's not going to get much better for anytime soon.
No. At this point, he should retire.
He needs to go away for a bit, come back, have a retirement match, and then call it a day.
Easy. Just do what Sting did, please.
If everyone could do what Sting did, that would be a miracle.
Please. Zane found the data cards in the control room. He needs to convert them back to people, to real life people. I recommend PDF file. No. Wait. Not PDF. There'll still be a computer, a data. How do you convert a human being
I don't know. What do you mean? How do you convert a human being?
Well, Zane got to figure this out. Zane says, "Here goes nothing." When he inserted the data cards, he said the same thing when he got struck by lightning.
A little willy nilly.
Yeah, this guy. The Three Stooges are back, and now Zane are converting everyone back to human form. So it worked, and Sylvie's back. Alpha transported the people back to Angel Grove. The Power Rangers escaped and went back to the lab, but the Psycho Rangers also joined them, and again, they're fighting. Zane said, "I knew those years of playing video games will pay off one day." Great line. Zane needs the Psychos to be in the center of the room. The Power Rangers got them in the center of the room and got ray-gunned, or beamed. Now they're Psycho data cards. The secret city is about to blow up, but Zane dropped the Psycho cards. Damn. The city exploded and the Power Rangers ended up on the beach. Great transition here. They left Zane. Ray, they left Zane.
How dare they?
He's under the water now forever.
He's dead. Any condolences for Zane?
No. He's fine.
Oh, damn.
What's this?
I thought you were a Zaner.
I am a Zaner, and I believe in him.
Okay, that's good. I like that. Because the Power Rangers are calling for Zane, and then Zane popped out of nowhere, and he's like, he was trying to get the data cards, but it's alright. I'm still alive. Back to Astronomer's ship, Ecliptor asked for forgiveness, and Astronomer seemed very chill and was like, don't worry about it. She said, tomorrow is another day, while holding the Psycho data cards. That's the end of the episode.
She keeps a positive outlook.
Yeah, being brainwashed is being you became your like positivity overwhelmed, I guess. So good for Astronomer.
She seems to be doing pretty fine, all things considered.
Yeah, I guess. Well, that's the end of the episode for that. Interesting fact for this one. I hope it's a real fact. This episode is the only one where Andros does not use his Red Battleizer Ranger mode since his introduction.
Alright.
Alright. Now, guys, we are now 4 episodes away. 4 of the Power Rangers in space.
Oh my goodness. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, things have to be happening, right?
Yeah. Some big plot points should be happening, and it's happening. We got Psychos, we got data cards, we got Sylvie. A lot of things are happening.
Returning characters.
Oh, Mandy! Weapons. Mandy! We forgot about Mandy.
Alright.
Alright. This is the last episode for this episode. Is episode 40, the impenetrable you go ahead, say it.
Impenetrable web.
Impenetrable web, thank you. Getting all flustered here. The episode starts off with Alpha 6 playing chess with Deca. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really suck at chess.
I haven't played chess in a long time. I used to play as like a kid, probably because of Harry Potter, ironically. Let's bring that all back. It really is thematical today. Yeah, I haven't played in a very long time, but I know the rules of chess and all that, but I'm no player, that's for sure.
No. Yeah, I always lose. But I'm sure Ray is. Ray, you are an excellent chess player.
I don't know how to play chess.
Oh.
That's how good she is. She doesn't even know how to play, and she's an excellent chess player.
Damn, that's pretty good. Well, Alpha 6 won the chess match, and Alpha 6 said, your move would have won. And Deca said, Alpha, you were blunking. Andrew said, I think you meant bluffing. And Deca said, whatever. Yeah.
Alpha's just like tricking robots and all sorts of stuff, playing chess. This is not good. Alpha kind of goes crazy this episode.
A little bit, yeah. But we got some personality from Deca.
That's true.
But it's a little too late, right? It's like 3-4 more episodes left.
I guess I don't know. No, didn't Deca like shock a Ninja Turtle, right?
Oh right, she did. Okay, I forgot about that. She shot the purple one,
Donatello. Yeah.
Donatello. There we go. All right, Deca, I see you. The Power Rangers got a transmission, and we got some astronauts stranded in the planet of De Forza. We see the Power Rangers gliding around that planet, and there's a lot of sand. TJ mentioned like there's a lot of sand. Why is it called De Forza? I agree. For some reason, Astronomer's ship sneaks behind the mega ship. Guess. Excuse me. Guess. He made me choke here. Guess who shows up in Astronomer's ship? Yes.
I mean, it couldn't be the guy that's the most evil dude on the show, right?
Well, if I can quote Roman Reigns here, he's Oh, okay, I won't. No, I'll do it. He's a sniveling little suck-up sellout full of suffering succotash. Darkonda! He's back!
That's an old quote, isn't it?
Very old.
Yeah.
Was that in the quote? Like, he even said Darkonda?
No, I added that.
If Roman Reigns had fought Darkonda back in the day, he wouldn't have had a problem being over.
Oh, that's true. Roman Reigns would have... Yeah.
Remember late 2015, Seth was injured, and they put the title on Sheamus so that Roman could have like an easy like heel to face that people would automatically boo. That's what Darkonda would have been times 10.
Ah, freaking Darkonda, man. Well, Darkonda said, "Look." Oh, excuse me. They look. They fall into my trap. These Power Rangers. He's like, again, Josh Hartnett. Ecliptor said the Rangers are on the planet. The Ecliptor said the Rangers are on the planet, not the ship, you dumbo. Astronomer said, told the Ecliptor to activate the web. Now is the start of the multiverse with Venom, Spider-Man, and Miles Morales. Or maybe not. Never mind. They put a big net over the megaship, and now the megaship cannot move at all. Are you guys worried about what's going on now?
And what? Well, I mean, I didn't know the powers of the Power Rangers were tied to the ship, because the web gets put around the ship, and they lose their powers down in the desert. And I didn't know it was tied to the ship in any way. That seemed like new information.
Yeah, I wish they told us or give us some background on that, but they never did. But it's okay. The Power Rangers power down due to the net securing the megaship. Alpha tries to blast the web net, but nothing is working. Astrama ordered to fight the Power Rangers since they are not powered up, and they're not Rangers anymore right now. He told Darkon that, and he told Ecliptor to take over the megaship. Ecliptor popped out of nowhere in the megaship's computer and confronts Alpha 6. This is crazy. Ecliptor is in the megaship. Ecliptor kind of chokeslammed Alpha 6 across the room, and he's trying to take over the computer, but Deca is not letting him through without a password, so he chases Alpha 6. Alpha 6 kind of smashed Ecliptor with the door, but that wasn't enough. Ecliptor is still looking for Alpha 6, and this reminds me of the Jurassic Park scene where the kids were hiding in the kitchen and the raptors were like looking for them.
Right.
It's kind of like that. Ecliptor found Alpha 6, but the mech ship tilted due to Deca. I think Deca tilted the ship, and Ecliptor fell down and got knocked down by the debris. Alpha 6 said, "You don't look so tough now, Ecliptoad." Damn.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it is messed up. He's trying to get him, but calling him names now. At this point, I said he's an 0-for-3, right? Now he's 0-for-100.
Yeah, I'll just get into it now. We get into some real like Home Alone shenanigans up ahead, And I did not need to see my boy Ecliptor like this. This is messed up. Did not care for it. Like, if this was like Elgar, right? That would have made perfect sense. But I don't like that Ecliptor can't beat Alpha.
Yeah, it's Alpha 6 put some balls on the ground when Ecliptor walked in. He tripped on them. He's like, Marv. He's like, hey, Harry. He's like, Marv. Damn, well, it's okay because, let's get back to Dark Honda. He told the Quantrons to find the Rangers and said, take no prisoners. The Power Rangers are fighting the Quantrons, and then Ecliptor is about to. So he got to the docking area. I forgot the power station and the mega ship, and he's trying to reprogram the ship. Oh, I think it was at the cardio bay. Excuse me.
The cardio bay?
Yeah, the cargo bay. Yeah, I put cardio bay. Excuse me. I need to fix that typo.
You do some like workouts in there, get your blood pumping.
Oh,
We have treadmills, ellipticals, all sorts of things.
Eclipticals.
Oh,
did they make fitness equipment for Ecliptor while the show was on?
I think he is fitness equipment.
That's true. Well, Alpha 6 opened up the doors, and my dude, Ecliptor, is hanging on for dear life. But he zapped the close button, and now he's still in the ship. Ecliptor said he gained access to the ship's database, and he discovered the location of the Mega Voyager. Uh-oh, that's not good. Back to the Power Rangers. They were caught up with Darkonda. Darkonda said, all right, it's over. It's all over. All of a sudden, look who's here. Ray?
it's Zane!
Zane is here with his
Zane.
Zane is here with his Dune buggy car. He's coming in hot. Thoughts on the car? It looks very shiny.
Yeah.
He just has it. That's pretty impressive.
He never told us about it.
No.
Come on, Zane. Zane sees Ecliptor. We see Zane. We see Ecliptor unplugging a big cable, and he zapped into the ship's computer system. Now he's in the system, and it's not good but back to Zane. Zane and Darkana starts a chicken game where they both are running at each other.
Smart move. Car versus man.
Yeah. Zane freaking ran over Darkonda and he exploded. And Zane gave us the greatest pose explosion of all time with his car. I need that on the poster on my wall.
He just hit a guy with his car and he exploded. Like, that's all that happened. It wasn't anything special. Like, I know the front of his car like glowed or whatever, but Darkonda really was like, come on, hit me. And then he did. Like, Zane is not Batman. You know, he will hit you.
Well, Darkonda's the Joker, so come on, hit me. I mean, again, The Dark Knight, Batman Begins, Harry Potter, Jingle All the Way. It all connects.
Mm-hmm.
Epic move here by Zane. The Power Rangers caught up with Zane, and Zane calls his car the Galactic Grover. Ooh. Alpha 6 alerted the Power Rangers that Ecliptor knows the location of the Mega Voyager. Zane goes to the Mega Ship, and he spots Ecliptor, and Ecliptor is in red. Thoughts on his new red look?
Yeah, he's just red. No particular reason, I guess, because he went through a computer. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't like it as much as the black and green. It's a new look. I'll give it that. It's a change of pace, but yeah, I much prefer the regular Ecliptor look.
Well, remember the first time we saw Ecliptor, I said he looks like the tower in downtown Dallas, that green tower.
Yeah.
Now he just looks like ketchup.
That's very bright ketchup.
Yeah. Spicy ketchup. Zane and Ecliptor fought. And, oh man, here we go. Ecliptor is now huge. Like Harrison Ford's The Red Hulk.
Oh, that's why he went red. Okay.
Yeah. Back to the Power Rangers. Andros had an idea to get into the web. Andros pressed the level 3 on his Battleizer Morpher. And again, I love the transformation of the new bodysuit. Love it. I love it every time I see it. Andros broke through the web with the Battleizer missile. And back to Zane. Zane called his Mega Winger. Mega Winger versus Red Hulk Ecliptor. It looks like Ecliptor destroyed the Mega Voyager for maybe, but the Astro Megazord is here. Now it's a 3-on-1 match. Astro Megazord, Mega Winger, and the Delta Battleizer. Okay, that interesting fact I said before, that was false.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the Delta Battleizer is here.
Was it the Delta Astro like combination? Was that it?
Maybe it was a combination. Maybe I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I missed a word there.
Okay.
Excuse me. Well, now it's a 3-on-1 match. Ecliptor sliced and destroyed the Delta Megazord. Now it's dead. Any memories? Yeah, any memories on this Zord here?
Not particularly. No. It was just kind of like an extra Zord. You know, they like controlled it remotely. Yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of strong feelings on this one.
Yeah, I mean this Delta always like combined with the Astro Megazord, so it's cool for that 2 episodes. But I guess we forgot about it. I think if we had to tier list or rank them, it's probably the bottom of the Zords.
Yeah, I would say so. Out of the 4.
Yeah. R.I.P. Delta Megazord. Ecliptor blasted Zane and the Power Rangers Megazord, and he's headed to Earth. Don't worry, the Power Rangers are here. Great fight between the Power Rangers and Ecliptor here. Ecliptor showed a lot of power. He knocked down the Astro Megazord. Ecliptor is now glitching the F out. He's now a small guy. He shrunk down. Now it's hand-to-hand combat. All the Power Rangers gave Ecliptor their best shot. Andros used his Battleizer Power Punch and Spiral Saber, and Ecliptor exploded. He went back to his old green self, and he dipped. The Power Rangers went to the Mega Voyager, and they're like, damn. Their hearts are broken because it looks like it's destroyed. Cassie said, "We lost the Delta Megazord. Can't afford to lose the Mega Voyager." Zane says, "The console is still working, and we can still fix this thing." Good news. Good news here, because we need this Mega Voyager, man.
This was the Mega Voyager is fine. It's the Delta one that's broken.
Yeah.
This was really funny because they were like, the Delta Mega ship is destroyed, and they're like, oh no, it's not. It's fine. And then they're talking to him on like FaceTime, and it's like, all right, we should be able to get this thing fixed up like pretty soon. And I was like, how? Who's putting together a Megazord? Like, are you 3 gonna do it? Are you gonna hand it off to the Resistance of KO35? Like, who's making a Megazord?
That's a good question, but I guess I don't. I would say they had a lot of time, right? They're in space. They had a lot of time in their hands.
3 teenagers are gonna do it.
Yeah, they're like Ironheart.
Okay, all right.
Oh, back to the Astro. Back to Astrama's ship. Astrama is giving props to Ecliptor for destroying one of the Megazords for the most part. Elgar came by, is like, Megazord, you look smashing in red. Again, Elgar, get the hell out of here.
he shakes his hand for his wonderful words and then proceeds to crush Elgar's hand into dust.
He deserves it. And Astrama was about to tell us her plan, but the episode ended. Great episode here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, a lot is happening. I don't like how we treated Ecliptor. I just don't like that.
Yeah.
Once again, if like Elgar and a bunch of Quantrons were on the ship looking stupid, I think that's fine. Like Ecliptor can lose to the Rangers. Losing to Alpha is a bit different. And I guess I get that they're trying to show that Alpha's like capable and smart, Alpha won a game of chess and then defeated a villain.
Yeah.
And like ultimately, Ecliptor still like found the Mega Voyager and destroyed the Delta Mega ship. So like, I get that, but yeah. But other than that, there's a lot going on. Darkonda's back. I wish they did more with Darkonda, but other than that, he's back.
Yeah, he's always back. I mean, like you said, Ecliptor was so badass in the first, I would say, 20 episodes. Now he's like a Dumbo. He's like
he's jobbing.
Someone. Yeah, he is jobbing. Oh, dude, Darkonda. That is not what I want to see.
Yeah, go back to the days of him taking off his head and speaking in the sky and all that.
Oh, now I'm getting flashbacks. I like that. Oh.
This is why you don't brainwash people. You make them worse. Except for Astronema, who's too powerful now.
Ecliptor got the reverse effect. He got weak.
Oh, damn it. I hate... Who brainwashed the guys? The Astronema and Ecliptor? Was it Dark Spectre?
Dark Spectre, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Well... Oh, I do have an interesting fact here. This is one of the few character focus episodes for Alpha robots, and one of the few Alpha 6 in particular. Alpha 5 had at least 5 episodes just on him.
That's a lot of episodes when they think about it. Just about a little robot.
Yeah. Well, we are 3 episodes away until it's over. Next time when we come back, we'll be talking about pretty much the finale of Power Rangers in Space. I was gonna do a review. Like, do you guys still love the show when the show is over? I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this is still one of the greatest childhood shows I've ever seen.
I mean, it's great. I mean, especially like the second half of the show, like we talked about last week, it really picks up. And it really does kind of become like modern shows with this big overarching story and building to this like epic finale. And I mean, we'll get to the finale, and as my memory serves, it is quite epic. So I think they've done a good job of like making it feel different from the other Power Ranger shows. I think once Zane shows up, this does feel we're not in the school anymore. We really don't get to see the comic relief sidekicks, and like. I like those things about Power Rangers. I like the tropes and the Mighty Morphin days, but this is different in a good way.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, of course, each season has their own style, but I feel like this one in particular is on top for me.
It's a good one. It's a really good one.
What about you, Ray? Did you watch Power Rangers in Space when you were a kid?
I probably did, but like I mainly remember the I guess Gen 2 version of Mighty Morphin. But like I mean the show's great. There's a reason why like you ask any like Power Rangers fan and it's like they talk about in space. It's always in like the top 5 for people. Yeah,
I mean, we got the amazing, like, iconic Psycho Rangers. We got the iconic Carlos episode, Andros. I mean, there's a lot of good things in here. But I didn't tell you guys before we started this. I did get some message from someone.
Oh no! Oh no!
He sent this to me early morning here. He is kind of stuck at the moment, but I'm glad he sent us a message. Now I'm going to send this message here.
Okay.
And I hope he's okay. I hope everything's okay with him. But, no, I mean, right now he's... We'll get into it here. Let me send the message here.
Okay.
Let me see if you guys see it here.
Oh my god, we've been searching for this guy.
We've been searching the guy for about 40 episodes now, but he has a little time for us to give us a little message, and while being handcuffed, I guess. On 0, we'll press play. In 3, 2, 1, 0.
Rangers, this is Zordon. Teleport to the command center immediately so that I may tell you about the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. Hey, this message is for Abrar. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, Abrar. This is David J. Fielding, Zordon from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Just wanted to fulfill your request to say hi, say a little shout out about your podcast, and that the fact that you're going through a rewatch of In Space, and that is fantastic. In Space is one of my favorite seasons. Chris Kamen Lee, Justin Nemo, Tracy Lynn Cruz, all of the guys in the cast are just fantastic. So I hope you have an amazing time rewatching all of those episodes, and good luck with the podcast. I hope it continues to grow. I hope that the audience continues to get bigger and bigger over time. And thanks for thinking of me. Thanks for reaching out. Thanks for being a fan. Thanks for watching the show and enjoying all of our crazy shenanigans over all the years. So yeah, I hope everything goes well, and I hope you have an amazing podcast, man. And as Zordon would tell you, may the power protect you. Have a good one, man.
May the power protect us.
That was like the sweetest one so far. He seemed like really genuinely happy to be shouting you out and your podcast, and yeah, that was very, very nice. So thank you, Zordon. I know you're currently trapped in a tube. Your power's drained.
Yeah.
So, I hope nothing bad ever happens to you.
Oh man, I just want to give him a hug. He is the sweetest man I ever known now.
Yeah, that was, like I said, very genuinely sweet.
Zordon, I hope you escape from Dark Spectre's hands, because I don't know. I mean, you're a Magenta Ranger. You're the Purple Ranger. I'm the Brown Ranger. Let's save him right now.
Yeah, you got time?
I got time. It's time to rock it. Well, thank you, David J. Fielding, for the beautiful, beautiful message. I love you, man. I love you too. All right, but let's end this up here. Ray, where can they find you?
Oh, is she there?
Oh no, is she going and get?
She left. She went to go find Zordon.
Oh, she left.
We're getting a message from space on her journey there.
Oh,
something's wrong with her mic. Okay, we'll come back to her.
Oh no. Well, Ray, if you can hear us, tell us where they can find you.
She's got to go save Zordon. You can find her at The Ray Sketches on pretty much any social media platform. Not that she posts a lot, but that's where you can find her. And yeah, I guess that is it for her.
All right. Well, Anthony, what about you, man?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern, once again, on pretty much all social media platforms. You can also find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews. And I have my own podcast called The Grund.
Absolutely. Well, of course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple, YouTube, iHeartRadio. I'm on Instagram, BrownBoyWonder Podcast. Follow me there. People are looking at my videos or listening to my things. Now I have like about 23 followers on Spotify and 15 on Apple. So we are growing, guys. We are growing, and I can't appreciate you guys enough. And I couldn't have done it without my guests, of course. Anthony, Ray, Skylar, Daniel, all those guys. Can't do it enough. And I guess on 3, if Ray is back, let's see if she's back.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Did you find Zordon?
I did. He's a little busy.
Okay.
He's glad that we appreciate his message. I need help saving him though, so
okay, well, we'll do that after the pod.
Yes, so I guess it's time to do something. I guess on 3, 3, 2, 1.
Let's
rock it.
Don't forget to like, comment, and follow.
May the power protect you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brown Boy Wonder.
In space.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Brown Boy Wonder.
In space.
In podcasts.
Rangers, this is Zordon. Teleport to the command center immediately so that I may tell you about the Brown Boy Wonder podcast.
Let's rock it. Let's rock it.
Let's rock it.
Welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. We are back. We are back, folks, with the last 3 episodes, the finale, I'll say, of Power Rangers in Space. Oh man, I've been dreading this day. I did not want this day to happen because I don't want to end the show, but I have to end the show here. But let me introduce my guests who have always been here since day one. My first guest, we know her as a Zaner. It's Ray. Ray, how you doing today?
I'm good.
How you feeling?
A little sad.
Yeah, me too. My second guest here, he is the Magenta Ranger. He is Mr. Anthony Reviews. It's Anthony. Anthony, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. Ray has not been here since day one, but that's fine.
Great.
I'm excited to rock it off for, I guess, the last time in a way. So, well, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta rock. Yeah, we gotta rock it off. But last week's episode, pretty much Astrama has a plan off screen, so we don't know what happens. But this is the finale. We're going to cover, of course, episodes 41 to 43. 43 is 42, 43 is pretty much the same episode, but it's in 2 parts, of course. But let's get into it. Episode 41, A Line in the Sand. I like that title. This episode starts off with Andros and Ashley on a date during the holiday season. Christmas vibes here.
Better late than never, right? To see these two together.
Yeah, man. We they had that one time in the beginning where, teaching about telekinesis and the pool. Now here, good journey here.
Mm-hmm.
They played some hopscotch with some kids. I usually suck at that. You guys good with hopscotch?
I mean, I haven't played it in over 20 years probably at this point, but I feel like when I played hopscotch, it was like throw something and where it landed is what you went to. The way they did it was like whatever it landed on is the one that you skipped on the way to the end. But I'm not exactly a hopscotch aficionado, so if that's how you played it, then so be it. But yeah, I can't make any claims on this one.
How about you, Ray?
I mean, yeah, I don't remember the last time I played hopscotch, and yeah, same. Just you toss the thing, and that's where you went to. But I guess there's variants on the way to play hopscotch.
They do it differently down in Angel Grove, That's just how.
Oh, that's true. Well, love is in the air with these two. As they walk around night, Ashley feels something is following them. All of a sudden, a car almost ran them over. Andros and Ashley tries to find that car in the alleyway, but the car was hiding in a pile of boxes, I guess, and tries to run them over again. They jumped on the fence and survived. I feel like I was watching Mission Impossible in this scene here.
I mean, I guess it's kind of cool because it's like smashing into boxes and there's like sparks flying everywhere and it's going crazy. So, I mean, they did do this sort of like little stunt to start off this episode against this this big car, which is the enemy of this episode, is a big car.
Yeah, it's like a big evil Hummer.
Yeah.
My childhood dream car was to get a Hummer 2. And after watching this, I don't want it anymore.
I feel like it was pretty common for kids especially in the early 2000s when we grew up to look at like Hummers as these like big, incredible, because they were, they were almost like a joke as like, oh, they're so impractical and they're gas guzzlers and all these things, but they were like big boxy cars, and that was kind of interesting to a child. So I can understand the interest in them.
Absolutely. Well, back to the megaship. Ashley and Andros tries to explain what happened and to Cassie and TJ, and they are like, "Oh man, that's not good. We should warn Carlos." We see Carlos playing soccer with some Angel Grove residents. The ball went out of bounds, and Carlos says he'll get it. We see someone lurking at Carlos while getting the ball. Just like the same lurker looking at Andros and Ashley on the date. This guy's a real sicko. Carlos gets the ball, and all of a sudden, the same car transported Carlos somewhere in the desert. What the hell?
Now we know that's like this car is truly the enemy. There's not a guy inside the car. It's a car that is like a living, breathing machine hunting down the Rangers with teleportation powers.
Very Christine-esque.
Yes, I was about to say that. I saw that movie last year, actually, first time. I was like, that's a good movie, and it kind of reminds me of that.
Very true.
True. Well, he tries to call Alpha and Deca, but there's no signal. Back to the field, Cassie and TJ asked the soccer players if they've seen Carlos. One guy said he went out to get the ball and never came back.
I just never checked on him.
Yeah.
Went out and he just vanished. I didn't even think about like looking around. Good friends.
He does not give a crap about Carlos. TJ and Cassie searched the area. Cassie found the soccer ball, and TJ said it's his championship ball. He would never leave without it. Again, all of a sudden, the same car appeared, like Joe Hendry. They love him in London, and Paris, and Tokyo, America, Scotland, Canada.
Angel Grove.
Angel Grove, they're perfect. The car tries to ran over them, but they dodged the car. If you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. 101 lessons from Patches O'Houlihan.
I did not remember that was his name, so let's...
The car turns around for round 2, but it's time to rock it for TJ and Cassie. TJ tries to blast the car, but nothing is working. Cassie grabs TJ to her glider, and they jumped out of it because the car ran over the glider. R.I.P. to the pink glider.
It explodes. Yeah, we see that thing like get absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, it's not looking good. The car transported TJ and Cassie to the desert. All three met up with each other, and Carlos is, I don't know if you noticed, Carlos is sweating. He's in the desert for the longest time.
Absolutely.
They're trying to figure out how to get out of this place, but hopefully Andros and Ashley can find them. If you guys were trapped in the desert like them, what would you guys do first?
I guess
I'd die immediately.
Okay.
I do not do well with the heat.
All right, fair enough.
Yes, same here, I guess. I mean, we like the cold, but not the heat. We see Astronema, Ecliptor, the Quantrons, and the same Hummer car at this weird location. It kind of reminds me of the grid with Jeff Bridges and Tron, kind of. I think it's because of the little lines in the background. I don't know. Well, are you guys excited to watch Tron 3 with Jared Leto?
I would be excited if it didn't have Jared Leto in it. I'm sure the score is going to be great. It's Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. Like that's probably going to be awesome. But otherwise, I'm not super excited. I like Tron Legacy. I'm quite a fan of that film, but I guess we'll see how it goes.
Well, hopefully it's Tron in time for Jared Leto.
Okay.
Estrama said, "Hey, Tekenstein, get the other two Rangers before I dismantle you." The car blinked like 5 times, and I guess that means like you got it, princess. Thoughts on Tekenstein?
it's a weird enemy for like. I know it's not the penultimate episode. That's technically the next one, but like the next two episodes are basically one, like you said earlier. So it is kind of weird going into the finale, this big event. We're dealing with a car called Tankenstein. That just feels very like that episode could have gone anywhere in the season. It didn't necessarily have to be here, but I guess with the ending, that's why it's here. But it is very strange. Like, oh, the Power Rangers have to run away from a sentient car. It's like, oh, it's actually really important.
Well, back to Andros and Ashley. We see them driving and trying to search for their friends, but they got hit behind by Tankenstein. This scene, I don't know if you guys seen Duel, Steven Spielberg's first TV movie. It was kind of reminding me of that in that scene. Pretty much in Duel, this truck guy trying to harass this guy on the road in the entire movie. I recommend it. It's like Joyride.
Oh, okay. Is Tankenstein in the film?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Is his first role before Power Rangers?
Yeah. So they're getting chased by Tankenstein, and it's shooting lasers. What the hell? Ashley, car broke down, and now Andros and Ashley are on foot. It's time to rock it for them. They jumped on Tankenstein, and Tankenstein is swerving left and right. Ashley fell off, and Andros tries to shoot it, but nothing is working. Wait a minute. I like this part here. He pressed 3 on his battleizer. It's terrible time. Andros launched 2 missiles at Tankenstein. It stopped him, but it transported them to the desert. We see Cassie, Carlos, TJ kind of passing out due to the heat. I don't know if you saw. Yeah, you saw Cassie. She's like, her eyes are rolling back.
She turns around and she looks like a zombie.
Yeah,
she was. Yeah, they were really leaning into the fact that like, yeah, they've been in this desert for God knows how long. They are on the brink of death.
Jeez. Well, all the Rangers met up with each other. Carlos points out Tankenstein is here in the desert. It's time to rock it. The Power Rangers shot their blasters at Tankenstein, but Tankenstein blasted Carlos and Ashley. TJ and Carlos got onto the Tankenstein, but they got spun out. Cassie used her satellite stunner, aka the Stone Cold Stunner, but it didn't work. The Rangers.
I'd love to take her to a Stone Cold Stunner.
She should change it to that. Come on now. What's she doing? The Rangers were about to get ran over, but someone lasered Tankenstein. And Ray, go ahead.
It's Zane!
Yeah, Zane is here with his Galaxy Grover. Zane says, consider this guy scrap metal. He shot Tankenstein about 4 times, and the evil Hummer exploded. Thank goodness. And of course, Zane posed with style. Back to Astronema ship. Astronema is like, oh, hell no. Fire the satellite lasers. Tankenstein becomes a huge transformer. More like a Decepticon, I guess.
He's evil. Like that's fair.
Yeah, well, do the Power Rangers need Shia LaBeouf, Megan Fox, Mark Wahlberg, Anthony Hopkins, Anthony Ramos from all the Transformer movies right now?
Haley Steinfeld? Yeah, but like when you say it like that, that's a hell of a list of people of a wide range of quality and things. That sounds like a horrible Power Rangers team. I don't want to watch that season.
No, me either. I feel like Shia LaBeouf and Mark Wahlberg are just gonna fight each other all the time.
Get canceled.
Yeah. Well, Mega Voyager is now facing Tankenstein. The Power Rangers use Mega V3 missile, but Tankenstein is still alive. Tankenstein is beating them up, but Carlos got a little mad. The Power Rangers are not looking so good, but they got Tankenstein's sword and they used it against him. They both went up in the sky, REY, Mysterio, here we go, and both got exploded. Holy guacamole. We see the Power Rangers in debris with the Mega Voyager as they power down. The Mega Voyager's head is displayed like like the ending of Planet of the Apes, the original, where you see the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. It's they just said like in the last episode we can't lose the Mega Voyager.
No.
And then immediately they lost the Mega Voyager.
Damn, sucks. Yeah, they don't have their main Mega Voyager, and the other Zords are gone. They only have their Mega Ship. So not looking good here. Zane came by in a look of defeat. Now they only have the Megazord, which is the Astro Megazord, and Astronomer knows that too. Not good. Back to Astronomer's ship. Astronomer and Ecliptor feels like they got the upper hand, and they feel like they weakened the Power Rangers. Elgar said, Wait until Dark Spectre hears about this, guys, huh? Right, guys, huh? Astronomer's like, he won't find out, will he? Elgar was like, Bubble Bass from SpongeBob. He was like, I gotta run now.
You love that clip, don't you?
Oh, it's my favorite episode. I think it's the second episode.
Something like that. It's definitely season 1. Yeah.
Very early. Yeah, so Astronomer has the upper hand. Elgar is leaving. I'm glad. And the partners are broken down. Astronomer said, well, it's time for the finale of this show. And the episode ended.
We gotta get to the finale. She's right.
Yeah. But yeah, great, huge episode here for the Power Rangers. They're in defeat. Not looking good. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. Tekkenstein was the last monster of Power Rangers in space, as well as the last Zordon era monster.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because the next 2 episodes are big, like original, like fighting with the big bad being Astronomer and like Ecliptor and stuff. So there's no need for like a new monster of the week or anything like that. So I guess congratulations to Tankenstein for being the ending here.
Yeah, he had no lines. He just blinked.
Good for him.
Oh man! All right, here we go, guys. Now we're in the season. Well, I would say the finale of Power Rangers in Space here. Here we go. The episode 42 is called Countdown to Destruction Part 1. This part 1 is pretty much like Avengers Infinity Wars. It's pretty much the same vibe.
I mean, yeah, it's got that sort of humongous end of the world feeling to it. There's a lot going on. It's Astronomer has gotten all the power, and it's time to strike. All the villains are going at it.
Yeah, all of them. Well, this episode starts off with Astronomer and Dark Spectre talking. Dark Spectre's like, all right, we only have 2 episodes here. Let's not F it up here. It's time to bring out everything, and let's win. And Astronomer's like, yes, let's do it now. Astronomer addresses to all Quantrons in a Sith Lord type of speech, or Nazi type of speech, I guess. She said, destroy all the forces of goodness, especially the Power Rangers. Spread the wrath of Dark Spectre. Oh my god, that's scary. All the bad guys in the universe got the message. Like Divatox, Lord Zed, Rita. Everyone is on the same page that Astronomer will be leading the attack. We see Astronomer ripping out a sheet of cloth and it's Zordon. It's Zordon, guys, and he's dying. His energy is decreasing as we speak.
Poor guy was just under a sheet this whole time.
Yeah, and goodness. Astronomer also they were going to different planets, and they show our Danny boy, Phantom Ranger, was getting beat up on screen while Astronomer was watching by all the goons out there. You guys miss the Phantom Ranger?
Yeah, I mean the Phantom Ranger is cool. He's just he's an interesting character we didn't do a whole lot with.
Yeah, he had a crush on Cassie, but never went anywhere. Astronomer said, Zordon, you have the front row of the show. Zordon's like, Corone, you can stop this right now. This is not the way. Zordon is like, Dark Spectre made you evil. That you would destroy your own home planet. We see Lord Zed, Rita, Goldar attacking the Gold Ranger. All the, I don't know how you pronounce this. These foot soldiers, cogs.
Yeah,
Cogs. There we go. The cogs from the Machine Empire are coming together. Back to KO 35. My crush, Takwa, gave some intel to the rebel commanders.
Right, he's back.
Yeah, that the defenses are now weakened. The commander said, we need reinforcements. Zane said, I'll be back with the other rangers. That scene, you know what that scene kind of reminds me of?
What?
Is where Black Widow and Bruce Banner were discussing how to take the Mind Stone off of Vision's head. And quickly Steve Rogers like, I know someone. And you hear the Black Panther's drum beating. Boop, 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 boop. I remember that. It was good. Zane knows what he's doing.
He's gotta go get the Black Panther.
Yeah. Oh, no, I mean, imagine Black Panther and the Power Rangers. He
would work, you know.
Yeah.
Just a guy in a suit, right?
Yeah, his face is covered. Let's do it, man.
Yeah. He's kind of like a bit like Tokusatsu. Like, yeah, you could totally fit him.
We see the Quantrons attacking Zane in space. Zane is hanging on to his glider, and he was about to die, but the mega ship sneaked up behind them and blasted the Quantrons. Oh, the Velocifighters fighters.
He was just taking his galaxy glider across the universe. Like that's a long way to go. Like they couldn't have given him like a spacecraft to fly to get to Earth. He had to take his little skateboard.
That's true, actually. That's a long trip.
Yeah.
It's like Dallas to Austin. It's like 4 hours at least.
Yeah, imagine you like took like a bicycle to.
Oh God.
To there. It'd be ridiculous.
That's gonna take like 10 days.
Yeah, he's gonna fly like that. That's but it's fine. His friends show up.
Yes.
There's some action, some shooting, and Zane even managed to shoot down one of the ships just with his blaster. So he's got it covered, I guess.
Zane knows how to defend himself. We like that.
That's true.
Zane gone onto the ship and was talking to Andros. He said the rebels are under attack and needs help. Andros was like, it's not only the rebels. Evil is taking over everyone. TJ said Divatox is attacking planet Grapha, I think. Cassie said Zed and Rita are taking over Vika Galaxy. Carlos said over 1,000 Velocifighters are heading to Earth. Everyone is shocked.
They shouldn't be shocked. Why are they shocked?
Well, it's big. A lot of things are happening. But don't worry. Andrew said we're on the way. Dude, we need Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum from Independence Day to be in the mega ship to help the Power Rangers. We need this crossover right now.
I mean, the movie was out by this point, so, you know.
Yeah.
It would have been time appropriate, I suppose.
Come on, Jeff Goldblum, Will Smith. Hopefully we'll see them. We see the Velocifighters, Quantrons, attacking, I guess, would you call this LA? Or is it still Angel Grove?
I guess it's Angel Grove. It's where the Power Rangers are. Bulk and Skull are there. It's Angel Grove.
Gotcha. Well, destruction is everywhere. People are running. The Piranhatrons are here too. The Power Rangers are almost there, but Zane says, I'll stay with the ship. The Power Rangers are here, and they're on their gliders while the people and the Quantrons look on. They all crash landed and starts to fight all these goons. They try to help everyone to escape. Andros blasts some Quantrons. Ashley is getting ganged up, but our boy Andros press 3 on his battleizer, and it's go ahead, Anthony.
It's turbo time.
It's terrible time for Andros. He jumped off the bridge while being transformed like Iron Man, and he used his missile to blast Darkonda. For some reason, Darkonda didn't say anything while he was there. He was just attacking people.
He just showed up. Darkonda will do more later on, but yeah, he's just here for no inexplicable reason.
No. Ecliptor came by and spots Andros, and he blasted him back to his ranger self. So no more turbo time. Darkonda and Ecliptor both tag team lasered Andros and Ashley, and they power down. They need to find the other rangers. Meanwhile, Zane is getting hit by the Velociraptor fighters, and doesn't look for the Omega ship. It's getting beaten up by these lasers. Zane got into his Mega Winger, and he landed in Angel Grove. This reminds me of the first Transformers movie where they were in LA, I guess, and it's like a lot of like you see like the Transformers in the city. It's kind of reminding me of that.
Right, a lot of Transformers talk this episode, but yeah, it has that sort of like urban action environment.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like rubble and people screaming and running, so it's got that going, which it shows the threat. It shows that people are in danger and the Power Rangers need to save everybody. This is not, a monster in the park or in the abandoned warehouse district. This is right here in the city.
Yeah, it's showtime pretty much. Zane tries to punch all the Velociraptor fighters, but he got outnumbered, and his Mega Winger fell down. Dun 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 dun. TJ, Cassie, Carlos got beaten up, and they power down, and they're trying to escape. The next scene, we see the Quantrons taking over the people, telling them where to go. It's over, guys. It looks like Evil won, as sometime in this episode. No, I'm joking. We see the Power Rangers somewhere in the city hiding in the rubble. Andros was a little pissed, but I understand him. They're losing so bad. I've never seen all the Power Rangers like this. Have you guys seen this sadness by the Power Rangers?
I mean, to this point in the series, it's finale business, right? Like, this particular group of Rangers has kind of experienced this previously when like the power chamber was destroyed at the end of the last season. So
yes,
these Rangers have seen a lot, and I can understand their sadness.
They've seen some shit.
Yeah.
Back to Astrama ship, Ecliptor was explaining that the torpedo missile is almost ready and will hit Earth with one shot. Darkonda was hiding, and he said, "Oh man, I only have one life left. I gotta strike now." And he's like, I'm not gonna listen to anybody. I'm gonna listen to my own self. So he got into the jet and he left.
I would say if I had one life left, this is not the time to strike. This is time to go home.
Yes,
call it quits because you only got one life left.
Get on, go to Cuba or something tropical. Get a cigar, eat a cigar. No, you did a cigar, but smoke a cigar and have a big hat. Just enjoy the beach,
like the Caribbean, maybe.
Yeah, the Caribbean. Yeah, me, Jack Sparrow. I mean, they're at the same time. I don't know, man. Darkon is not doing what he's supposed to, but this is his mission. While Ecliptor and Astrama was planning out the plan. I said the same word twice in the war room. Dark Spectre appeared in front of the ship. Why is he here? He said, "Alright, time to finish the job." All out of nowhere. Out of nowhere here. Dark Honda in a jet said, there is going to be one supreme leader. He was right behind Dark Spectre, and he shot one of the biggest missiles, I guess, of all time. And Dark Spectre's back. Holy shit, he did it.
Dark Spectre, golly, he did nothing this whole show. He was dying for several episodes, and now that he's here, he gets shot immediately. It just starts exploding for a while, I might add. It takes a while for him to explode. He's just screaming in pain.
Yeah. Also, he's floating in space. Like, we see his legs. He's not moving. He's just there. But
hanging out.
Yeah, he's just hanging out. But yeah, he got shot in the back. It's Dark Spectre exploding from the inside, while Astrama's like, "Dark Spectre? What's going on? Dark Spectre destroyed? That's impossible." She feels like, there's no remorse because she doesn't care about Dark Spectre anymore.
Yeah, I guess she was just confused of like, hey, wait a minute, I wanted to do that. Why is this happening now? I don't understand.
That's true. Well, Dark Spectre is gone, and he fell into space, I guess. Now Dark Conda has his sights on Astronomer's ship. He said, King Dark Conda. That's a nice ring to it, huh? I kind of agree with that too. King Dark Conda?
It's not meant to be.
No, you know why? You know why? He shot fired at the ship, but then Dark Spectre came out of nowhere and said, traitor! Dark Spectre ate Dark Conda and he exploded!
That's it. They're both gone.
Yeah.
Permanently. Dark Spectre and Dark Conda are they're dead. The end.
Gone. Oh my god. That means evil is gone, right? For the most part.
Well, we still got 2 evil people in charge, so we gotta take care of them.
Well, Dark Spectre's remains are hitting Earth like asteroids.
That was really funny. Just like chunks of Dark Spectre are hitting. There's like one, I don't know if it was a Piranhatron or a Quantron. They like smack it with their hands like a volleyball. They're like, ah! Like, get out of here. Just pieces of a man plummeting to Earth.
That's what he gets, I guess. Alpha 6 alerted the Rangers through the Morphers that Dark Spectre is destroyed. TJ asks if he's gone, then who's in charge? Cliptor FaceTime, I guess, the whole world through the sky and said, and he said, Astrama is now your supreme leader or supreme Taco Bell leader. I was thinking food. I was thinking Taco Bell when he said supreme. I'm like, oh, supreme.
You hungry?
Yeah, I was a little hungry there. Don't worry, I kept watching the episode. Astronema joined the sky as well, and all the evil people are bowing down to her. And Diva Talks is like, not her!
I quite liked that with all the people bowing and everything, and she's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. She's supposed to be the queen of evil. Not anymore. The Power Rangers overheard a lady saying, don't worry, my son. The Power Rangers are going to save us. Not right now. Back to Astrama's ship. Astrama's like, yeah, I'm the supreme leader. Sordon said, Corone, please, you are no longer under Dark Spectre's command. Use your powers to stop this madness. Search your heart. You are not evil. Astrama gets a little headache, and she said, I'm not just evil. I'm the queen of evil. Good lines here. I like it.
Was it too late for Astronema? That's the question.
That's true. I mean, right now she says she's the queen of evil. I think she's gone. She's there's no good in here, I guess. What about you, Ray? What do you think?
I mean, yeah. She hasn't changed her hair once since she became evil.
Yeah.
And like that's a commitment.
Yeah, if you say you're the queen of evil, I'm convinced. Well, back on Earth, they see Astrama's ship, and that's the end of part 1. I don't have any interesting facts yet, but I will. I think I have about 4 interesting facts in the season finale.
All right.
Oh goodness.
Part 2. Countdown to Destruction. Part 2 here. Here we go, guys. The episode starts off with the Power Rangers looking on at the Quantrons taking the city, and now Astrama's ship has landed. Astrama said, the world has surrendered. The Power Rangers are not going to save you. They failed you. They failed saving you. Excuse me. She says she wants the Power Rangers by tomorrow morning. I think around like 9 a.m. Or she'll destroy the whole planet. It's them or it's you. God damn. I'm scared. At night, the people are asking themselves, where's the freaking Power Rangers? They probably left us. There's so many doubts with all these people. And I want to point out, there's a guy that kind of looks like a wolf. Do you guys saw that guy?
I said the guy around the campfire? Yeah.
Yeah.
He did look like some sort of alien or strange man. I guess he was just covered in dirt or something.
Oh, maybe. I was like, that could be the Wolfman, but
That's Lee Winnell's Wolfman right there.
yeah, movie's coming out. Bulk and Skull were around the same doubters, and they said like, whoa, 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 whoa. The Power Rangers never let us down. They got to be here somewhere. A very concerned look on Ashley as she listens on. And a injured Zane arrived around the campfire with the Power Rangers. He reported that his Mega Winger is destroyed, and the rebels surrendered.
The rebels are dead. I'm sorry. There's nothing we can do.
I don't know. I don't want to say they're dead. I mean, they surrendered, but I hope they're not dead. Matakwa! Oh, she's not dead.
We'll see.
Carlos suggested the people here should fight and help the Power Rangers. And TJ said, we can't, you idiot, we can't risk their lives. Andro suggests that maybe he can go to the Dark Fortress. So that's, I've been saying Astronomer's ship, but her ship's name is Dark Fortress. So I apologize.
There's a lot of darks in here, right? Like,
yeah.
Dark Spectre, Dark Honda. Like, I don't blame you.
Well, I just want to apologize to all the fans who might be like thinking in their head, like, dude, it's Dark Fortress since it's episode 1. So I apologize, whoever's been listening and has those thoughts. I apologize.
Oh, we're sorry, Roger Velasco, who's listened to every episode after on his commute to work.
He's flying. Yeah, so Andrew's like, yeah, I gotta go to the Dark Fortress and talk to his sister. So here we go, guys. Zane and TJ's like, nah, dude, she's gone. She's not your sister anymore. Andrew's like, what the hell, man? He rejects that thought. Ashley's like, we still have a lot of time. We're not done yet. Let's get to work. And
she's like really excited too.
Yeah, she's ready. Andros left, but Ashley caught him leaving. Ashley caught Andros, and she's like, "Don't leave." Andros like, "I gotta do what I gotta do." Andros said, "If I don't see you again," Ashley said, "I will see you again." They should kiss right there. Why they didn't? Tell me why.
I wish I could. 100% they should have kissed. Absolutely. Power Rangers seems to have like this aversion to kissing for the longest time. There might be like a total of 4 kisses in all of Power Rangers. Tommy and Kimberly kissed back in the Mighty Morphin days. And then I don't think there was another kiss for like several years. I could be wrong, but I think most Power Ranger shows don't have a kiss in them, which is stupid. A kiss is fine. You could put that in a show. I don't think anyone's going to complain.
At least like a quick peck on the cheek, at least. Yeah, Andros is leaving. He's about to die. He might die.
I was going to say, Ray, I'm sure you feel the very similar way.
I mean, for a while there, I had a whole thing called hashtag Let Power Rangers Kiss. And they still haven't done it.
They were kissing in some of the recent seasons, right? Because in the last season there was like a lesbian couple. Didn't they kiss? I swear they did.
They had a kiss on the cheek. There was no mouth-to-mouth kiss.
No mouth-to-mouth kiss. Okay, yeah, they've had kiss cheeks every now and then. I think Megaforce had it. I think Dino Charge had it. So they do it every now and then. But yeah, mouth-to-mouth, not a very common thing in Power Rangers, which sucks.
That's alright. I get it. It's a kids show, but as adults now, they gotta do it.
There's drama. People are dying out here. You can't say it's a kid show when there's death happening left and right.
That's true. You're right.
A man literally exploded and his body parts rained down. They can kiss.
You're right. All right. Andros gets into his Battleizer 3 mode and he starts to suit up. Let's effing go. Ashley sees him flying away. In the next morning, Astronomer is on the rooftop again and is asking, where are the Power Rangers? Okay, this is my favorite part here. The people were like, we don't know. Where are they? Where am I? That's what I think they're thinking in their head. Astrama is like, all right, let the destruction go. Oh, somebody said, wait! It's Bulk. He came out and he said, I'm the Blue Ranger. Skull said, I'm the Black Ranger. Dr. Phenomena said, I'm the Red Ranger. Like I said before, they are the backbone of the Power Rangers for life.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great moment. I think if you're watching Power Rangers, the Zordon era from Mighty Morphin to here, seeing these characters go from just like school bullies picking on like Billy and whatnot to this is awesome. I love this. It's a shame that they weren't in this season as much as previous ones, but this is a really satisfying ending to that character arc for them.
Yeah, I love it. Our girl, Adele, said, you can call me the Pink Ranger. Let's go, Adele. Hello from the other side.
Okay, all right.
That Wolfman civilian said, I'm the Silver Ranger. No, you're not.
he does like a little count to like, wait, which one's left? He's like, the Silver Ranger.
A random woman said, I'm the Yellow Ranger. So there's like that movie Spartacus that had that moment here. I liked it.
Yeah.
More people are saying their colors to Astronema, and she's getting a little pissy. She said, all right, destroy them all. Chaos is happening.
She was like, I already know what the Power Rangers look like. You're not fooling me.
Yeah. Somebody said, hold up right there. Ooh, goosebumps. I'm feeling goosebumps right here. We see Carlos, Cassie, Zane, Ashley, and TJ on top on the wall. And TJ said, we are the Power Rangers. Bulk and Skull were flabbergasted.
I feel like if this was like the original team, it would make a bit more sense for them to have this. Like, they knew this team, right? Like, they were in Turbo and now this. So they're not complete strangers, but it doesn't have the same impact as if it were like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. But it's still a good moment. I get what they're going for, and the moment is so good that I can like let it slide. But it is there where it's like, do they know them that well to have this reaction? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, the people are having hope again. That's what Charles Xavier said in Days of Future Past. That's okay. All the Rangers powered up. Let's rock it. The people are cheering. Yes, finally, the Rangers are here. Black, pink, silver, yellow, blue. They're all here. The Power Rangers starts to fight everyone. Astrama and Ecliptor dipped into their Dark Fortress ship. The people are helping the Rangers also. Bulk was like choking out some Piranhatrons. And I think Skull did like a little power bomb to some Quantrons.
They were leading the charge, man. They were the head of this like sort of human uprising against evil, which once again, I love to see it.
Yes. Back to the Dark Fortress. Andros sneaks in and distracts Ecliptor and some Quantrons by blasting something on the wall. He got into the room and he locked the door. Andros found Zordon. Finally. Since episode never. This is the first time they're meeting each other in the series, at least. Zordon told Andros that evil has taken over most part of the universe. Soon they will capture the Earth. You can stop that by shattering my energy tube. Whoa. What the hell is Zordon trying to say here?
Zordon wants Andros to kill him in order to save the entire universe. He is making the ultimate sacrifice play, and I mean, it shows the utmost sort of pure good that is Zordon. That his energy is the ultimate way to negate negative energy.
This is deep.
it is wild, like at the end of Star Wars, Obi-Wan doesn't show up and be like, kill me, Luke. Like, that would be kind of strange, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the ultimate sacrifice. Once again, it's not like we see anything too like awful, but this is a children's show. And, I don't know how many kids were watching all the way through. I imagine if you were a certain age in 1993, you may have been like a little older by 1998. So I don't know if you were watching Power Rangers, but part of me likes to imagine there was a kid that was like maybe a little too old to be watching the show and was watching this and had like an emotional reaction to the fact that Zordon was making this move. It's a big choice.
I mean, this is the same Zordon from 1993. I mean, this is big. Zordon said, the good energy from my tube can destroy evil. Andros said, what happens to you when what happens to you, man? He said he'll be gone by spirit. No, but he'll be gone, but his spirit will live on. I don't believe that. Not at all.
Believe that?
No, I don't believe. I think Zordon just want to die. He's like, I'm done with this show. Get me out of here.
I want out.
Yeah. Get me out of this tube.
Yeah, I've been in this tube training teenagers for so long. I'm done. I'm sick of this. That other guy was like, help, I'm dying. I'm like, help, I'm living. Yeah. Okay.
But do you guys kill Zordon to save mankind?
Mick Foley?
If Mick Foley was in that tube, I'm saving his ass.
Mick Foley is in a separate tube, so you have to smash Zordon's tube to get Mick Foley out of his tube. That's the play. Okay. Yeah, sorry Zordon, I gotta save mankind.
Bang bang. Well, after a few moments later, Andros has to do the unthinkable. He pulled out his saber and said, goodbye, good old friend. Andros raised his saber up and was about to slice Zordon's tube, but he stopped himself. He said, I can't do this. He fell to his knees. I can't destroy you, Zordon. Astronomer came by and said, how about I destroy you? Meanwhile, Ecliptor is trying to open this damn door. I mean, it's a Ecliptor. You can break that shit, but he didn't. You can't. Andros asks Astrama to remember that we are still brother and sister. But she zapped him. Then they start to fight. And Andros is not fighting his Corone, but he's just dodging Astronomer's strikes. Andros said, you gotta listen to me. I'm still your brother. Your own flesh and blood. Astronomer is still beating up Andros, and he throws him to the wall. Astronomer again tries to zap him, but Andros deflected that zap with a saber and zapped Astronomer. She fell to her knees and fell down. Astronomer is out. Maybe dead. Ecliptor, about time, opens the freaking door and sees what happened.
He comes in like Sandman in the Spider-Man movie. Did you kill that guy?
Yes, exactly. He's exactly in that scene. Ecliptor asked, how could you do this to your own sister? Andros said, it was an accident. Ecliptor and Andros starts to fight. Epic fight here. I would say one of the best fights in this whole series. I would say top 10 at least.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't hold back against Ecliptor because he doesn't like this guy, so he can actually fight him this time.
Yes. While Andros and Ecliptor are testing their strengths, Zordon said, hurry, you gotta destroy my energy tube. Time is running out.
Please.
Andros sliced Ecliptor. Zordon said, it is your responsibility as a Power Ranger to save the universe. Hit me! Ecliptor said, no! Andros sliced Zordon's tube. All the good energy is out, and our beloved Ecliptor got dusted. R.I.P. We see the energy traveling across the universe, and all evil are being dusted. Rita turned into a good person, or her good self, and Lord Zed turned into, like, like a suburban dad,
A good man, I guess.
I guess. Well, a good man, Zed and Rita start to dance, do a little salsa dance. Divatox turn into a princess. Hopefully she doesn't say "f you" to us.
Yeah, what the
Anytime.
hell? We need to get a cameo of her being nice instead.
Yeah, please. We see the Quantrons turn to dust in Angel Grove. Yes. Also, Elgar is finally dusted. About time. Oh my god. This guy was a pain in my arse since episode 1.
He's gone. He can't hurt you anymore.
No. I am relieved. When I saw that, I'm like, I stood up, I did one slow clap, and I sat down.
I'm glad. All evil is wiped out. Everyone is looking around. There was a good part where Rita and Zed get turned good, and like the Gold Ranger, the Gold Zeo Ranger, is still
Yes.
there. He's like, what's happening?
Yeah.
They're all very strange. I guess because we're about to see. I don't know exactly what happened, but my assumption is Ecliptor blocked Astronema from the blast because he like stands there and puts his arms out, right?
Oh,
And
yes.
that's why she didn't get wiped out. She's still unconscious from the fight, but she didn't get dusted. She was like
Oh.
pure evil at that point, so she could have been wiped out by that. But he saved
Wait.
her life in one last moment.
Yeah, so Ecliptor. Oh, wow. Again, we love Ecliptor here.
Yeah.
We are stands of Ecliptor. That's why we love him. He saved his daughter. I'm tearing up right now.
Well, we got to finish the show. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay, yes. Where am I? Okay, here am I. The Power Rangers also powered down due to the good energy, I guess. And everyone is celebrating with the Power Rangers. It's a good victory on goodness. Cassie asks Ashley if she got any word from Andros. Ashley said he's not coming back until Dark Fortress ship arrived, and they think, Andros is dead. The Dark Fortress landed and opened the gate. Andros is carrying his sister down the ramp. It looks like she's dead. Andros, he lost his sister. He is crying. Like right now, I'm crying. But a single tear landed on Astronema's face. All of a sudden, Astronema turned to Corone. Corone is back, and all the Power Rangers and everyone else, whoever was there, are happy.
Yeah, I don't know how this happened. I guess if you want to say, I know you didn't believe when Zordon said that his spirit would be everywhere, but maybe his energy, because Andros was right next to the blast, he got some of that energy, and then he was able to bestow that energy onto Corone, or Astronema, thus making her good and Corone. That's my headcanon. That's what I'm gonna try to say.
No, I like that. I'll go with that. Well, a few hours gone by. The Power Rangers are packing their things on the Astro Mega Ship on KO-35. The Rebels came by and said, "How about you guys stay on on this planet for a bit?" Carlos is like, "Thank you, but maybe we're feeling a little homesick." Also, my girl again, she's survived. Takwa, if she's listening to this podcast, I want to date you. I said it. I just said it.
There it is.
Opera, wherever you may be, you have a suitor.
Yes, I'm right here. I'm the Brown Ranger. Come on. Anyways.
Come on.
We see Andros and Ashley walking together alone, and Ashley said, "Never thought I have to say goodbye." And are you sure you don't want to come with us? Andros holds Ashley's hands and said, "KO-35 is my home." Damn. As Carlos, TJ, Cassie, and Ashley wave goodbye to Zane, Corone, and Andros, and the Rebels. Excuse me. Let me repeat that. As Carlos, TJ, Cassie, and Ashley wave their goodbye to Zane, Corone, and Andros, and the Rebels, Ashley looks at Andros, and the gate closed. It looks like they're not tagging along.
She does it in kind of a very suggestive way. She like slaps her hand onto the thing and like tilts her head down, and she's trying to get Andros to come with her. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, the Ranger sat down on the bridge, and Cassie asked, "Are you going to be okay?" Ashley said, I'm gonna miss her and miss him a lot." I don't think she said that. I just improvised. All of a sudden, someone said, "Deca, set course to Earth. Andros is back." Ashley runs and hugs Andros. Andros said, "My home," I'm going to tear up again, "my home is with you guys."
Aww.
Somebody walked by, and Ray, go ahead.
It's Zane!
Zane and Corona also joined. TJ said, "Alpha, let's go home." We see the megaship flying to Earth. The end. Power Rangers in space.
And presumably at the time, Power Rangers forever. You know, like this was supposed to be it. This was supposed to be the end. And
Yeah.
honestly, I think it works. Like if it had stopped here, you know, obviously, I think us growing up wouldn't have had so much Power Rangers to be into. But like this works as an ending to this whole grand legacy of these Power Rangers.
At the moment, yeah. But, you know, later on, they made more seasons. And I thought they hold to the level of Power Rangers space, but, you know, it's not the same. But they do, it's still, I think I feel like it got better.
There's still a bunch of good seasons to be had. So there's some of my favorites are past this point. So like I wouldn't want to get rid of those in any way. But in terms of like an ending to a franchise, this is still the best one.
Absolutely. Yeah. Great season. I do have a lot of interesting facts, as I said before. Goldar would have reappeared 22 years later in Power Rangers Beast Morphers in the episode Making Bad. This would confirm that he was destroyed by Zordon's energy wave, despite being left unknown in this episode.
Yeah, that's weird to not show Goldar, considering Goldar is such a big Power Rangers like OG villain.
Yeah, he's very shiny. He should have been the gold member.
Gold member?
Yeah, he should have been in Austin Powers.
That would have been a very different movie, but I'd still watch it.
Another interesting fact: Lord Zed would reappear 23 years later in Power Rangers Dino Fury in the episode Old Foes. So he's back. The last interesting fact, I think we all should know this, but according to Christopher K-Man Lee, Viva No Pink Spandex website, a scene involved Andros and Ashley when they were holding hands. They were kissing, but that scene was cut.
I was robbed!
Yeah. So there was a scene.
They at least filmed it. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. I understand the logic of like, it's a children's show. We don't need to put like romance stuff in it. Like I get that to a point. But like there's kissing in animated films and all sorts of stuff. Like love is a very easy concept for a kid, and it's not like they're doing it in a very complicated way. They could have just had one kiss and it would have been fine, but that's not the world we live in.
No. I mean, I would accept on the cheek or the forehead, but
something,
but they didn't give it. But it's okay. It's still a great show. I do have this is something that brought to my attention a month ago, at least. I got a special message from someone. He was kind of dusted in this episode, or he or she.
Okay.
But he came back, and he wanted to talk to us. So let me get that video message and we'll be on our way.
Oh golly, I wonder who it could be.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I am sending this video message here. Okay, on a count of last time I counted 3, but I went 1, 2, 3. But I'm gonna go backwards, and I'll say 0, and then we both click play.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, 0. Clip tour.
My God, the
Well,
famous
this is
voice
an
actor.
older one.
Lex Lang. Whoa.
Yes, Clip tour. Lex Lang. He loves our podcasts.
I think you should put him saying Brown Boy Wonder podcast in like the intro of your show moving forward. Like that's a nice,
Yeah.
clean audio of a guy saying it.
I was thinking that too. Him and Jordan.
Yeah, intro and outro. There you go.
Perfect. Again, we are a Clip Tour stands, and a Clip Tour was on our pod. I couldn't thank him enough. I do want to say it took about a month to get this because he was sick and he was busy, but he made it out of his way to do this.
He had become undusted, so that's fine.
He became undusted, exactly. And he did this, and so I really, if you're listening to this, man, I really appreciate you because we were texting each other, and we are like, hey, you said I couldn't do it, but I'll try my best. So thank you, man. I really appreciate you.
I mean, there's no better way to end the show. Like you said, we've been talking up Ecliptor the entire time.
Exactly.
We were sad to see him not played up as what we'd imagined him to be in those last few episodes, but that's because we care so much about him being this character. Ray, you're looking at an Ecliptor action figure right now on your desk, are you not?
I am.
See, there you go.
I love it. Of course, I do want to say thank you, Anthony, for that little Andros you gave me, a little action figure there. I want to rip the box out and put him in my pocket, but I can't do that. I can't do that.
But please don't do that.
Yeah, I want Andros to follow me around.
Before we move on from our fun facts, because you didn't bring it up. So, when we see Lord Zed become a normal man,
yeah,
that is his voice actor for In Space.
Oh,
well, and
that
everything as well.
Yeah, that's Robert Axelrod. No, it was someone else for Mighty Morphin.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that.
But yeah, that is his actual voice actor.
Well, he knows how to put on a good slacks and polo. He knows how to dress up. But all right, that's good. That's a good fact. There's another special announcement. I guess we have to do it right now. This is not the end of Power Rangers in Space because we three, Anthony, Ray, and I, are doing a bonus episode next week. So stay tuned for that.
What he said, yeah. I'm sure you all can imagine what it could possibly be, but yeah, the In Space Ranger story does not end here.
It does not end here at all. And there's some few characters I'm like, wowza. But we'll get into that when we get there.
Yes, you were revealing some things to me about some stuff, and I will not disagree in any shape or form, and we will happily get into that next time on Power Rangers
in Space. I mean, it kind of reignited my mind. I was like, "Whoa, what's going on here?" But okay, well, let's end this finale here. Ray, where can they find you? The Purple Ranger.
You can find me at the Race Sketches at most places that you can find people with a username, except on archiveofourown.org, where I am the Ray Wright, and there may be some stuff going up there.
I saw that post and I can't wait.
There is some stuff actually already up there related to that.
I'm gonna, for those who are listening, after you guys listen to this, go over there. Go over there right now. I demand it as a Brown Ranger.
Whoa,
That's so much power.
okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. You do whatever you want. Anthony, what about you?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews. And I also do have my own podcast called The Grunt. We recently came back with an episode sort of revealing why we were gone, but also just talking about general stuff that we've seen and things that are happening, like movie rumors and all sorts of stuff like that. And just to mention real quick, in fact, yes, he did voice Lord Zed the entire time. You may have been seeing like the suit actor potentially, but it is the same guy from Mighty Morphin all the way to In Space. But
Shut up.
I wanted to get that on the pod because I don't want people thinking that we're wrong. It's a mistake. But that's all.
That's perfect. Again, your growing podcast is back. All I gotta say is shucky ducky, quack quack.
Thank you.
Of course, you can follow this brown boy. What did Carlos said?
If you're a brown boy or any kind of boy, whatever color.
Yes, if you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube Music. I'm on Instagram, BrownBoyWonder Podcast. Follow me there. And of course, we have a bonus episode, as we mentioned. So stay tuned for that. And do we say rocket off or let's rock it?
Let's give a final let's rock it.
Okay. But we're not off yet. 3, 2, 1.
Let's rock it.
Let's rock it.
Don't forget to like, comment, and follow
Brown Boy Wonder Podcast.